Well, none of them can hide from the truth, yeah. Children have to go back to the roots, yeah. None of them can hide from the truth, yeah. Children have to go back to the roots. I'm telling you now, the truth, the truth. Telling you, yeah, the truth, the truth. You have to go back to the roots, the roots. Go to the roots, to the roots. Yeah, man, you know, this is Benjamin out of the Smiling Coast, West Africa, Gambia, representing for the one and only Abu, the big man you don't know, the Soninke warrior, the man that brings the truth, Soninke warrior, the sign of enlightenment, the Soninke warrior, the righteous and the true African. Abu, reveal the truth to them, you know, no matter how them try run from it, because none of them can hide from the truth, yeah. Yes, we have to dig back the roots, yeah. Fire!
Subscribe now.
I remember the days, all those years ago that never fade away. And I remember your face when you hit the ground. I can recall the time and place on the midnight walk through the old streets, trying to turn back the clock to the days of old, back to the days when all the things we knew were made of gold. As the world moves on, time sings a song. In the old neighborhood, as the clock strikes one, the memory lives just as it stood, like a quiet.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Afridamus Report. I hope you know that summer have officially been started. So, you know, this is July. July, you know, that's when you are in the holiday mood. You see, July feels white. So it is White History Month. But ladies and gentlemen, I want to welcome all of you to another edition of the Afridamus Report. As you can see, if you're new here, please make sure you hit the like. And if you haven't already subscribed, please make sure you subscribe to the Afridamus Report for all your exclusive and updated news report in the Blatt world. And also we do report on, you know, all situations, even Chinese, Japanese, it doesn't matter. As you know, all races are welcome over here. As long as you're human, you're rational, you are welcome to call in. And please make sure you are ready when you call into the show. If you don't know what the topic is, please do not interrupt, you know, the viewing of the, you know, other people that are watching, because they don't have time to rehash it again. So please, let's keep it at that. So ladies and gentlemen, where are we today? I have three topics we're going to touch on. As you can see, it's called TraumacationNEWS. And I know you're wondering, what is TraumacationNEWS? TraumacationNEWS, I would give you the definition, because I don't just want people to just see the word and they don't know what it is. This is where, you know, you are a Black individual in the great United States of America, which, you know, by the way, the United States, the holiday is coming, 4th of July, and today is Canada Day. Canada Day. Let's give a shout out to the Canadians across the border. With the Canadians, I'm confused. We don't know if they are independent or not. If Canada is still the plantation of the Queen of England, now the King, it might be their property. I've been over there. They got the Queen of England on their coin. But either way, today is Canada Day. Let us say shout out to the maple leaves across the border. Happy Canada Day. But the 4th of July is on the way, right around the corner. That's right. That's what real independence is. Most people talk about independence, blah, blah, blah. No, the 4th of July, that's what real independence is. Because you see, those Canadians you see right now, they did not fight, right? That's why they call their day Canada Day. The Americans call it 4th of July because, those British, they marched in drinking their tea, talking about they're going to make these white people pay taxes. And don't forget that these white people left England and all those other places because they didn't want to get the mess with. They're like, all right, check this out. We get it. You are ruling this place. You get to do what you want. But now we are moving to another land. So they decided to follow them over here too and try to impose their will on them. The white people are like, nah, not today. So you know the rest of the story. George Washington and his men took on, these three tea drinking, red uniform wearing English men, ran them off, ran them off. So that's what real independence is. They just sent them across the border to Canada. That's why Canada has Canada Day, the United States had Independence Day. So speaking about Independence Day, 4th of July, guys, 4th of July is a fun time in the United States. So today you would have the opportunity to see how white people celebrate 4th of July versus how it's celebrated in, the black community, block parties and stuff like that. So today is Receipt Day. And also, guys, I have a video here, a couple of them, testimonials. That's right, straight from the horse's own mouth. Because you see, this racism thing, I've been telling you guys, people just keep changing the meaning as it fits them. So now, because I'm beginning, you guys remember last time I was saying, okay, I think there are certain ethnic groups, certain black groups, they have a DNA that is more prone to, just feeling oppressed. You see what I'm saying? And I have proof here because majority of black Americans, what part of Africa do they come from? Which country? The location. You guessed it right. Nigeria. Why do you think they don't get along with Nigerians? Because there is certain ethnic groups that are still from there. They are more trauma prone. You see? If you notice, amongst African nations, African countries, which Africans do you generally see crying about discrimination, crying? Now they are flipping it because, I don't know which exact ethnic group it is, but when I open the line, I want people to give suggestions because certain black group, we have to do a DNA test to see how much Nigerian they have in them. And then we would determine the behavior and we search it all the way to which ethnic group tend to behave this way, where they're just trauma prone. So, as you know, they said the United States of America is a racist country, white supremacist country. But me, if you ask me, as your professor, Professor Damas, the safest place for a black person to be, it is the great United States of America, where you get to enjoy black privilege. You see, you're free to be black. And then on top of that, you get to say you are not satisfied with being black. Like you are fantasizing about how you would love to go back to, 1840. You see, back to 1840. So, but here's the thing. When people talk about racism, for example, I'm just curious because we've all read stories, right? So we can travel back to slaves who were held in plantations, how much rights did they have? How much rights? You compare that to yours, you got the answer. But there are people who they are, like this planet Earth, right? For me, if you ask me, it is a beautiful thing to be alive every day because I get to see and enjoy the beauty of this life. Every day that I'm 6 feet above ground is a beautiful and lovely day. That means I am given one more opportunity to realize that which is within me. You see? That's where peace lies. This is why I have no interest in judging anyone or in trying to say I am better than any other man. Who are you as an individual, as a person? But there are people who are suffering from, where's Sigmund Freud when you need him? I guess he dead, right? So I would try to psychoanalyze these people for you. Where now behavior, your reputation, people no longer care about focusing on what their own reputation is and their behavior. So no accountability. So people are watching you, looking at you like, okay, it's like a bad kid. For example, you are in your home. You're allowed to take a razor to your parents' or your mama's couch. You can throw tantrums, you can throw cereal anywhere or just do weird stuff, right? So maybe in your home, inside your home, that might be an acceptable behavior. That might be. But now, is that acceptable in majority, under the eyes of other people? It is not. But when you step out there, you want to, turn that behavior, refusing to accept that behavior is not okay. But instead, you want to fight people and say, if you don't accept this behavior, that means you are a hater. This is the situation we are in, where bad behavior, reputation, people attach it to skin color. So I have testimony from Nigerians, and for whatever reason, this trauma seems to follow the women, where people would say, oh, this place is a racist. They would fly to go seek that trauma. It's called traumacation. Because the United States, it's supposed to be the most racist place for these people. But no, they have to buy tickets to go seek it out. All right, let's get into the show here. Let me do some disclaimers here. Let me do my fair usage, and we are getting straight into the show. Let's not waste time.
No, she's married to that big guy. The big guy with the eyeliner, right?
Drogo.
Daddy and I are never going to get a divorce, but if we did, we would love you both just as much.
Oh, yeah.
It's a relief. Thank you, Mom. Hit the play button.
I have a major announcement right now. The 1st of July is White History Month. So the whole month is White History Month from now on. Happy White History Month.
It's White History Month. I'm gonna celebrate with my friends. It's White History Month. So be sure to tell everyone. There will always be different months to celebrate. This month's gonna be White History. It's White History Month, and I'm gonna celebrate America. It's White History Month, and I'm gonna scream it to everyone. There will always be different months to celebrate. This month's gonna be White History.
Thank you, guys. I hope you've enjoyed that beautiful White History song. As you know, July feels white, according to Jesse Lee Peterson, and it's been beautiful out there. So now, let us go into Baltimore City, where they have been celebrating the American independence, 4th of July, ahead of time. So let us see what's been going on in Baltimore. Actually, let's wait, that's the wrong one. So let's see the news in Baltimore. Here we go.
We're coming on air here with some breaking news. Baltimore City Police are investigating a mass shooting in South Baltimore. Fox 45 was first to the scene and online, sending a team of reporters that tell us gunfire broke out at a block party at the Brooklyn homes, wounding dozens of people. Fox 45's Vince Hill is on the scene. Vince, what are you learning this morning?
Yeah, Taylor, let me go ahead and show you this crime scene and just how extensive it is. Now, you can see investigators in the background still collecting evidence. Now, this happened around 12:30, so go ahead and take a look at the video of this scene when we showed up around 1 o'clock this morning. Acting Commissioner Richard Worley just about an hour ago providing details on this shooting. Here's what he had to say.
Good morning. Just after 12:30 a.m. this morning, officers received numerous calls for a shooting at 800 Gretna Court. Upon officers' arrival, we located multiple victims suffering from gunshot wounds. We located one female.
So guys, this is a block party from Baltimore. So it was a mass shooting there, 30 people shot, as you hear. Let's let the police chief continue here.
Adult deceased on the scene. 9 additional victims were transported from the location to area hospitals. Additionally, we had 20 other victims walk into hospitals throughout the region. Our detectives are currently working an extensive crime scene. The 2 deceased victims we have are both adults. We have 3 other victims who are in critical condition. Our hearts and prayers are going out to the families, sending out to the families and friends of these victims, as well as the community and our entire city. This is an extensive crime scene. Our detectives are going to be here quite a while. If anyone saw anything or knows anything, please call 911 or call local Metro Crime Stoppers, 1-866-7-LOCK-UP. We have members of our fire department, Officer Emergency Management, as well as other jurisdictions working with us to try to determine a motive. Again, please call 1-866-7-LOCK-UP. And at this time, I'll turn it over to Mayor Scott.
Now, to recap, there are 30 victims in total.
So let me break this down in black for you. So what the police chief is saying is, whoever shot up this black community, snitch on him. And you know what they say, snitches get stitches. You see, like other places where like normal regular people, if someone shows up and ruin the party and shoot up the place. Yeah, in Africa, we are telling. That's right. Yeah, we would tell. We would tell your name, your mama's name, your daddy's name, your grandpa, like everybody that you're related to. We would give everybody's name. That's right. That's why you don't hear stuff like that. It's like that with the white areas too. When little Timmy shoots up, like, haven't you noticed when even little Timmy shoots up the school? Oh yeah, it's always several white people snitching on him, talking, there was something weird about him, It's like there's some white person in the corner over there that's been taking notes on him, and he or she's not even, his therapist. That's right. But as you guys know, can you imagine people showing up at a block party? And, a bunch of these people know each other. They know each other. They know who pulled the trigger. It's a friend of a friend of a friend. So in Baltimore, this is called snitching. And, snitches get stitches.
One dead here at the scene, one later died at the hospital, 3 right now in critical condition. The other injuries are not known at this time. Mayor Scott not taking questions this morning, but here's what he had to say to the shooter or shooters.
And I want those who are...
So as you can see, the mayor is black. So the mayor is about to speak here. All right? Let's hear what the mayor have to say.
Responsible to hear me very clearly. We will not stop until we find you, and we will find you. Until then, I hope with every single breath that you take, that you think about the lives that you took, and you think about the lives that you impacted here tonight.
And again, right now, it's not clear if there were multiple shooters here at this scene. Back out.
All right. So you guys hear that news? You hear that news? So, because you guys know I like to give opportunity to the residents also to tell you what happened. Let us hear from some Baltimore resident here.
Last night, my daughter asked me if we gonna go to one of these 4th of July parades. It's July 2nd. She asked me this before we went to bed last night on July 1st. I tell her, yeah, I got you, and then I reminded the family, that it was that shooting that was close to us out here. It was in Highland Park last year. I just reminded.
So, did you hear what this man is saying? So he's a black man living in Baltimore, right? So he's telling us that his daughter was just asking him, to take her to like one of these block parties, right? So he's telling us, he's like, you know what? I remembered last year what happened at Highland Parks. Let's hear from the horse's own mouth. He's going to tell us exactly, what he thought was going to happen.
Reminded them about that, that situation. Then we wake up to this shit, and it's fucked up that you even gotta have these conversations before you do anything now, like anything, like it's fucked up.
Overnight, a mass shooting in Baltimore, Maryland.
Yeah, yet another shooting. Multiple deaths reported with dozens of people injured. A large police and emergency medical response at the scene, as you can imagine. ABC's Ike Ajachi is in Baltimore right now. Ike, good morning.
Good morning. It's a tragic start to the 4th of July weekend here in Baltimore. 2 people dead and 28 others injured from this shooting. All this as law enforcement officials were already on high alert for that typical surge of violence that we see on holiday weekends.
I got 1 chest wound in it.
So some of you are going to be like, why is Mr. Damas playing this? Because it is summertime, right? So choose your party venues wisely. To choose your party venue wisely, because I realize I have to be of service to some of my, African people here, because I don't think they seem to grasp it, and also to some of the blacks who are in their ego. So, it's like, hey, you can even blame it on me and say, hey, it was Professor Damas that said, do not attend these block parties. I'm just giving you a clear picture of what goes on there. And it's summer. That's right. It is summer. You better choose your July 4th spots wisely. Here we go.
Need a medic.
Overnight, chaos in Baltimore after...
That's right. 50 did say it. Summertime, It's the killing season, and it just began.
A mass shooting that left 2 dead and 28 injured.
For the record, we don't have control of the scene. We don't have control of the
This
scene.
world fucked up, y'all. I'm telling you. All you could do is just love your family and shit, have them conversations, man. Shit, before you go to the movies, motherfucking McDonald's, parades, anything around large group of people, you gotta have a conversation with the kids now, and it's fucked up that it's.
So, did you guys remember when I was talking about the amount, how many, when you see these gatherings, how many Black constitute it to be a danger and threat? This man himself, he's telling you here. He is telling you. Do you think this man heard me say this? No. He lives there. He knows what he's talking about. So don't think that I'm bringing you something, I'm just making it up. No. He is telling you facts. I know some of you have been brainwashed. You are in your ego, but you don't know what you are talking about. You are just all in your feelings, and your feelings ain't real. That's right. Your feelings are not real. This right here, this is what is real. That's right. You got people showed up. It's supposed to be a party, but the party ended up with what? Caution tapes. Caution tapes with shell casings. Some put in body bags. Many run into the hospitals. And of course, just like Acadia is saying, she is right. She said, imagine how many Blatts would die without the police and the surgeons that work tirelessly to save their lives. A taxpayer's dime, of course. That's right. So let's let the man continue.
Even that, like,
Gunfire
damn,
erupting as hundreds gathered for an event in the neighborhood of Brooklyn Homes. Witnesses saying they heard as many as 30 shots according to local affiliates. Police say an 18-year-old woman was pronounced dead at the scene.
See, where's Black Lives Matter at? So this is how you should know. All that kind of talk, it's all a scam. Here's a mass shooting. Mass shooting in a Black area. Blacks were the ones shot. Where's Black Lives Matter at? Saying, Black Lives Matter. So please, this is why people see, when you try to come and preach this type of things, to act like you've got conviction, people are like, man, quit being a hypocrite. If you're so hurt by, an unemployed drug addict getting killed, but now you don't care about people getting shot who are just wanting to enjoy themselves, that tells me you really don't care. You are just acting based on what the news media told you to do. Because if you truly care, you would address this one first. And I noticed, look at the number dropping, because some of them their feelings are hurt because I spoke the truth. I pointed it out. Some of these people are immune to the truth. And in fact, the traumacation, one of the topics that I'm going to be handling here, it would all make sense to you why I am showing you this news. Because you've heard many Black people tell you, oh, we are the best people. We are the most loving people. We love one another. Other people bad. Other people hate me based on my skin color. The whole 9 yards, right? So some of these people, when you listen to them, after they finish talking, you're like, man, maybe the whole world hates these people. But guys, please hit the like. Hit the like. Mrs. H say, hurry, Afridamus. Mrs. H, just kick back. You don't have to rush these things. Just relax, you know? Enjoy your injera while you're watching. You see? Just enjoy your injera and let me do my work.
I need somebody down here, okay?
9 people transported to the hospital, 20 more went to the hospital on their own. 1 man was later pronounced dead, and 3 victims are still in critical condition.
This is an extensive crime scene. Our detectives are going to be here quite a while.
Authorities have not released information about a suspect or a possible motive.
And we're going to be here until we find them, until we hold them accountable, until they are held accountable for the actions that they took, because we cannot rest until they do so.
Now, law enforcement officials say they'll be on scene here for a while investigating this massive crime scene. And as of now, no word on any suspect or a possible motive.
All right. So you see that, right? So the mayor said he's not going to relax till they catch this person. So let us hear from another Baltimore resident telling you exactly what I was talking about here, all last week. And people, some of these people were all in their feelings. Let us see what she had to say. Oh, no, that's White History Month. Wrong one. Here is that.
3 people were shot, 2 people were killed in South Baltimore last night. It's in an area called Brooklyn. I just want to say rest in peace to the 2 people that lost their lives, and I pray that all the other people who were injured survive. But I got to say this. I'm from Baltimore.
Did you hear that? She said, I'm from Baltimore. So a lot of these people that come here, flexing, they are not even from these places. So let's hear from the people that actually are from this environment. Did you hear that, the black man that I played? He wasn't deceiving himself. He was not here trying to give you cyanide and putting Kool-Aid in it. No, because he lives in it. He can't deceive himself. But you have these keyboard warriors on the internet talking about, oh man, Afridamus hurt my feelings. How dare you tell this? To me, you are an evil individual. You are evil if you truly think about it. How can you say you love humans, you love a certain group of people, and you see them, things happening to them, but just so you can feel like you're right, your ego, and you downplay it and be like, no, it's not happening. Oh, if you say this white supremacist is lying. No. Think about it for a minute. It's like knowing that there's a ditch over there ahead of it, and the person is walking towards it. They are going to fall in it. But because you're like, I don't want to hurt their feelings, I'm not going to tell them about the ditch. That's what it is. You have to present the truth. And, you can't force the person, but at least tell them the truth. That's what love is. And then it's up to them from that point on what they do with that information. But many people, they want to serve their own ego. They want to feel righteous. They want to feel important. Everything is about me. My blackness. What has your blackness brought to you? What? So let's hear what this woman got to say.
West Baltimore, and I just gotta say, you got to be a crazy mofo to go to a block party in Brooklyn in South Baltimore. You can't go. You go to a block party, a house party, a police station, a concert, a carnival, a parade. You go to any of that in South Baltimore, you expect to get hurt. Okay, I can't believe that the police ain't break this shit up, because
she is speaking all facts. So of course there's going to be some person who grew up in the suburb who they fantasize about possible, because rappers rap about environments like this. So, they want to get their black credits, their black street credits. So they would come and try to dilute it. No, she don't know what she's talking about. She's from there. She's from there. Like, you're like, where are you from? Oh, it don't matter. Oh, it don't matter. Oh, because you're from the suburbs. You're just acting hard. Just be you. It's okay. Yeah, you don't have to lie to kick it. Just be you. We'll still love you, you know? It's okay.
Because anytime there are 2 or more people gathered in South Baltimore, a crime is about to be committed. Do you know, just last year, the year before last, these people shot and killed a woman police officer. I say all that to say this. Listen, it's bad out here. Times is hard. Crimes is hard. But you got to think. And if you in anything in South Baltimore, you just being gullible. Peace.
Thank you very much. That's our correspondent from Baltimore. She repeated everything I was saying here. So now let us go into the next segment. The next segment here. Is it okay to be white? Let's find out. Oh, wrong one. Give me a moment. Okay, let's see here. Is it okay to be white? So there was a poll out there asking if it's okay to be, for you to be white. But before we get into that, let us look at, traveling around the world, traveling. As you can see in my thumbnail, you have that green Nigerian passport. And I want to do a service, a public service to my Nigerian people, those of you that want to live in La La Land and Fantasy Land. I want to help you here. So there are certain things, you guys have seen topics here, where when you talk about, reputations that Nigerians are known for around the world, some would come here and start arguing, oh, they can take it or leave it. No. You don't get it. What you are thinking about, this is not like they're talking about your tribe, your tribe, whatever little tribe you're from, or your village. No. They formed what they call countries. We all know this. We live in countries. So to travel internationally, guess what? Everybody that is associated to that country carries a book called a passport. This is what people outside, wherever you go, they identify people with those passports. You see? So wherever you go, when you carry whatever passport you have, you are an ambassador for your people, where you're coming from. You are the ambassador to wherever you're going. So from that point on, your behavior, your actions, how you do business, guess what? It would be a reflection of where you're coming from. You're representing those people. It's like, let me break it down. If you're from a compound, you go out on the street, you just have nasty attitude. What do people always ask? Who raised him? Who is raising this person? So we've talked about 419. How many 419 stories do we have, documentaries around the world, which majority, for whatever reason, seem to show Nigerians? So even around Africa traveling, it's because I've had that conversation with a Nigerian person on this very platform, Mr. Two Niger. Because see, I don't hide stuff. I lay it out. It's nothing malicious. I'm just laying it out like it is. So you can pretend, because it's like you're looking at the barrel of the gun facing straight at you, and you think if you pretend like no, it's not in your face, all of a sudden it's not going to be a gun. No, it is still a gun. So when people travel, because for instance, the United States citizens, if they commit crimes, you commit crimes around the world, other places, the United States will hold you accountable. If you notice, there are certain people from certain countries, yes, even if they commit crimes, there is a remedy to hold them accountable, even their government. So you are in the good books. So generally, you're not going to see ordinary United States citizens running around the world committing crimes, because they would be held accountable. I'm not saying it doesn't happen, but yeah, right? So now, imagine people who don't know, they've never met other people from Nigeria. They never heard. But now the other Nigerians they met, let's say these Asians, that's all they know. They turn out to be 419ers, right? Or they turn out to be drug dealers, right? Now that becomes the reputation. Your reputation preceded you. So those Nigerians, even though you might not, you don't think like that, you would never do that, guess what? Now they've set the standard of how Nigerians do business. Because if they see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Nigerian, so now that's just common sense. It's like if it happened in a row, you'll be dumb to just not assume that's the norm, because you will be like, okay, why is it that there's so many people coming from this particular location operating this way? Is this protocols? Is this, modus operandi there? Is this what culture is? You see? So some places they study and then they find out, because in your country, you might think some things are nothing, but those are criminal behaviors in other countries. I notice most Africans, especially like in my country, they don't think it's a big deal to lie. Or people would scam you and then they would your money and take it, and they would think that it's okay. Like they would scam it and then they would be like, let's gather and talk about it. So it's like already in the back of their head, they don't even realize that they've committed a serious crime. So if you're bred in that type of society and you allow your soul to be corrupted and you don't correct it, because people that do this know that this is a crime, is corruption, but because they can get away with it, they practice that. So many, they take this to societies where there is law and order. These are serious crimes in these societies, as it should be. So they see 1, 2, 3, you're dealing with people. At this point, you're like, okay, what is going on? Do these people even understand that this is a crime? Do they understand this? And then you happen to go see some of them do it and they brag about it. So it taints the image of the wonderful, great Nigerians. It taints it. So therefore, if you are a Nigerian person, you want to travel, it should make sense for you to do research. No, for real. do research to find out, what type of reputation the people that preceded you, have set ahead of you. You see, I think it's safer that way. I get it. Like, there's nothing you as an individual can do about the behaviors of your fellow countrymen. There's nothing you can do about this. But personally, you as a person, you can research that and navigate your way. But if any Nigerian come online and cry foul about travel into some of these places, and I'm like, what is going on? They are trying to outdo the blacks in this, racism thing. Going out there seeking this victimhood. They are trying so hard to surpass the blacks. I don't understand this. And my Nigerian people, I love you guys. This is why I'm bringing this segment today, because sometimes some of this behavior is very embarrassing. And it's usually the women somehow. So before we go to that, it's a mixture of video. Some of them that are speaking in this video, giving testimonials. So their accent is kind of questionable, but I think some of them are FBAs. So they are mixed in, united with FBAs, but I would allow the chief FBAs to correct it if they are going to, accept them on the team or not. But some of them, the type of wig they are wearing and the accent, there is no way we know where they can't fool us. They can, especially as your professor. No. They cannot fool me. I'm on top of this. So here we go. Let us look at travel traumas. So we have a video here that was made, and these people are asking the question. In fact, they said countries that are anti-black. To me, that is very misleading. Now, everybody gives themselves this, unlimited reign, like just when they have personal problems. When they have personal problems, instead of dealing with it as a you problem, they want to say, oh, it's black people in general. So I don't believe that. So let us hear this. So countries that are anti-black. Are they anti-black or they are anti the country you are coming from? I think, I want us to stop misleading one another. Are they anti the passport you have? Maybe, because when we start speaking those truths, we would be able to correct that. Because if other cultures are not seeing you holding the other Nigerians accountable, well, it's like, okay, they're like, how about we hold them accountable? Because this is not only happening in non-white countries. Oh, I should say white countries. Let us hear from this Nigerian guy. They said, no blacks allowed. See, every problem is now skin color. Here we go.
Again, my left kidney will shift. I would hate to have to come to your country and you up over some race.
Oh, so fabulous. Hi guys, welcome back to the channel once again. It's your girl Leah. If this is your first time coming across my channel, you're welcome. I do hope you decide to subscribe, and if you are a returning subscriber, you guys know that I love you. It's so good to have you here. Welcome back. So this video is for all my black people that want to explore the world. Here is a warning from this sister.
One thing I personally refuse to do as a Black woman or as a Black person is go to countries that I'm not wanted.
So, did you hear this? Did you hear this, people? So now, we would have to compare this. One thing, me as a Black woman, a place I won't go to is to, places that don't want me. Okay, like you don't have to go there, but they carry the trauma of quote unquote racism. There's no accountability. So now people are no longer, no one is a weirdo anymore. It's like your personalities, maybe your personality sucks. Is that a possibility? They don't want to take personal accountability. They want to address it as Black. No. Tell us what your personal issues are. Because a lot of these people, they have no personality. Because the United States, the most Black friendliest country in the world, the place where the Black man's dream comes true. The Black man can marry the white woman and any other race. It is Black heaven. Okay? It is the place where the Black man or the Black woman, especially the Black man, don't have much power, has the right to be racist and get away with it. You see? It's beautiful. So, but now we've heard people say, we've got videos. They said the United States is the most racist country on the face of this earth. So that would mean, in general, people like her, they would say white people in general are racist, all white people. This is what they generally would say. People that hold this type of thinking process. But I find it amazing how these people would seek to be close to white people, even though they would claim that they're afraid of white people. But if you notice, they would literally pay. They would literally pay to go to these places and complain. In fact, let me give you a refresher from last week. Let me give you a refresher. Because, we've had some of these people claim racism in even African countries. So it's just, they complain about everything, their attitude is what is not welcomed. But they want to put it on the skin color, not realizing that we humans, we operate from our spirit. Whatever darkness is hidden in your heart and soul shall be manifested. So when they go out there, they manifest it. They want people to still accept it. No, it's like, come on. You're not trying to be pleasant, chasing the racism high. This is why the Jamaican woman banned them. Don't let me tell you, let her tell you.
Here, I have Jamaican people stay here, I have white people stay here, I have Spanish people stay here, and I have Black Americans stay here. I'm not saying not all Black Americans are bad, but the ones that came to my place have been nothing but problem. Only 2 good ones came here, out of all of them. Fight late at night, not with me, with each other. They're disrespectful, they're entitled, they're unappreciative. And it is that way because America has spoiled them and give them so much free shit where they think they could come to Jamaica and get the same free shit out here and be nasty about it.
This Jamaican woman, if I did not know her, I would have thought she's a KKK member. Guys, how can she ban her own skin color folks? How? Because here's the thing. We have allowed crazy people to hijack, sanity. Literally. So it's like they have bad attitude. So your attitude is not welcome somewhere, and then they're like, oh man, these people don't welcome black people. No, 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 no. You are the one that is not welcome there. You as a person. And then you have their kin folks who have the same spirit. They see that on the internet. They're like, oh yeah, man, I would never go there. Ding, 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 genius. Did you not hear what the lady said? She is saying, people like you that behave this way, you are not welcome. So, if you know you're like that, if you watch the video, there's no need to come out to try to argue. Why go to a place where you are not wanted? Look, if someone comes out right now, they're like, hey, you know, people that wear a nice red hat, you know, that lift weights, dark skin, with you know, nice pharaoh beard, are not welcome at my establishment. Because then, you know, even though I would know they didn't say Afro-Diamonds, but we might as well put 2 and 2 together. I will not go there because guess what? Why would I go and beg somebody to spend my money there? That is the highest level of low self-esteem, low self-esteemitis. People suffer from this. But let us continue here. Let's see what the countries that don't like blacks. Here we go.
Just overbuilding, you must be crazy. Like, there's so many beautiful countries around the world that are so welcoming to black people, where there's little to no xenophobia or racism. Take me to those places. Let me go shake my ass on a yacht there. Like, if that makes me a nuisance to travel with, so be it. Because I refuse to pay good money, pay for a hotel, pay for a plane ticket, pay for the experiences that are there, just to go and experience this.
Ma'am, you know you are chasing racism. These people are addicted to racism. Because let's be real. Let us be real. This woman, you know, what is wrong with her going to Zimbabwe? She could have visited Zimbabwe, but she did not. She could have visited Ghana, but she did not. Guess what place she chose? You guessed it. The white man's country, Italy. Italy. And then, even if, you know, like, it blows my mind. You go to a place, an area where all the people look different than you. When they look at you, it means that you interpret it as they hate you. But look in our African neighborhoods, when a white person comes, kids are chasing him, people are touching the white person's skin, the hair. And this is the same thing the black people would say, oh man, the white people were touching my hair. Because you look different. It's not hate. But they go there, it's like tempting. So now, the white people, they get it. They're like, the white people are not into the unnatural hair. Because they walk by, they see the wigs in the store. So some of these women, most of them, they get ignored. But look at the ones that have natural hair. Look at those ones. You notice the ones with the natural hair, they never come here and complain because they are the ones that the white men pick. So these ones, they want to go to Italy because they saw some movie, romantic movie about Italy. Because they're like, oh yeah, we are equal with the white women. You know, they think because the white women you work with at your job, you've shamed them. Now that have translated into the real world. They're like, you know what? I'm taking it all the way to Italy. I'm going over there. And you show up to Italy, you get no attention. If you talk to them, you're racist. If you don't talk to them, you're racist. You will never win. You see, if she had gone to Zimbabwe, we wouldn't have this problem. But let us continue.
Are you very stupid or something? And the thing that really kills me the thing that kills me is when people will say that, oh, you know, you shouldn't let fear hold you back. You should go and take up space in these places, shed light in these dark areas. No, I refuse to be a pioneer, lose my life for a picture of the Colosseum. Are you crazy or something?
She's hilarious.
And by the way, this is Nigerians mimicking FBA. They are 419ing the FBA identity. So this is why some of you FBAs that try to get upset, don't get upset, just kick back. As a professional negrologist, who else would go and dig up this information? I get it. Some are going to be very upset, but did you see what is happening here? They did not put the title as, oh, places that don't trust Nigerians. They put themselves as the blacks. Don't worry, the blacks, I got you. They are hijacking the FBA identity in this video. Think about it, guys. Think about it. She's over here, pretending to be Keisha. We all know she ain't no Keisha. Look at her. She's pretending. I know some of my Nigerian people are going to be upset with me today, but don't worry. We will get back together and, have some egusi soup and move on. But someone has to point this out. So let us find out how she did in Italy. They love Italy because they want to copy white women.
The truth is, she's actually speaking facts. It does not make sense for you to actively go to a country where you know that black people are not welcome. Maybe like somehow you're thinking your experience will be different than other people that have said it outrightly, like I experienced anti-black.
Do you guys understand this? Do you see how she just keeps saying, oh, black people are not welcome? Here's the thing. Another time I was on another platform, right? And there was this Nigerian guy. He comes on. He had a thick accent. He just kept insisting black, like representing himself as black. And I've had enough. I asked him, I said, sir, where are you from? He's like, that doesn't matter. I said, no, it does matter. I said, I want to make sure you are black. He's like, I'm from Nigeria. I said, that makes sense. I said, so you're not black. I said, you are either a Yoruba, Igbo, or which one are you? He kept saying black. I said, no. I said, you see, if you keep saying black, you are misleading the audience. You're misleading the audience. You see? So let us make sure we know these people here, these are not FBA. This one, they did not commit this one. But once the FBAs come through, we would point them out. The original FBAs and the new type FBAs. These are the original model.
Black behavior and prejudices in these places, and you want to still go there and chip your head and expect a different outcome? Anyway, before I talk too much, I'm just going to be playing people's commentary and stitches to her video. A lot of people even went ahead to talk about their own experiences in countries where they were not well received as black people. Let me go right ahead and play those videos.
I don't need to explore the most. I'm in total agreement with what that lady had to say. Listen, I am not taking myself to a place whereby I know that I'm going to be actively discriminated against. Hell, in the famous word of the Afrobeat artist Burna Boy, I can't.
He gave himself away. He gave himself away. See, his accent was kind of suspicious. Like, you're like, wait, where is he from? The moment he gave Burna Boy as example, we know where he's from. Okay, so he's not FBA. Let us hear what he also, if he's going to be repping the Yorubas or Igbo. Let's find out.
Come and keep myself. Oh, no, we are not doing that. Oh, we are not. You think I'm going to carry my behind? I'm a hard money.
Did you guys hear him use? Did you hear the pidgin in him? The pidgin? And I can assure you, it's not like he's enrolled in the school, the Afridamo School of Pidgin. No, he is from Nigeria. I just want to make sure. So they are co-opting the black ethnicity. They're co-opting it.
To pump into a place that not actively discriminates against people like me, against this beautiful skin color. You must be dizzy. No. Listen, I don't have that energy. I don't want that kind of stress. I'm trying to enjoy myself on holiday. No picture is worth it. No location is worth it. No kind of food is worth it. No. Nothing is worth the stress of knowing that I'm going to discriminate against because of my skin color. Miss me with that.
Is go to countries.
Are you guys hearing this? Are you guys hearing this? This is testimonials from Traumacation. So the United States, the most racist country, according to most people like this, they are chosen. I guess the racism here is not enough. They had to go seek it in other places. But here we go.
That I'm not wanted. Agreed. Let me tell you about the most racist trip I ever took. At the time I was living in France, all of my coworkers were telling me how great this place was going to be, how I needed to go, how I needed to make sure I booked a trip here. So it never dawned on me that none of these people giving me the advice look like me.
So this one here, this one is, she's light skinned. I think there's mixture here. But you know what? I don't think she's FBA. I would like for the FBA experts to write in the chat. So, but long story short, the same thing. She probably heard her, white friends talking about their summer in Italy. And first of all, she didn't realize that she needed to go join the gym months ahead to go, planning on going to Italy. But how are you going to show up to Italy looking like that and expect a warm reception? I'm trying to save people from heartache. This is not the type of look they are welcoming over there. Do your research. Find out what group, what category are people that look like you. What are they classified under? But no, you could have been a hot thing in Accra. But oh no, you want to go to where the white people are. I told you guys they are obsessed with white people. She could have gone to Ghana and be a hot shot there. But I can guarantee you, even if she had gone to Ghana, she would find problems with Ghana too. But here we go.
It just never crossed my mind. So I booked a ticket to none other than Istanbul, Turkey, and it was literally the worst trip of my life. I've never wanted to leave a vacation.
Guys, I think I got it wrong. She went to none other place, Istanbul, Turkey. Yeah. Look, first of all, if you're black, you're going to Istanbul, Turkey. It's a business place. The only reasons you should be going there is either you're going there to do mustache transplant, and I don't know why you as a black person would want to, do mustache transplant. If you're not blessed with it, just live with it. Or if you're there to spend money at their museums and stuff, you see? So I know people that live over there. I have no interest going over there unless if I do decide, I'm like, you know what? Why don't I increase my mustache? Then I would book an appointment and say, let me go to Turkey and get mustache transplant. But of all places, she went to Turkey. Let's find. Oh yeah, and also to fix your teeth. So unless she was going there to fix her teeth, one of my cousins went there to fix his teeth, actually. You're right. So let us go here.
Vacation before, and I've never wanted to leave a vacation since. But I wanted to get up out of Istanbul like expeditiously. The looks me and my daughter were getting were crazy. It felt like the men were looking through our clothes, and we were.
She took her daughter, on the vacation. Like, guys, that's what my shows here. This edutainment, I'm here to help you with reality. Some of you think just because you live here, you could in America, you can create this fantasy world and you see it on TV, and you delude yourself into believing that every place is like the United States. Every place is the United States. So Let's find out. She said they were looking at her and everything. So that means she became a hot thing over there. So let us hear, how this traumacation went.
Fully dressed in the summer. The only thing exposed was our hands and our faces. Not only did I have on long sleeves, long pants.
This woman is so hot. She had on a full-on burqa. And still, the Turkish men could not resist that temptation. Okay.
Also had a scarf draped over my body so that none of my figure showed. But when I tell you these men were looking through my clothes, it was disgusting. They refused to pick me and my daughter up from the airport, even though it was prearranged. They tried to snatch a shopping bag from my daughter.
But who is they? Who is they? So, ma'am, do you speak Turkish? This is the one thing. See, I know why these people are upset at white people. White people can visit these places because they got the money and it's nice. Look, don't be upset at them. It's beautiful. I'm pretty sure there are many black people who also go there and have a good time. But, when you seek chaos, you will find chaos. Here we go.
They threw rocks at my daughter. We had a man who was speaking his native tongue to a friend on the sidewalk. As we get closer, he switches to English and he says to his friend, "Why are they here?" So he wanted us to hear what he was saying. It got to the point where...
So okay, the guy decided to say it in English, "Why are they here?" Is it a possibility that, because the guy figured you do not speak Turkish and wants you to be comfortable, he said it in a language that you understand. So now asking why are they here, that's a bad thing. It's racist. She interpreted it as that. That is a normal, very, very normal question. You came from another country to their country. She's asking why you are there. It's not racist to ask that, but all right.
I refused to spend money. I stayed in my room and I did not spend further money after like the second day. We only spent money to eat. That's it. Because what you're not going to do is have me out here in your country and you treat me poorly.
Did you hear this? You're not going to have me here in your country. Ma'am, you flew over there. See, a lot of these people have been brainwashed. They have been brainwashed about like that quote unquote civil rights, saying they can sit down. I wouldn't spend money in your business. If what you're saying, that's how they treated you, that means they don't even want your money. That means they don't want your money. They want you. They're asking why are you there, since you say that's bad. They want you gone. And also, she's already spent her money. She said, "Oh, I'm not gonna spend my money." No, you got you a hotel. She's like, "The only thing I spent it on is food." Ma'am, what else would you have spent it on? What else other than the food? Come on now. I don't know who you think you're fooling, but let's go. Those are the things you were gonna spend it on anyways.
But I'm spending my money? No. Additionally, the looks on the public transportation. So when I travel, I like to take public transportation. I don't like private car everywhere because I like to see the town, be with the people. So we would take trams, buses, subways, etc. The looks, the vile looks these people were giving us, insane, like daggers. Also, because of whatever was going on at customs, immigrations.
What, why do people like you, okay, let's say they hear the American accent, why don't you do your research and find out how maybe people in that country, instead of focusing on your skin color, you focus on how do those people see people from where you are coming from, Americans. Maybe they are jealous, maybe these people are broke people, but you people don't try to do that research. You try to go to these places and you're like, oh, let me go act like the locals. That is, if this is true. So if you carry your trauma with you, You know, it seems like these people just carry this with them wherever they go. This is an individual problem, but they are making it a race, all black people problem. All black people problem.
We missed our flight back to France. We successfully boarded in Istanbul. We had a layover in Germany. We get to Germany and the security guy is like giving us like weird looks, not believing our passports were really ours. Like, are you the people in the photo? He did not believe my daughter was my daughter. I think maybe he thought I was trafficking her. I don't know. But we literally missed our connecting flight dealing with this man because he did not want to let us into Germany from Istanbul. Thankfully.
Yeah, they did that, you know. They did that not be, you know, totally. They were racist. Now you understand that America is a pleasant place. See, that's what I'm saying. People, some people just love the idea of living in hell. I'm telling you, they just cannot help it. They just love the idea of living in hell. Like they would literally seek it. You're traveling internationally with a young daughter. So maybe this right here, have you tried to find out maybe this is common? Maybe people that do stuff like that have used, you know, these airports for this. But no, you know, it's about her. It's because she is black. Yeah, very reasonable, right? It has nothing to do with possibly some little girl getting transport. Oh, there is no possibility that people would get fake American passports to try to come to America. There's no possibility of this. So if you're a narcissist and you don't understand the world, don't hurt your own feelings before you go to these places. Factor these things in. Factor these things in. It's not about you, man.
I had a copy of my daughter's birth certificate on my phone, and that was the only way we got through Germany. So Istanbul missed me. I felt so unsafe. I will never be back. For what?
See, that country that they are calling Malaysia, never again in my life. Back in 2016, when I was still a student, I happened to be in Asia, and two of my closest friends were in school in Malaysia. So I hadn't seen them in like...
So, this Nigerian guy went to Malaysia. Let us hear what happened. So some of these people are trying to make it seem like it's about blackness, but let's find out what he says himself. So I want people to be aware of this.
Like 5-6 years, so I was like, you know what, let me go and visit them. Popsy warned me. He said, stay one place, don't go anywhere. Did I listen? No. I carried my hard-earned money as a student working. You know what the kind of small money you make as a student? I used my like 1.5.
So his friend warned him for a reason. So how can you be a Nigerian knowing that other Nigerians have been going to Malaysia? I'm sure you've heard stories. How do you not try to be an expert about that place before going there? At least knowing how others, what kind of work they do there, what kind of reputation they have. These are important things. But just because, you know, you're going to be like, no, it's just those guys. No, it's not going to be looked at that way. But here we go.
Half-year savings, I went to Malaysia. I get to Kuala Lumpur, no problems. Me and my friends were having the best time of our lives for like 3-4 days. So we decided, let's go island hopping in Sabah, which is also in Malaysia, by the way. So we clamp another aeroplane and go to Sabah. Mind you, my two friends are Ugandan and Indian. So one of them is black.
So remember this, Ugandan and Indian. So that means Uganda, that's an African and an Indian. So he is Nigerian. Let's hear how this goes. So then Kuala Lumpur, everything is good. Now he's feeling himself. He wants to go to the island. Here we go.
We get to Sabah, by the way, in the plane, people were staring at us, like the black people. They had never seen black people in their lives. That should have been our first clue. Anyway, we get to Sabah. We go through immigration, which I don't understand why, because it's a domestic flight, but we go through immigration. My Ugandan friend and I hand over our passports to the immigration officers. Then they take the both of us, only the two of us.
So the immigration pulled them to the side. Him and the Ugandan took their passport. Let's hear what decision was made.
The only two black people in the line. They take us into a separate room. So we are there alone. And then after a while, they come back in. They hand my friend's passport back to her. But they're like, for me, I'm not allowed to enter Sabah.
Did you see that? So it's not race-based, right? They handed the Ugandan woman her passport. She was allowed entry, but he has a Nigerian passport. Let's hear what he says.
And I'm like, I'm sorry, I don't understand why. He said, and I quote, "We do not allow your kind here." I was like, okay, I don't want any problems. I'll go back to Kuala Lumpur. No big deal. They now ask.
So it is not about skin color. It's about the passport, nationality, because they allowed the Ugandan lady. And I'm not saying this is right or wrong. I don't know. But when your fellow countrymen's reputation, precedes you, that can be a problem.
To me to come and pay for my own deportation. I was like, you guys, you are not serious. I'm a student. We bought these tickets like 8 months ago. They were dirt cheap. I don't have money to pay for another ticket to go back. He was like, okay, you know what? We'll pay for you to go back. As if he was doing me a favor. Then when the time came for me to leave, I was given a police escort back onto the plane and sent back to Kuala Lumpur. My friends couldn't afford to come back with me, so I was left alone by myself in Kuala Lumpur for like 3 days. So to make the most of my time there, I decided, let me go out and see the city. Big mistake. When I would try and go out, taxi cabs would refuse to stop for me in the street because I was a black person. I would go to restaurants and wait staff would not take my order because they didn't want to talk to a black person. Listen, when I was finally leaving that country, on the queue to get onto the plane, 5 security agents in riot gear surrounded me, started asking me questions. Where are you coming from? Where are you going? They took my passport off me.
Okay, let's find out. Let's find out why. Let's find out why. Let's find out why those people acted that way. Let's find out. Let me play this here. Give me a moment. Let me play this from that country. Let's see.
Has launched a report stating that 19 journalists and media practitioners have been persecuted in Nigeria over the first 9 months of this year. This is Plus Politics, and I am Felicity Ezewike. You're most welcome to the program. There are more Nigerians than other nationals on death row in Malaysia, Amnesty International has said in a new report. According to the report, of the 568 foreign nationals on death row for various offenses in Malaysia, 119 are Nigerians. Nigeria tops the list of foreign nationals with 21%, followed by Indonesia with 16%. We have Iran, 15%, India, 10%, Philippines, 8%, and Thailand, about 6%. Is there a reason for this? And what is the Nigerian government doing to rescue these people? Joining me to discuss this are two gentlemen, political analysts, both of them.
All right. Did you guys hear that? Can you guys hear me? All right. So guys, have you seen that? So if you get to travel, this guy who said he went to Malaysia, the guy that went to Malaysia, don't you guys think he should have known about this? He should have done his homework about that country. Because if you have 500 people on death row, 500 plus on death row, majority, you got over 100 of them, they hold the same passport as you. Come on now. I would think you would want to know this. you would want to know before you go there. Obviously, too many people with that passport have committed crimes. That's why there is over 100 of them in sitting, waiting to get killed. So I wanted to show you guys that video. Now let me show you this one. Is it okay? There was a question if it's okay to be white. Is it okay to be white? And you guys heard in the news clip, right? All the other immigrants that are on death row, you know, there's no other African country there. So there was a reason why they released the Ugandan woman. There was a reason for that. So therefore, it's upon us to spread this information. You can't just walk around casually and be like, oh no, they did it because I'm black. No. See, you got to put your ego aside, and knowing these things can save your life too. Because that's some serious stuff. When in these countries, when they put you on death row, they actually do follow through. Just so you know. Okay, let me play this here. Give me a moment. I have another video and then I'll drop the link. Is it okay? Is it okay to be white? So this guy goes around Los Angeles and he asks questions, and I'll let you hear it.
That's not okay. It's still would be white.
It's just a matter of color, and color shouldn't come in the way of anything.
That seems pretty fair.
It is very fair.
A lot of people that we would speak to today would call what you're saying racist.
Yeah, I am racist.
What's going on, everyone? James Klug here. Today I'm in Los Angeles, and we're going to be finding out if people think it is okay to be white. Now, before we get started, only about 14% of you guys watching these videos are subscribed to the channel. So if you can take a quick second and hit that subscribe button down below, I greatly appreciate it.
So guys, you would, because I'm showing you the contrast. Who is racist? Who is obsessed with skin color? You got people using it as excuse instead of facing reality. We will continue on the no blacks allowed, because in that video there's like a part where there's a South African woman talking about she's so afraid of xenophobia in other countries. I'm like, oh, okay, but she's afraid of white people. I'm like, all right, sure.
You appreciate it? Let's go talk to some people. Huge shout out to our friends over at iTarget for sponsoring this video. Do you agree or disagree with?
Oh, and John Isola, thank you for the super chat, and shout out to you too. Guys, don't forget to hit the likes and the super chats. You guys are stingy with the likes. Hit the like.
The following statement: it is okay to be white.
No, that's not okay. It still would be white.
No comment.
Yes, it's okay to be white.
Really don't care.
Yeah, it's okay to be any color.
It is okay to be white.
Disagree.
You disagree?
Yes. I mean, that was a hell of a question.
Yeah, because it's okay to be black. It's okay to be orange. It's okay to be pink.
So guys, like for these people to even ask this question, it tells you how far gone people are these days. So I'll let you guys decide who thinks racism is okay. And of course, you're gonna have some, self-destructive white people who would say it's not okay to be white. Then what are they waiting for? But here we go.
I don't even think that should have to be a question. We live in a really odd time where we have to ask that question,
No, y'all got too much. Yeah, y'all got too much.
To be white. That's open.
No.
Okay, so why is that? Why is it not okay to be white?
Y'all have the race as a people. Y'all have done too much. I would rather people. Yeah, as a whole.
And it's a group of people.
Too much good or too much bad?
Too much bad.
The majority is not.
Is like bottom of the barrel, really.
Yeah. And why do you disagree with that?
It's the whole privilege thing. It's just, time to give it to other people.
It is okay to be white.
Are you guys white? I'm white, yeah.
Yeah.
That's how you guys know everyone's asking the question? It's okay
no,
to be myself.
No, but at the end of the day, yeah, it is. It is okay to be like
you, dog. What are your guys' thoughts about people that are responding to that saying they disagree with that, saying no?
Well, if people say it like that is, I don't know.
I think they're racist when they say
that.
And you gotta live and let live, you know? I think it's better with white and chocolate. And, you know, I think it makes our world, you know, we all different.
So you see him right here. That's what I'm saying. Many people have been consumed with lies, like they have this passive aggressive behavior. He didn't want to answer the question. You know, deep down the hate in him shows. He didn't want to answer it, but you see this woman here, she answered it. So, you know, like imagine a man. You cannot call yourself a man if you can stand on the truth. If you can even tell the truth, you can't call yourself a man.
Flavors, just like ice cream.
What should white people do about that?
There's not much y'all can do, but just gotta deal with it.
What should I do about that, do you think?
Try not to be white.
You're right.
That's all you can do at this point.
It's okay to be Asian.
Nah, you don't want to be them either.
So guys, are you seeing this? This is not only are they, you know, this woman openly can just express her hate. You know, they think it's funny. They giggle at this. But this is, if you turn around, people that look like her likes to claim racism. But who is truly hateful? Imagine if the colors are reversed. So literally, if you're saying it's not okay to be white, so if someone is white, what does that mean? Should they delete themselves? So that's why when you say you hear equality, it's not about equality. It's give me a leg up. And if you notice, generally, it's the women that are more hateful. But here we continue.
Nah.
How about black?
Definitely that. That's it. It's all you could be. It's the coolest thing to be. I mean, you really, after that, you talking bottom of the barrel, really. Asian, that's probably worse than being white, ain't it?
I feel like it's okay, yeah.
Is it okay to be Asian?
Asian? Yeah, of course, because I'm Asian.
A lot of people that we would speak to today would call what you're saying racist.
Yeah, I am racist.
Are you serious? Or are you...
100%.
So you just don't like white people as a whole?
No.
It's just a matter of color, and color shouldn't come in the way of anything.
That seems pretty fair.
It is very fair, and that's how life is supposed to be.
You're white, obviously. What can you do to change that? Saying it's not okay to be white, what can you do to change that?
Fund the United Negro College Fund, leave your inheritance to African-American people, you know, like the beaches, give them back the property that was stolen from them, African-Americans particularly, but yeah.
Are you yourself planning on giving your inheritance to African-American people?
Do all sorts of that stuff already, yeah.
Why do you think some people are saying no to that?
So this is America. You would run into white people that are talk like that. But I don't believe that guy is giving his money to the blacks. I don't believe it. But hey, here we go.
Question.
I don't know. That's probably a personal issue within themselves because it's okay to be whoever you are.
Do you hear that within your own life at all or no?
No, I don't. That's weird. I mean, we're all the same, man. We might be different colors, but man, we all bleed same color. We're all equal, man.
It's not okay to be white.
Yeah, they said that.
Yeah, people say that.
Yeah.
Wow.
I think that they're not the judge at the end of the day. God is. And if he's okay with you or myself, then we should also agree.
Should we be judging people based on the content of their character and not the color of their skin?
No, you need the color of skin is very important.
So, do you guys hear that? So, racist people, racist black people like her, believe that you should judge people based on skin color. You're literally hearing this woman saying this. So,
by the way, do you agree with her?
Yes, she does. I have a black son. I don't want my son come home with no white woman.
So now you guys see why you see some of those simps come out with that feminine energy and crying about white supremacy. Look at who's raising them. The ideology, the thinking process based in hate.
At all. He know better.
Do you tell him that?
Yes.
How old's your son?
21.
And he's not allowed to date?
He could date who he wants, but they can't come to my house. And I'm not going to have no parts of it. I don't want no mixed babies. I want a black baby, grandchild. That's what I want.
All right.
So you're hearing all that, right? You're hearing that.
Right, everyone, let's take a quick moment to talk about today's sponsor. We all know crime is completely out of control in just about every city. And while the Supreme Court has made it easier for you to conceal carry for protection, it is your responsibility to be properly trained. That is why I endorse iTarget Pro. This system allows you to dry fire practice with your actual firearm anytime in the safety and privacy of your own home. I use it all the time for practicing my draws from a concealed carry position, and it's incredibly helpful. Trust me, guys, this will save you a ton on practice ammo. Just download iTarget's proprietary app, load the laser bullet into...
Good app, guys. You think you're being interviewed? You see what the white people are doing? They are practicing. They help others practice. You think you can just spew hate to them and they're not gonna be getting ready? But here we go.
Your firearm and start your training experience. Improve muscle memory, reaction speed, sight alignment, trigger control, and more. And you guys, iTarget Pro comes in all major calibers, including .223, so you can stay sharp with just about any firearm. And all my subscribers get 10% plus free shipping when you use the offer code KLUG at itargetpro.com right now. This is the smartest investment in your ability to safely and effectively handle your firearm. And you guys, it'll literally pay for itself in one day. That's the letter I, targetpro.com, itargetpro.com, offer code KLUG, K-L-U-G. Do not miss this. I will pin a link down below. Let's get back in the video.
Yeah. It's okay. You can be white, black, purple.
Of course. I'm white. I think to a reasonable person such as yourselves, the proper answer to that question is okay to be Asian, black, brown, whatever, is yes.
In other words, we're saying is we really don't.
I do care, and I say
care,
yes.
But me, I don't really care.
Yeah. The reason
That's not true. That's because he cares. He cares.
we're talking about this is a recent Rasmussen poll asked that question to Americans. Do you disagree or agree with the following statement? Is it okay to be white? They did find that only 53% of Black Americans said yes to that. Why do you think that is, in your opinion?
I think because I think they're racist. You know, they just like.
You heard it from grandma, right? How else you gonna describe it? So they did a poll. Over 50% of Black Americans answered that it's not okay to be white. So what that means, they hate white people. They want to get rid of them. But here we go.
I think so. I don't know. I think most don't get up and think about another race. It's more like they think about us.
There we go. Narcissism is everyone thinking about them, but no, that's not true. He thinks about white people, and the woman will correct it.
Yes, we do. We get up and think about another race. Yes, he do. He lying now. Yes, we do.
Well, I'm not sure that's even really a part of the conversation because it's just a question, right?
Well, the question is, me anyway. I mean, can't think about another race. I spend my money just like they do. You know what I mean? It's all about me being come back to the self-centeredness. You know what I'm saying? I got to worry about me. I can't worry about them.
I think it's okay to be somewhat self-centered, but you would answer the question. You would agree with the statement, though. Is that correct? Yeah. Only 53% of Black Americans said yes to that poll. Does that surprise you or no?
No. It doesn't surprise me.
Not really, it does.
Black people are really racist. Is that okay? Yeah. Why do you guys think that is?
See, she's answering honestly. She said Black people are really racist, and she's a FBA. There are many like that are open like that. She's just speaking her mind. So, yeah. So racist person putting racism on other people. So let's listen.
That's obviously problematic.
Maybe they're thinking about like a mind state instead of the color.
So maybe just
white mindset. Well, if you would have actually, if it's okay to be Black, it's like the same thing.
Yeah, I mean, why would it not be? I mean, it's just like kind of saying like it's okay to be Black. Like
it's the exact same thing.
Exact same thing. There's like teaching people that are like, oh, this one's bad, putting the others down. It's not right.
What was the results in the white people?
White people was 81% said yes. I think across the. Right. I mean, yeah.
I feel like it's not okay to be racist. It is okay to be racist. But
So she's speaking for her. It's like, no, this Black woman is saying it's okay to be racist.
white people have made it where it's so easy to be racist. White people have put that foundation down, and it's just normal.
Are you scared of me?
From my perspective, that shouldn't even be a question.
It's a question.
Yeah, she will go to that block party, but she's scared of the white man. Okay.
The fact that you're asking that says a lot about the fact that you got to ask that as a question. The fact that was a question in itself is a concern.
I think it comes from their background of the information being spread of like what our ancestors, the lineage, the history, and also it just comes down to what's being poured into their minds.
This lady is 100% correct. Is what is being put in people's minds. You know, like that's why when some of these people want to argue, because the information is coming from this mainstream media. They are controlling the narrative. They are the ones going out asking, you know, the question that he's asking right now. So it's like they are planting this seed in these people's mind. I mean, it's already within them, but they help, give it more validation.
If someone's drilling into your mind a certain a way or a previous occurrence or anything like that, yeah, if they're telling you that, then eventually you're gonna believe that, you're gonna become that, even if you don't know all the facts. You're just going off of, a lot of people these days are followers, and so most of them are just following the crowd.
I can see why. You can see why. So why do you think that is? What's going on there?
Privilege. It's a problem with privilege. Black people have a problem with privilege, and white people have privilege. So they assume that being white is bad and being black is good. Just being completely biased. Honestly, just being completely biased. But it's okay to be any color.
Today, white people have privilege.
Yeah. I live in Texas.
You live in Texas. Yeah. How do white people have privilege today, do you think, over black people?
Over black people, jobs. Definitely jobs. Definitely in the job market. If I go into a corporate setting, I look a different way. I have tattoos. I look like this. I always say, I'm smart. I have a great job, but I work at home.
Do you think that everyone with tattoos can look different in a workplace?
Yeah, I do. Not just one race. Speaking specifically just about myself in general, I know how I look to some people.
And if that's alive and well, that sort of racism that's resulting in white privilege, if that's the case, why are Nigerian Americans making more than white Americans?
Honestly, I have no idea because I don't know enough Nigerian Americans to actually make an honest.
So, good question. So, maybe in Malaysia, Nigerians might have bad reputation, but in America, they have great reputation. So, see the question he asked? Say, why, if it's about skin color, why are Nigerian Americans making a lot more money? So two things can be correct at the same time. So, in America, the Nigerians that live here and possibly most that go to Malaysia, there's a difference, maybe because of economic status. But here we go.
Assumption. I can't even make an assumption off that. I don't know.
Do you think that viewpoint of, it is not okay to be white, don't you think that's kind of a genocidal viewpoint? Like what do they do? They can't do anything about that. You can't change this.
You cannot change who you are. You cannot change.
You can't change your skin color. You can kind of change who you are.
You can't change. That's what I'm saying. You can't change your skin color for sure. You can't do that.
So what do white people do about that?
But
and guys, I have the link in the chat. Hit the link. I've got 40 more minutes to go, and we can, I would take those conversations in that 40 minutes. So hit that link. All right.
Perspective of how people look and treat others. That's what I feel.
I think everyone can work on that.
Oh yeah, okay. I agree.
Is it racist to say that it is not okay to be white?
It's racist either way it goes. Either way it goes. I have to say it's not okay to be white or not okay to be black.
Well, that's my point. Either way it goes. If you say that about brown people, Asians, white, black.
Welcome to the United States of America in 2023. There goes your beautiful black queens, So this is 2023. They've managed. Somehow, did you guys remember back in the days, these women in those, they would have been in those rap videos, look completely different, but I don't know what happened. I don't know what they've been putting in the food. But anyways, I'll just continue.
If you say that it is not okay to be, one skin color, that's a racist thing to say.
Yes, right.
They just gotta get better as a whole.
They can't do that. It's too late. There's nothing that can help them. It's too far gone at this point.
Everybody's allowed to be here in their own skin. Everybody, this is our world. This is what we.
What they gonna do if people think like that? Are they trying to change the people to think like that?
I'm sorry. Can you clarify what you mean? You're talking about
people to think that
other 50% that think that.
What do we do about that? It sounds like something needs to change, whatever it may be. Whether it be white people not believing it's okay to be black or black people not believing it's okay to be white, we have to work to bring people together. As for what we can do about that, one thing that we can do is move away from identity politics, polarizing the country when it comes to race-based politics. I think that's absolutely unacceptable. I think it's divisive. That would be my first step.
So, have you noticed a pattern? It's not all black people that are on board with this type of thinking. See, like her here, she don't think that way. She corrected him on several things, and she called it out like it is. So you will find, like, even the other ladies, the Lizzo gang, they're not with the racism either. But my man here has some harboring ones. He wants to pretend, but Mama Adidas over here is going to correct him.
They stay in power, though. You know what I mean? Their game they playing now on race-based politics is win at any means necessary. If they got to hurt their own, it's just that they're getting so much money now, and then they want to pass it on. And You know, they'll never give that up.
It's a lot. It's a good question, but it's
They're
a
not
lot.
gonna give it up though. Democrats ain't giving that up.
Democrats aren't.
So he knew. So all along, my guy over here flexing, pretending. So he knows the plan. Why was he acting all like he didn't know? He pretty much just narrated exactly what is at play. So here we go.
Who does more race-based politics in the United States? Democrats?
Yeah.
He know their politics stuff, so I'm not
Everything
into
is racist. Everything, which is not, but to them it is. You see, most everything for them is racist.
Nobody's really fixing the problem. I don't care if it's a Democrat. They claim to be for everyone, but when you look at the policies and different things that are coming out, they're not for us either. So it's just like they use us to get the vote, but they're still not helping us.
I don't know. It's like we bring back the race problems between like people rather than enjoy how far we've come over, any amount of years. I think that especially nowadays more than ever, we're just dealing with a lot of those issues, and it's being brought up in our faces. Like we can't avoid seeing stuff, involving race and trying to get us more divided. I personally believe.
You mentioned that doesn't surprise you primarily because Black Americans would see white Americans as being privileged, and you think that would create some form of disdain towards white people, or whatever word you think would be appropriate to use.
To be honest, I think that's exactly what it is. It's our
You see, the black woman is saying it because is it because the white people, the way most white people are living, and they have disdain and jealousy? She said, yeah, that's what it is. Remember when I said it, they said, man, you just hating. She's Black American.
of the same there instead of just looking at people as people. I mean, I'm saying it because I'm Black and I can't say that, you know what I'm saying? It's honestly, you look, and a lot of people already have this, they didn't grow up with white people or they didn't grow up around, so they just get this stigma and they already think that, yeah, I don't want to be white, or white people are this, or white people are that.
In the judgmental area of people and how they live, what they look like, what they believe in, and what they don't believe in, I feel like we've kind of increased in that area. A lot of people feel that they have an opinion towards someone else and how they live or how they are or who they are. But
she's absolutely correct.
at the end of the day, they're not the judge. God is. And if he's okay with you or I, then why shouldn't we?
All right, everyone, that is it for today. So thankfully,
she is 100% correct. 100% correct. All right. Let me bring in Duale. Duale, welcome to the Afridamus Report.
Hello, Afridamus.
Duale, I did not know Germany was such a racist country. Can you hear me?
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I said I did not know Germany was such a racist country.
I didn't know that either.
Wait. But you live in Germany, don't you?
Yes, and I was also in Turkey, in Malaysia also. So that is why I joined in. Yeah.
Okay. You tell me you were in Turkey. Were you there to get a mustache implant?
No, I went there like 3 months ago just to help my niece who is there studying medicine.
Oh, your niece. So are they racist towards your niece over there?
No, absolutely not. No. Oh,
So, okay.
Maybe we are the Somalis and the Turkis have a special relationship. Maybe that is it. But
you know, that's a possibility. But you are over there. You're there in Europe. So
I was also in Malaysia. I was also in Malaysia like 7 years. That's where
Wait. You lived in Malaysia for 7 years?
Yeah, 7 years.
Tell us about Malaysia. How are they towards Black people?
Yes, with that young Nigerian guy who was talking about Malaysia and how they treat the Black people, especially the Nigerians.
Yeah,
I completely agree with him because I also speak the language, the Bahasa Melayu, very well.
Oh, okay.
And
so give us the scoop. Why are they so paranoid about Nigerians there?
Not only the Nigerians, you must understand, Afridamus. This is Southeast Asia, and this is part of Asia. These people, it doesn't matter the color of skin, but they are very close societies, very, very close societies, and they like theirs, and they don't like foreigners. Basically, that is from even South Korea, Japan, the same thing.
Oh, because they even have they have lots of Indonesians in their death row.
Exactly. That was my point. What I was telling you, I was at the university. I was like first year, and like any African student over there, life is difficult. We need to work also in the same time, also to study. So I was doing some work which is completely not against the. Again, it's illegal. We work for the international Hilton hotels just to be a waiter, just to make small money. And the
So
people who were giving us was the Chinese Malaysians. Malaysia are two or three ethnics: the Malayu, which is the ethnic nations, and the Chinese and the Indians, right? The Malayus are the Muslims, and they own the country. The Chinese are immigrants. The Indians the same. So the Chinese have the wealth and the economics. So they employed us in under the book, right?
Yeah.
Once I was in a big hotel and we were just serving foods, and the minister of interior minister was talking about the immigrations from the Indonesians, not the Africans. There are not so many Africans. This is like 2001.
Right.
And he was talking about the Indonesians, how are they coming into this country and how they are doing all kinds of shit. And the example he took at that time was not the Indonesians, was the Nigerians. He said,
it took Nigerians as his example.
And he said, you see here in Kuala Lumpur, there is a Lagos street, they are doing drugs, which is not true, which is absolutely bullshit. People
It's probably majority of the Nigerians that are probably in that area are just traders.
Traders or maybe illegal workers.
Yeah.
But they don't do any crime. They're so few.
But why is there so many in death row there, though?
Well, we must understand Nigeria is the most populous nation in Africa, and that means they are the most travelers. And
no, what I mean, because if there isn't many, Africans there, the majority are Nigerians, and Indonesians are next door. The Indonesians are the second most.
It's like the Mexican in America.
They're the second, largest group of people on that death row. So, across societies like that, that means they have some sort of strict laws that you violate and you're gonna pay the price.
Yeah, but you see the politicians.
So, are you saying are they scapegoating the Nigerians? They didn't commit crimes.
He is using an existing conditions for this audience, the hatred for the foreigners, far foreigners, the Africans, and taking example for Nigeria, just to beat the Indonesians. Do you know what I'm saying? He is feeling their fear. That's the thing.
Huh.
So the Nigerians were the scapegoat, and I have traveled with Nigerians, and I work with Nigerians, and I'm telling you, they're the best.
No, but what I'm saying is,
I come up with,
like the guy that did the video, right? Obviously, you notice he said they let the Ugandan go, continue, but they said your kind is not allowed. And I found the news in Nigeria where they said this is a Nigerian news talking about people on death row, right?
Exactly happened to me also. Exactly happened to me. I was with my Nigerian friend, roommate actually, and my Iraqi roommate. We were in the international university.
Yeah.
And it was a holiday. We can't go back home because the ticket is expensive and the university is closed. We need to have some time, some holidays. So we said, okay, let us go to Thailand. We were young people and let us go to Thailand. We took a bus and we went to Thailand. We enjoyed there for like 2 weeks, just in the ocean, doing what young people do. And then we came back at the border. I was allowed to come in. I have a visa. I have my Somali passport. They said, okay, come in. And my Iraqi guy was coming. My Nigerian friend, my roommate, who has 5 years visa in Malaysia, they said, you cannot come in land. You must go back to Bangkok, which is the capital city of Thailand, and you took a flight from there. You only enter in this country in the flight. Oh my God, what the hell is going on?
They want him to go back. But why?
But why? That's we ask the immigration office. You don't argue with immigration officer, and most of the time, if you are African travelers, that is something that you have not experienced. But I ask him politely why we are all we came just 2 weeks ago from the border. You allow us to go out. We have the visa.
So
Why?
are you saying these people on death row did not possibly commit any crime? It's just because they are Nigerian and they are being put there?
Well, maybe they did. That
Okay.
that is a different case.
Okay.
But at that moment, if you ask me, why am I allowed to come in, even though he said, the immigration officer said, all the Africans cannot come into Malaysia.
But then why do you think they
inland.
let? Why do you think
Inland.
his
Then
own
I asked
story?
him. Then I
Duale?
asked him, I'm an African. Who said, oh, yeah, but all Africans. He means Nigeria.
Yeah, but what I'm saying,
Hmm?
okay, it's funny you said that because that guy also in his video, he was there with a Ugandan.
Yeah.
They let the Ugandan go,
Yeah,
and you also they let you go. So, but you guys never while you were living there, you've never did your math investigation to put two and two together and say maybe some bad elements are giving everyone a bad name. You've never seen that?
Well, there are also some bad elements of who come from Somalia, Kenya, Ethiopia,
No, I know.
South Africa, Gambia. Why Nigeria only?
Well, because that's what is shown, in this news segment we're talking about.
Then
we did not see videos from other people of these nationalities you just mentioned. So that's why I'm dealing with what actually happened, not the hypothetical.
Then, if you ask me at that time, what have I felt?
No,
I was let alone to. I was let to come in, and let to my roommate not to come in because of his nationality.
No,
it's like
Duale. I'm not talking about your feelings. I'm saying, so because, for instance, right? Did they accuse them to say, oh, they did 419 or something like that?
No,
You've
they
never
showed
seen that?
They showed us a regulation, a table which they wrote. 15 February, there was a law of all Africans who are coming to Malaysia must use airplane.
But what else can they use when they're coming in?
They cannot come into the border, land or sea. They must come with a plane.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Why
they said all Africans, all Africans.
Yeah. Okay. So what do you think? I'll come to the 30% cry Nigerian, and then we'll get back to you. All right, we got our 30% here. Nagmizi, welcome to the Afridamus Report.
Welcome. Can I get a radio check?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay, good. So how's it going, Afridamus?
It is going well. It is going well. So did you see the Traumacation news? Because it's been reported, these people are saying, black. Do you think the issue is the passport, or it's about the skin color here?
We're speaking specifically about Nigerians or what?
Who are those?
Nigerians, the Nigerians that cry all the time. Nigerians.
Oh, you call them Nigerians?
Yes, the Nigerians. Are we talking about the Nigerians or the blacks?
We'll come to the blacks too. The Nigerians first, as you call them, Nigerians.
Okay, yeah, I was watching the part where they were asking the black lady about
is it okay to be racist? Okay, let's go to that. What do you think about her? Is it okay to be white?
So the percentages were 53% of Black Americans thought that it was okay, which meant that 47 thought that it wasn't okay, right?
53 thinks it was not okay.
Now, would you call those the ones who didn't think it was okay? What would you call them, racist?
If they don't think the person is not okay to be white, yes, that would be racist. If
because you're on
I would call it I would call it I would call it hateful.
And
Because
what is
it's
hateful?
because hate is this, see, hate is the constant, right? So so people can base it on whatever reason. You see what I'm saying? So that woman, she's saying the Asians are the bottom, and it's not okay to be white. So,
And she also said that she was racist and things like that.
right, she
And
did
I heard
say
you
that.
speak on that. So,
Right.
my thing is, like, sometimes you say that racism doesn't exist,
No,
but I think
it
you're
does
playing
not.
semantic. Well, you
No,
said
you
that
know
they
why?
were racist, but then you doubled it back.
No, because of the description that she uses, right? The term she uses, because that's how most people understand it. See, because if they call it what it is, which is the hate, most people pivots from it. They don't, then it would really hit to say, no, what you're really saying, that's hateful. But racism dampens the severity of it. But you have to describe it. So that's what I'm doing. But if she calls herself a racist, right? And people understand that term, I would still use it, but she's hiding behind that.
I got you. So, look, I think, is it okay to be white? I think a white man asking that question is putting himself in like a victim mindset. Imagine if I walked around asking random people, do you think it's okay to be black? Then I'm really moving from a place of low self-esteem, because anyone who loves themselves wouldn't ask such a lowbrow, low self-esteem question. So
No,
when you
but
ask a lowbrow, hold on, when you ask a lowbrow, low self-esteem question, you're gonna get trolled. And I believe those two black girls were trolling him. That's what they were doing.
He did not just wake up and asking. This is a recent study which he cited that just came out. I've read it myself. So that's the study he's following through, which makes sense. Him as an independent journalist to really gather his own facts about these studies that was produced.
Well, when we talk about studies, right, and polls,
right,
they're not necessarily factual, because it depends on where they're pulling the polling from.
Right.
Did he ask this question in the middle of a Black Lives Matter protest? Where did he ask it? There's a whole bunch of factors here.
But that's what I'm saying, right? So it makes sense for him to ask this question, because if you look at it, you see like the factors you're bringing in, we can see that here, because all the people he interviewed, if you put it together, it wasn't 53% that didn't think it's okay to be white. That is way in the minority in real life. So he was able to go and ask based off of that. The people that answered in his interview, it was one person that admitted to being racist and that it's not okay to be white. So
the majority saying that it was okay to be white.
Right. So according so his own findings, the majority thinks it's okay to be white. But the studies that was produced, because it could be the agenda they want to push. So it would make sense for him to ask everyday people, which is what he did. So
did he disprove the findings? Was that the point of it?
No, because so when he asked people, real life people on camera, you could see the poll. What the poll showed, more black people did not want. It's not okay to be white, but in real life, it's the opposite. When this guy did the interviews, as you can see, that makes sense.
Yeah, I just really shy away from polls, because you're gathering a certain group at a certain time. So I don't really. I think
Well,
just
then
basic
you would
pulse
agree
of America.
then you would agree with him, because his interview destroyed that poll.
I would say, look, there are a lot of, I think racism, or if you want to just call it hate based on different ethnicities, is a real thing. And when you understand the history of America, how it was founded, and the powder keg, the ethnic or racial powder keg that has always existed, we're getting residual racism and also new racism that's, affecting people and their mindsets nowadays as well. So I think it's a real thing. And for him to even think of that poll, or if anyone thought of that poll, and then he actually thought about asking people on the streets, really just proves the fact that, America is a country with racial issues. Now, the real question is, are you, as a Black American, a foundational Black American, going to allow the racial issues to stop you from being successful? And the answer for me and my people, I should say, no. Don't be like the Nigerians. And let me tell you something else. You made a great point about the connection between Black Americans and Nigerians, right? And like I tell you all the time, we don't come from Ghana. Most of us have Nigerian ancestry, right?
Right.
I did my own poll, and my poll showed that the majority of Black Americans that commit high crime or are prone to high crime have a higher admixture from Nigeria. See, so I'm only 30%. But when you start getting to the people that look like Wesley Snipes and stuff, who have that real Nigerian phenotype, those are the ones you got to watch out for. So, that's my own poll. What do you think about that?
It's very, very interesting. That's something, one should look into, because I said it. I said maybe we'll do the DNAs and find out the percentages and see.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm only 70% African, right? And then I got 19% European and some Native American mixed in there, right? But I'm not necessarily a Pookie or a Ray Ray. But chances are, if I had more African or at least Nigerian ancestry, I think my Pookie vibes would be off the charts. Because let's face it, Nigerians are the most hated Africans on the whole continent.
Wait, you said
the most hated Africans on the continent.
Look, people love Nigeria.
I don't think they love Nigeria.
So what do you think about the women that travel to Italy and crying racism, and the other one to Turkey? I mean, you're over there in Europe. What
I would never discount their experiences as it relates to racism, right? Are these Nigerians though?
They sound like it, yes.
Okay, well, I would say that they probably have a lot of points, because in Italy there was a couple of shootings of Nigerians, I believe in Rome. And there was
this woman came from America, though.
She was an American Nigerian, or just a Black American?
Well, I guess she's Black American, but this one went to, what's the name? Turkey. Actually, I was playing that video. Hold on, let me have you guys hear it. I forgot I was gonna play that. Okay, here we go.
They were flashing it with different lights to see whether my passport was fake. See, if I ever step foot in Malaysia again, my left kidney will shift.
Yeah, so I had the worst race experience in Italy. So I landed in Italy. I went to see some friends. I had a 2 weeks holiday for the first time ever. And I was so excited to go to Italy because it's known to be a very beautiful place. I landed the first day in Italy. I was on my own. My friends were supposed to follow me the next day. I had the hotel already booked and everything. At the airport, as we are exiting, out of everybody, there was so many people, out of everybody that was exiting with their luggages, I was the only Black person at that particular time there. I was the only person that was approached by the police. And they came, stopped me, had to search me because they didn't trust me. They had to search me. I was so upset. And I was like, out of these people, why only me? They kept saying, oh, yeah, it's procedure. Oh, it's procedure. They searched me, delayed me. It was horrible. It took so long. I just had to be quiet. And then I carried on later on. Eventually, they let me go. I get to the hotel. The hotel was fine. I go upstairs, I drop my luggage. It was maybe 6 or 7 in the evening. I was like, okay, I'm in the city center. I'm going to go have something to eat at the restaurant somewhere there. I walked downstairs. I just literally exited the door. And as I walked out, I saw a bike. There was a bike that was passing me, 2 guys on it, riding past me. They slowed down. They started yelling and screaming and saying the worst racist remarks against me like crazy. It was in Italian, but I speak French, so I could pick up some things. They called me prostitutes and many other just horrible things.
All right. Like, you hear that?
I heard that. I think this is a criterion we're dealing with here. And let me just explain to you that there are some anti-Black sentiments here in Europe. There definitely are. But myself as a Black American, like being the premium Blacks, I don't really get that. So if someone thinks, that of a Nigerian, maybe they saw her passport or something like that. Is this racism or is this pattern recognition?
Yeah,
When you talk
but what about the hotel? Because
but hold on, brother. Hold on. Just let me finish, and then I'll want to listen to your point as well. In Nigeria, they definitely have a problem with Nigerian mafia, Nigerian prostitution, and a lot of that is being funneled directly from Benin City all the way up into Italy. So if they see someone and they recognize a pattern of Nigerians, I think it's pretty much profiling based on race, which is based on past incidents, right? So then we have to call it, is it hate? Is it profile or just pattern recognition? And I think it's a combination of all three. I wouldn't have those issues if I was in Italy because I'm not Nigerian.
Right. Yeah. And also, you've already answered it, but also, would they have thought she's a illegal immigrant or also even a street walker there? Because that's what I was going to ask you, but you already answered it. I've done a show here on that where most of the street workers were being imported from, like you said, Benin City, to go be, the 3 or 4s over there.
And it's a horrible fact, and any social situation that causes women to have to do that is one that I can be empathetic to, right?
Right.
But let's just look at it. The shootings that are happening in Africa, like the one where the people unfortunately lost their lives in the church, the scams, the prostitution. I mean, Nigerians are the original Pookies and Ray Rays, and I will stand on that. The difference between Nigerians and Black Americans, and we do have that connection, is that when we walk the planet Earth, people look at us as the face of cool. They look at Nigerians or Nigerians as the face of fools. And this is the way God puts it back together and puts justice on these Nigerians that sold my ancestors.
Oh, you think is God at work?
Oh, absolutely. He's setting everything right.
But those same people were still the victims. You know how like they take those women to Benin from that city to these European countries and making them prostitutes over there. I mean, they are victims, so it's like the same old trait never changed. It's just the root have changed now.
Yeah, the root has definitely changed, and unfortunately, it's Nigerian men who are acting as spiritual doctors and putting juju on them and tricking them to, say, if you run, this is going to happen. What about the Nigerian psyche allows them to still believe in this juju nonsense? You understand what I'm saying? You have so many churches and Nigerians have given up on their own spirituality for Christianity and Islam, but a lot of them still fall victim to this hoodoo, voodoo, ooga booga spirituality that's got them living how they're still living right now.
You don't believe in the spirit of Ogun?
No, I don't believe in Ogun.
Oh man,
Tariq Nasheed believes in Ogun. He sells Ogun juice.
I was gonna send you Ogun juice actually.
No, thank you.
I was planning on sending you some Ogun juice.
Ogun juice doesn't work.
So what do you think on Duale's take possibly he didn't say it, but sounds like he's insinuating that the Nigerians on death row over there in Malaysia, it might be a profiling. It's not a crime issue because he said he lived there. He hasn't seen it, and I know you're familiar with that region.
Oh, I'm absolutely familiar with that region of Southeast Asia, and I will tell you what the Nigerians again are doing. The Nigerians have been running black money scams. They have been selling methamphetamine. They have been pimping. They have been doing all kind of scams all throughout Southeast Asia. So I think that they try to implement this I don't want to call it I guess a racist policy against Nigerians because of the past pattern recognition. And unfortunately, when people from our own ethnic group do nonsense, the good ones in our ethnic groups have to suffer from what the bad ones have done. I got a gun pulled out on me in Holland before because they thought I was a Curacao guy that was robbing people at gunpoint in the early morning. But unfortunately, we look alike. We're both black, so I had to get some of that residual smoke. So unfortunately, that's the way of the world. And it's harder to make a land I don't want to say it's harder, but when people make land crossings, they tend to have less scrutiny at the borders.
Right.
So if you're going in and out through the land crossing, because that's another way that people just like re-up on their visas. So if you have like a 30-day, you step over the border and then you get a stamp and you come back. So a lot of times these countries say, well, you know what? We're trying to get rid of this, but the Nigerians might be broke, so we'll make them fly in, which is messed up. But again, pattern recognition, right?
Okay. What do you think? Okay, this person said Nigerians are not scammers. I am currently in contact with a Nigerian prince, and we email each other at least once a week. Man, he has to be trolling. Yeah, you have to be trolling. Well, I mean, good luck with Prince Ezekiel. Enjoy your communication. Have you sent, give him the bank account while you are at it, okay? So let's bring in Zongo. Zongo, welcome to the Afridamus Report. Zongo.
Thank you for having me, Afridamus, and greetings
That's right.
to the panel
Greetings.
and the chat.
Zongo, what is your take on, this discrimination, these Malaysians over there, just are they discriminating against these Nigerians because they are black?
I didn't see the video actually. I only saw the part that you shared with Nakmizi in Italy.
Well, there's I call it TraumacationNEWS, meaning they're giving all their different trauma news of where countries that hate blacks, but they didn't say Nigerian. So, but here we go.
Things. And I was like, okay, I'm just going to keep quiet and let it go. And I thought they left. They carried on. But I realized when they got to the corner, just like a few seconds ahead of me, they turned around and came back with speed. And they came trying to attack me. So I turned around and I ran back into the hotel.
Okay, Zongo, you've lived in
Cyprus, yeah.
Yeah, one of those the one of those racist countries that is close by over there.
Yeah.
Yeah, do they eat baklava over there too?
Yeah, baklava, yes.
Oh man, that's a sign of racism. But and you're familiar with Cyprus too, right?
Yes, and a little bit of Turkey too. Yeah.
Turkey. Okay, let me. Was I correct to say, if I were to be going over there, maybe I would do mustache transplant, right? That would be a perfect vacation.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, there's a look because I mean, I think black people everywhere. I mean, people kind of view them a little different, right? So if you go to a country like Turkey or Cyprus, whereby black people are
like, what do you mean they view black people differently? I've been to other countries, and I'm black.
I mean, what I mean is that they haven't seen black people before, right? So when they see black people,
in
they kind of
2023, you want to tell me those countries haven't seen many blacks?
Yes. When they see black people, they want to meet you and take pictures with you. I mean, that's how the Turkish people are like. It's not like,
okay.
It's not like
mhm.
they will like be following you. They want to take pictures with you. They're like, oh, can I take a picture with you? Can I do this? Can I do that? It was very common. Like even when I was there, like in 2018, it was very common over there. In certain
You're
areas.
right. One of my friends went to India,
Mm-hmm.
and he they were taking pictures. You mean like this here? Let me show you. He's in Taiwan.
200 baht for you.
Oh
So you
no,
guys, that
no,
lady, she talked about how she walks down the street and people want
no,
to take
not
pictures with
not
her. They want
not
to talk
that
about
way.
her hair.
They don't do it. They don't do it that way. Like they do it like in a very just like when white people come to Africa, how
Africa.
the kid,
Yeah. So
how the
it's
kid.
normal, right?
Yes, this is a normal thing.
That's right.
Yeah, but the thing is, I don't think the white people are able to tell the difference between the type of Africans that we have. Right? They cannot tell that unless
What do you
unless
mean?
unless you kind of snitch a black person snitch. Oh no, he's from that country.
Oh,
I'm from that
no,
country, right?
no. They're looking at your passport. We're talking at the
A
airport.
passport.
The passport.
The passport, right? I mean, in the case of
Do you think
Turkey,
it's the country you're coming from, or is because you're black? It's all black, or different blacks are treated differently.
you mean
Let's be real.
was it at the airport or something like that?
That's right, at the airport.
If it no, if it was at the airport, I think your passport kind of hold weight. I don't think, but they do have some kind of stereotype on. The stereotype might change until they see your passport. Because even I remember when I was in Cyprus, we used to have like the Cyprus when they see the Indians in other parts, they kind of have a lower view of them, right?
Right.
So the moment they see your passport, they immediately they change. Oh, he's from the UK. He's from that. You understand? So it kind of works that way. Not me
Because
that.
the passport does hold weight, Zongo.
Oh
Because
yeah, it does.
Zongo,
Yeah,
I mean, you're aware of my, African American status, my
yeah,
black
yeah.
status, right? Honorary black status.
Hmm.
So, so yeah, when I traveled over there to the Arabs country,
Hmm.
I mean, I saw some of the single African passport. They put them to the side, but I got the African American privilege,
Yeah,
and I
and I,
took it.
and I
Hold on,
wanted
I
to.
want Nakmizi to speak on that. How I'm enjoying my African American status.
Well, I prefer to call you a Soninke American. So I don't really co-sign the
So I,
African American.
No, no,
Why don't you?
hey,
Let's make that a thing, bro. Let's make
wait,
that a
hold
thing.
on.
Soninke
So, I
American.
mean, you know what? That sounds good. Actually, you know what? I might be the first one, but I want to also acknowledge this because this came from the black room, deep down, like I'm proud of it. I was approved. Here we go. All right, let's continue.
Who signed off on this?
Oh,
I have to review this application.
no, from the elders, deep down in the basement.
The elders, get the fuck out of here.
In fact,
and also like I wanted to respond to like
In fact, the day they were signing, Tariq Nasheed was there. He brought some Ogun juice and he sprinkled it on the document. Dr. Umar was there. Okay, I'm telling you, heavyweights here.
so like, let me
Heavyweights.
respond to I wanted to respond to Nakmizi. I don't think a lot of Africans kind of like they hate the Nigerians. So I would give you an anecdotal like experience when I was in Cyprus because I was an African student president on campus, right? I mean, usually like the other group, like the predominant race, like the Cyprus, let's say like the whites, right? They can tell the difference who's Nigerian. Even we had some African Americans on campus playing basketball over there. They couldn't, you understand, right? But the point I'm trying to say is that usually there were problems when they were renting rooms to the blacks, right? They damaged the apartments, and sounds like the property owners stopped renting to black people, right?
Why? Why is that?
Because they were damaging the properties, and they were
The blacks came there and they brought black behavior.
No,
Is
I
this
don't mean.
is
No, I
this
don't mean.
African blacks or
No, I mean
Are these
black
premium blacks? Are these premium blacks or clearance rack blacks?
I mean,
Wait a minute. Hold on, Zongo. Wait. Nagmizi. You said, is it the so clearance? You mean in red tag black? Are you saying? Wait. Are you saying?
My people are the premium blacks and the Africans are the red
So
tag clearance rack blacks.
we're in the red tag aisle. Zongo, I just wanted to, you understand, because you're trying to mix premium like Hyundai with Bentley. So
I wasn't doing that. I was saying that.
So was this the Bentley blacks or the Hyundai blacks?
They were Nigerians precisely. Let me just
Okay, so they were Hyundai. No,
Yeah,
I mean they are Bentley blacks too. Some of the Nigerians are Bentley
I know
blacks.
the African Americans who were there. They were there precisely on scholarship to play basketball, so they had everything in place. Like
You mean the blacks got affirmative action in Cyprus?
Oh yeah, all of them that came, they were on affirmative. I swear to God, on campus they were playing basketball for the college.
Wait. The blacks got affirmative action in Cyprus.
Yes, when I was
Okay.
there. So like the other Africans from other countries, they're not going to sit down and say, "Oh no."
Yes.
So they're going to snitch on, "Oh no, it wasn't our fault. It was these people who were doing that," right? So they got to snitch, right? And I think that's how.
Wait, they got to snitch?
Like say, "Oh no, these people destroying the properties, they're not from my country. Man, I'm from Zimbabwe. This person comes from that country." So there's a distinction, right? So like the white people weren't doing that previously, but once the Africans started creating the distinction, then maybe they stopped renting to Nigerians, right? And that's how it works.
So Zongo, you're saying the Nigerians were the ones causing the havoc, the problem.
Yes, even
Wait.
Hold on, let me
I don't want you to just run past it like that.
Let me finish the statement.
Okay.
Even among the Nigerians, they didn't like the groups who were creating the havoc, right? They didn't
bet.
Yes, among the Nigerians, the good Nigerians, they didn't like the groups that were mostly the ones that were causing the havoc. They are the scammers and stuff like that. Like people who come from, the Benin states. I can tell the Benin people, they come, they bring cultism everywhere. They kill people.
So that's what I'm saying. I said there's certain group amongst. It's not all the Nigerians. There's certain group from certain areas.
Yes.
That seem to have this pattern.
Yes, like the Benin, most of the prostitutions that goes, it's usually people from Benin. The gangbangers listed like the cultists, usually Yoruba and the Benin people. I mean, when I was in Cyprus, Nigerians were killing they were killing themselves in Cyprus, even at a club, just for disrespect.
Oh, does that sound familiar?
Yeah, they killed man. I had a hectic time being an African student president. It was when I.
You were the African student president. So did you? Because Duale here also was a student with Nigerians in Malaysia. Mm-hmm. So he's debunking what you're saying because he said it. These guys over there.
Afridamos, just one question: is Songo from Ghana?
Yes.
Yeah, from Ghana.
Oh, that is it. Yeah.
No, but I'm not. Okay.
Yo, what tribe are you? Are you a Hausa from Ghana? What kind of Ghanaian are you?
I'm Hausa guy. I'm from Zongo.
Oh, look at Nakmizi, and my understanding of the red tag blacks is unmatched on these YouTube streets. I can look at your name and tell you what fucking tribe you come from.
So Zongo is snitching, huh?
Yeah, Zongo is Ghana.
I'm trying to kind of create the let's not generalize stuff like that, right? Because even when I was in Cyprus, they had when the Malaysian government were clamping down on the Nigerians who were doing illegal stuff, a lot of them relocated to Cyprus and continue to do their stuff over there. It's not all Nigerians doing that, right? And I'm speaking based on
Afridamos, where are the Nigerians tonight? Where is Kidola, Black Dog, Mad Dog?
Yeah,
Where
The
are the
Nigerians are
Nigerians
working
tonight?
on their
when
scams.
Kidola comes, it's not like, I mean, he knows the people. I mean, every country, because the reason is Nigerians, they are their population is a lot, so wherever they go in large numbers. So even like a small section of them uh uh doing bad stuff, it just everybody just follows.
Zongo, you just admit you are jealous of the Nigerians, brother. Come
No,
on.
why would I be? I'm not. I'm just
No one needs to be jealous of Nigerians. Let me ask you guys a question real quick. If you heard that there was a perfect person of African descent or an African scamming in a country in the world, what nationality would you assign them off the rip? Would it be Black Americans or would it be Nigerians?
Nigerians internet scam.
Exactly.
Well,
They do
well,
romance
that
scams in Cyprus. Matter of fact, you lived in Cyprus, I believe. So in Cyprus, the Cypriots didn't want to rent to Nigerians because they were running romance scams out of Cypriot
No. It wasn't about
condos.
scams. It was about they damage your properties, and you have to.
Wait. But I'm saying this is something separate in the same country. They were running romance scams in Cyprus. They just scam everywhere they go.
No, but
So,
it's
so
just a small
Zongo,
section. It was just a small section of them.
Zongo, Duale is trying to accuse you to say is that because how come when Ghanaians give the 411 on Nigeria, they said it's just the a Ghanaian. So are you having like a Ghanaian beef? And because the ones in Malaysia, even though some are on death row, Duale said these are saints.
Man, I'm telling you, I was an African student president. 2 Nigerians were killed, like through just nightclub. The Africans that died through fight, or only you can assume it's just a Nigerian killing themselves, right? It's not like
Wow. So it's the Pookies, huh?
They got Pookies and they got like cultism too.
So
I mean, I
Nagmisi
don't
was
know
correct.
Nagmisi. I've researched about that cultism in Nigeria.
Well, Nagmisi, you're repeating what he said.
Yeah, cultism is a big
Afridamos. Nakmisi looks like the white Louis Farrakhan. Huh?
Yeah, but every group has a bad thing. I'm not gonna stop.
No. The poll that he said I studied that the people who were dark skin like Western snipes are the one who's doing the most crimes in America. It's just like Louis Farrakhan tells us, the white man with the blue eyes, with the brown hair, is the devil. Huh?
Yeah.
Come on, man.
Nah.
This is not true.
So what?
But
Before we go, what?
If I can be honest, dude, there were some instances whereby even some of the Cypriots were killed. Nigerians just when business went bad too as well, right? So it does.
No, because the bottom line is what I'm saying is is the reputation. The reputation. No.
Population.
But
There are so many.
no, but just like he said, you're able to pinpoint. He's able to like there is certain people from certain region in Nigeria that seem to be the predominant group that it's not all all of them, no, that's what I'm saying.
I was almost going to be dismissed on campus because I was trying to help some Nigerian cultists on campus.
What kind of when you say cultists, like they're doing voodoo stuff? And
it's like a voodoo stuff, like it's like a gangbanging stuff. Same thing, gangbang, right? But for them, they don't.
So the Pookie gene, so the Pookie gene is real. So a lot of these Pookies are living. They are living up to their their culture. They are practicing their culture. It just so happened this culture is illegal in a white society.
Yeah.
But this is normal in their original culture.
No, it's not normal. I mean, people look down upon cultism. But cultism
No, but I know, but in that region.
Yeah, but it's not even in the Nigerian movies.
I've watched it. I've seen it. But
asking
what
about
I'm saying,
Duale, he doesn't watch those movies. He doesn't know about it.
I watched the Nigerian Nollywood, man. Don't tell me it.
So haven't you heard about cultism? Hold on, haven't you heard about cultism?
Oh yes, of course, man.
It's not about hating.
I know it.
And
I know it.
have, like,
the thing is that Songo, please just give me just 1 minute. I live now in Western country. My doctor My personal doctor is a Nigerian. My wife's doctor is a Nigerian. My children's pediatrician doctor is Nigerian. These people are not, they did not born here. They came here and they work here. I don't know what kind of Nigerian you mix with.
Yeah, but I never
The
said
people I mix with, my neighbor is Nigerian. My co-worker are Nigerians. Man,
Yeah, but I never said all Nigerians are like that. Did
no,
I?
no, no, no. The thing is that's the thing. Whenever someone attacks Nigeria who is not African, I don't mind they are white or black. Let me tell you, as a East African who is not even West African, they mean Africa. That's
No,
what I
but
think.
Duale,
That's
Duale,
exactly what I
Duale,
think.
hold on, Duale. Let me interject there real quick, right? I think you're misunderstanding the point. It is not us that are saying, this is how things should be done. We just have to be realistic and acknowledge the truth of how the world
Yeah,
sees Nigerians.
yeah.
Like so therefore you would see that guy, the video that I played, he is very shocked, the Nigerian guy. Obviously this is not, he's just some guy who wants to go and have fun, right? He wants to be naive. So it would be best we lay it out and say, hey, yes, you might not be doing this, but there are people holding the same passport as you. They do some grimy stuff in these countries.
But they let the Ugandese go.
That's the point is I'm not saying, we're not talking about whether it's right or wrong. We're saying how they view people with Nigerian passports. It's not that they're not because they are making this other
Let me
people.
tell you something. Let me tell you something.
Wait, Zongo, wait.
Okay.
I understand, Duale, you're trying to generalize it to say it's a black thing. No, they let you go.
Yeah.
They let you go. They let the Ugandan woman go. They didn't let the Nigerian passport holder go. So
And
that
I
means
asked- and I-
wait.
and I asked him,
Hold
and I
on.
asked him, yeah.
Hold on. That means that those people, those Malaysians, those Malaysians do not trust Nigerians. I'm not saying I approve of that or not. Those people do not. So therefore, we have to have an honest conversation here on the show.
Yeah.
So it's not about what we feel, what we like, whatsoever, or pretend like they look at Africans based in skin color. No, they're looking at nationality.
Yeah.
That's what they
Yeah.
go by. So
Yeah,
so let's not sugarcoat things.
I'm
They
not-
By the way,
they go by nationality.
Yeah, it's true. But Afridamos, just 1 minute. We did not just stop there. We asked them why, and the immigration officer took us to his officer, and he said there was a new law, new regulation, which says all Africans must come by plane, not by bus or by boat. And I said, I'm also African, and he couldn't even answer it.
Again, Duale, that's
Couldn't
what.
even answer it. He said,
Again. You the way you're looking at it, right? You're thinking you're defending your Nigerian doctor or your neighbor. We're not talking about them. Okay, we're not talking about them. But these people have a criteria. So my question is, why? Why in this country, like Zongo, for example, is able to give examples why, they were not renting to people because of some of the Nigerians were destroying the property.
Let me tell you.
He gave the examples. So therefore, people don't. How come they don't have the same energy towards the other Africans, but just the Nigerians? So that's what I was asking you. What were they doing? What were they doing in that country that is so repulsive?
Exactly.
Let me tell you, as an experienced traveler from Yemen until Shanghai, China, with African passport, whenever they see a Nigerian passport, they see Africa. That's it. We don't get the same regulation.
But
And they say,
what do you mean when they see a Nigerian passport? They see African.
that individual who is checking you or he's processing you sees Nigerian as Africa, but Somalia, Uganda, Gambia may be different. This is
That's
the
what.
problem.
Yeah, that's my whole point. That's what I'm saying here. So obviously, it's not based in skin color. It is based on what certain nationals, right? So I was asking you, since you said you lived in Malaysia, I'm asking. I said, okay, how did it come to that? To where they profile Nigerians? Is it possible some of them, not all, like Zongo gave example in Cyprus, not all, some vandalize the properties. I have even videos here of some Nigerians who were vandalizing places in Dubai. It's on the internet. I'll even show that, right? So is it possible in Malaysia there was some bad elements who stood out, hence they have over 100 of them waiting to be killed, to be deleted in their death row. So I don't think they put them in death row because they serve some people ice cream.
No,
That's not what happened. Something must have happened. Some of these countries, I know, like I've read their laws. These Malaysia, Singapore, they have very tough laws. It's not the United States.
And also,
they have tough laws. When they say they find you guilty, because I know, like these countries, to sell drugs, you can go to death row for that.
Oh yeah, they don't play like that.
They don't play that. They don't want that in there. That's what I'm saying. They don't want that in their country.
Let me tell Duale. See, when I was in Cyprus, you remember, I don't know how long he stayed in Malaysia, but there was a
7
time in
years.
Malaysia, I think the Nigerians did a lot of the crimes and they were clamping down on them. So there was a faction of the students who relocated from Malaysia to Cyprus. I mean the Malaysians over there, right? And I don't want to go too much of what they were doing about that, but I hope you guys get the gist, right? So they relocated, they continued their work in Cyprus, right?
But Songo, I've been there 7 years and I spoke the language and I integrated with the people. Everything which is dirty, which is evil is black. I mean, everything is. When someone tells you that he has a bad luck, that means when they see a black bear,
when they see black,
at the morning when they wake up and they see a black bear, it's a bad day. When they see a white, this is the culture. You don't understand that.
But it's not just Malaysia, though. It's not.
It's not only Malaysia. It's not only Malaysia. It's entire Asia. It's entire Saudi, Cambodia. I've been there, all Southeast Asia. I know them. I know inside. Look. When they see a black doctor who is surgeon, maybe hair surgeon or neurologist, they won't believe it. They said, "Oh, the devil is came." This is the thing, inside them. This is their DNA. And when Nigerians are obviously black, when I compare, some other tribes, yes, and they are maybe. Oh, now you are Ghanaian, you are more black than Nigerians, of course. This is the thing you don't understand.
Wait. Ghanaians are blacker than Nigerians.
Ghana is black stars. The football national team called Black Stars, so they are black.
But you see, Dwale, that's why I like to bring these shows, because first of all, right, you notice me myself, right, I'm not like those guys. They have the right to hate blackness. That's why I'm not moving over there. I'm not even visiting. I can just, if I want to know about it, guess what?
You don't have problem. You just show your American passport and they'll bow for you, man. You have a privilege.
Yeah, but
Exactly.
the fact that he has to use American passport before they can allow for him to do something, right?
Yeah. This is it's not
But
a racism. It's a deep down something which
Zongo, you see this,
cannot
you know, Zongo,
Mm-hmm.
this life, you know, balance.
Yeah, balance at all.
Exactly.
But we all Africans, we are forgetting that Nigeria is the most populous nation and the most
Yeah, but nobody's
travelers.
looking down upon them. Hey, my guy, let me tell you something, right? See, when I was in
No, what I mean,
Hold on.
the crimes they do.
Hold
When
on.
Somali men do one crime, that means 10 Nigerians are doing the same thing because the numbers is a math, man.
Hold
It's
on.
just
At the
the
same
mathematics.
time, when I was in Cyprus, at the same time, there were Nigerian professors on campus too.
Right.
What some teachers they teach. I'm not referring to them. I'm speaking of the bad elements. Nobody's speaking about.
See, Duale, Zongo is right, because this is true. Even when you go to certain places, they would have, like, there are Nigerians who they do these crazy things in those countries, but then you would find a Nigerian professor, doctor. People do not see that doctor, and lump him into that group.
Exactly.
Like you're not gonna see like a Nigerian doctor, in Houston, and you're like, oh, he's a 419. I mean, like, anything is possible, but I don't see a
But they hold the same passport.
a doctor doing that
They
over there,
hold the same passport. Now, when they come down to Dubai or Singapore, they will be treated just the same. This is
because you don't know hush puppy.
Afidamas, let me give you an insight. This thing. So I have some of my relatives who were born in Lagos or something like that, right?
Yeah.
Some of them, when they relocated to Ghana, it was easy. They had a Ghana passport. It was that easy. You understand? And even when I was in Cyprus, I had a few friends who wanted to get a Ghanaian passport. I connect them. It's normal thing. Sometimes there are certain countries that that have already blacklisted Nigerians, especially if you don't come from a very high political class or something class, right? So the only thing an average Nigerian who has no problem or have no tendency in causing problem is probably to go to seek nationality elsewhere, so he can have. You get what I'm saying?
Well, there is a lot of there's some of them that carry Gambian passport. For example, even in Gambia, for example, right? Now that you think about growing, like when you think, somebody commit crime, criminal, like, honestly, like, they trust Ghanaian way more. Like, they would trust a Ghanaian way more,
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
but let's bring in Judah.
I love Judah.
Judah.
Yes, sir. I was asking myself why these panelists could not even say, man, Judah is on the panel. At least allow Judah to speak.
Welcome.
I always leave room for these people. I always leave room for these people to speak, but when I'm on they don't leave room for me. It makes no sense.
Welcome, Judah.
I said Almighty Judah is in, and the guy said, "Oh, Black Star."
Hold on, guys.
Okay,
This is July, and you guys know July is White History Month. Let us make sure we give a shout out to the white people before we continue here. Oh, what happened?
Set up well, almost too well. You don't have to go too well.
You went with it. Now,
No, she's married to that big guy. The big guy with the eyeliner, right?
Drogo.
Daddy and I are never going to get a divorce, but if we did, we would love you both just as much.
Oh, yeah.
It's a relief. Thank you, Moms. Hit the play button.
I have a major announcement right now. The 1st of July is White History Month. So the whole month is White History Month from now on. Happy White History Month.
It's White History Month. I'm gonna celebrate with my friends. It's White History Month. So be sure to tell everyone that we'll always always be different months to celebrate. This month's gonna be White History. It's White History Month, and I'm gonna celebrate America. It's White History Month, and I'm gonna scream it to everyone. There will always be different months to celebrate, but this month's gonna be White History.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that was White History Month. As you guys know, July feels white. And guys, I want to make sure that, you know, we celebrate real holidays, real history. I heard last time they were talking about some fake holiday.
So happy holiday, Judah.
They said, you know, so since Judah came
Africanos, you are
in
hilarious. You are welcoming Judah from Utah.
from Utah, that's right.
Happy holiday, Judah.
So Zongo, are you aware that this is White History Month, July?
I had no idea of that.
Well, welcome to America. This is, you know, all those other holidays, June 10th, those are fake holidays. This is a real one, White History Month. And you know what? July 4th, that day is the greatest White History Day. Just saying it.
We have all the flags stationed all over. All the flags are up. All the fireworks are popping. Everything.
So you're ready. You're ready for White History Month, Judah?
The city is bumping. We are just always scared that Nigerian scammers should not overtake the Salt Lake City municipal or internet.
Wait. So Judah, do you think these countries are picking on these Nigerians because they are black, or because of the passport? Malaysia, what do you think?
FBA in Utah caught almost 120 Nigerians doing scamming in Utah, man. Check it out on the internet, bro.
Wait, did you see the 30 people got shot in Baltimore, Judah? You missed out on that. 30 people. Here, let me show you. Did you see that the mass shooting? Because someone just here. Let me show you.
For them that's why I leave all those cities,
I got
man.
you know, and then I reminded the family, you know, that it was that shooting that was close to us out here. It was in Highland Park last year. I just reminded them about that, you know what I mean, that situation. Then we wake up to this shit, you know, and it's fucked up that you even gotta have these conversations before you do anything now, like anything. Like, it's fucked up.
Overnight, a mass shooting in Baltimore, Maryland.
Yeah, yet another shooting. Multiple deaths reported with dozens of people injured. A large police and emergency medical response at the scene, as you can imagine. ABC's Ike Kajachi is in Baltimore right now. Ike, good morning.
Good morning. It's a tragic start to the 4th of July weekend here in Baltimore. 2 people dead and 28 others injured from this shooting.
All right, Judah, this is your old city. You know, the block party, the blacks got together and there was mass shooting. 30 people, as you heard. 2 is already dead, and they still don't know who the shooter is. You know, they say snitches get stitches.
How do we not know who the shooter is? You see, man, this is why I left black communities to move into Utah.
Because the snitches get stitches. Because the blacks love each other.
I know that, but that's a dumb assertion. That's a dumb assertion. That's a dumb assertion in a black community. A person does something and you say black, you know, snitch gets stitches. It makes no sense to snitch out the bad apples and send them to the boondocks.
So Judah, let me ask you this, Judah.
You know,
when you
so
lived Judah, when you lived in those part of, you know, you lived in Baltimore before, right?
I live in Maryland, Annapolis, and all these places.
So did you attend, you know, the black, you know, parties like for the 4th of July,
No. When I used to live in Montgomery County, that's Silver Spring, Glenmont, and all these places, crossing around PG County into Upper Marlboro, all those places, Southeast DC, all those places were known for recalcitrant. Not to even talk of Baltimore. Most Africans like that do not mingle in these cities. You know who your people are. You stay close to your own people and go to their own parties.
So this year, you know, like in Utah, how have your, July, because, you know, July is White White History
Oh
Month. Did you
man.
see? Did you like that White History song?
Oh man, that song was good. But this is the thing. In Utah, right, the blacks are celebrating, the white people are celebrating.
Wait,
Everybody is
so the blacks, so those blacks in Utah, they love White History Month, huh?
come on, man. They love White History Month. They
That's
call
why they
America their
moved.
country, man. They move. They talking about make America great again. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They
Okay.
all into all these things, man. They love being. They love. America is their country, man. So they are. They glad. July 4th is the Independence Day of America. So I mean, everybody is out, man. They are hanging all these flags, especially Black Americans. They want to over exaggerate, so they have all this clothing that shows with American flags on it. You know what I'm saying? With your white sneakers and all of that. You know what I'm saying? Some of them with basketball shirt and all of that. You know what I'm talking about? So yeah, everybody is out, man. Yep. Everybody is out chilling. It's hot out here as well, but people are out. Especially in the parks.
So Jude, so because the one where these people were shot on the block, they were having a block party, as you heard. So they are celebrating America, but somehow but they were celebrating the spirit, because you see, maybe those people felt like they wanted to be like George Washington. They thought the crowd were the British soldiers. Is that a possibility?
This is the thing. Living in Utah is like living out of space. It's like what happens in all these black, Democrat state and cities does not concern us in the Republican state. We just believe that those people out there are actually dumb and they don't know how to take care of themselves. So it doesn't worry us
Wait,
about what is happening.
Jude, are you by any chance, are you racist against the blacks?
No, I'm not. It's just there's no way you can tempt them to be good people. They have just always been like that. So let them. I mean, it's good they're doing it between themselves, and we are fighting for that population to reduce. So things can come up well. So I'm glad they're doing it within themselves. So that's their own problem. We taking care of what is happening in Utah and promoting the Independence Day of United States of America, the greatest nation on planet Earth as we speak. So
nice. So Judah, let's move to this one. Right? There's like a couple of these Nigerians, complaining that they were, discriminated against, profiled in Malaysia, Italy, and also Turkey. So why do because they stopped the Nigerian. They checked the passport with the Ugandan. They let the Ugandan go, but the Nigerian, they will not let the Nigerian enter. Why do you think they said to him? You know what they said to him? They said, "Your kind is not invited here." Do you think these Malaysians are racist?
I watched that video on TikTok.
On TikTok,
the guy, I think he left England. Yeah. I think he left England, and the parents told him to not travel, so he left his school and went to I think what country was it? Right.
Malaysia.
So he went to Malaysia. So when they arrived at Malaysia, they were good, but they wanted to go outskirt into another city. So they have already booked their flight and everything. So when they got into that city, the Uganda friend and the other friend, into the island in Malaysia, the other friend came out of, they let them exit, but he was the only one that was held. And they say,
why do you think that is? Why do you think they did that? The Malaysians are very racist, my guy.
No. Malaysians are not racist. This is a thing.
Judah, are you approving their behavior?
Oh, of course. When you throw a corn to a chicken, what does the chicken has to do? He has to eat that chicken. When you make yourself cockroaches, chicken will eat you. That's just a fact. Wow. Nigerians have made themselves cockroaches and corn, and chickens are eating them. The way you portray yourself, people doesn't take you serious. Nigerians have portrayed themselves as scammers, as people who don't listen to orders, they don't follow orders, they don't obey things. Even in Ghana, they are being chased out. In South Africa, it is being said in my language that if 2 or 3 people call you out that you have a problem, it means you really do have a problem. That's just what is being said.
How do you know that? How do you know that?
I'm telling you what it says in my community. They say if 2 or 3 people call you out that you have a problem, it means you really do have a problem. They really have to check you out.
Judith,
And
wait,
that's the fact. So what happened? Let me finish talking,
No,
man.
wait, Judith, 1 second, Judith. Sorry for cutting you off, but I wanted you, you know, I want to play this. I want to play this video for you, right, Judith?
Okay.
I'll let you finish your thought here, right? I just wanted to inform you that I'll let you finish your thought, and then I have a short clip video that I want to hear your take on it. But continue. I would play it for you once you finish your thought. Go ahead.
Okay, what I was saying is that Malaysians have every right and then to check whosoever comes into their country or not. That's their right. Nigerians should also create their own policies where they should, take out people that are not permitted to come into their country. You are not going to force Malaysians or Americans or other countries to say you have the right to belong there. No, you do not have the right to belong there. Go and leave that country. Every country has their own policy, and the policy of America is to open border for people to come or to bring in immigrants. That's their own policy, and people are coming in. Other countries do not sit with you.
But
So it's funny how people want to say, "Oh, racist this, the racist that." If they are racist, what are you doing in their milieu? You should be going ahead and creating your
have
own
you ever
police
taken into
country.
consideration what if the Malaysians are just haters? They just hate.
Affidemo, I'm not telling. Look, this is the thing. Malaysians have gone into the archives and pull out. This is the thing. This thing did not just start now. Malaysians have gone into their archives. They have pulled out the crimes that are happening in Malaysia. They have pulled out the crimes, and in their fact books, it states that most of the crimes committed in Malaysia, 99% blacks, are people from Nigeria.
So is it okay to profile and profile
sometimes
them?
profile, yeah, of course,
And
profiling
discriminate?
it's not discrimination. Out of 5 black people profiled in New York, 2 of them are criminals. And it happens that out of 2 Nigerians, that even in Kenya, most Nigerians are being profiled. Out of 3 Nigerians profiled in a place, 1 is a criminal. Either he's a drug dealer, or he's a scammer, or there's something going on, or he knows somebody that's doing something bad. And that's just a fact.
Are the Kenyans racist? Are the Kenyans racist?
No, are you gonna tell me Kenyans are racist for
No,
taking out Nigerians?
I'm asking you.
No, I'm telling you, no, they are protecting their country. They are even in Somalia.
You know what? I knew it. The Kenyans, ever since I found out they love their favorite food is ugali. I knew that's a racist food in itself. Ugali.
What you mean is ugali is a corn meal. Even in Cameroon,
look, the food. Look. Hold on. Didn't you see what ugali looks like? It is white.
But we're not talking about even fufu corn in our place look white. But this is the thing. Let me finish talking before any person can intervene. I let them talk. So
guys, allow Judah. Guys, this is Judas. Allow Judah to speak. And then Rashid, I'll let you respond.
Then let me correct him, please.
No, don't correct me. This is
I want to correct you, please.
No, don't correct me. When I'm finished,
Rashid, wait, hold on, Duale. You would have the chance to correct you there. Just
this is the thing. Africans do the same thing on people on the continent, and they want to come and call Malaysia racist. That's a double standard. You cannot do that.
Wait, you said they do what?
They do the same thing on the continent.
Didn't Ghanaians deport Nigerians before?
Of course. Even Nigerians did the same thing to Ghanaians. Even in Kenya, they are doing the same thing. In Zimbabwe.
But Judah, you know what's crazy?
Who is more racist? Is it Africans themselves or is Malaysians?
No, but Judah, let's be real. Do you think Nigerians, or even though they are profiled, right? In Africa, do you not think they are the most tolerant country and the nicest people also at the same time?
Based on what?
Based on how they welcome, people that, come to their country. Because, no, the videos I've seen, like, I'm just keeping it real. Like, to be honest, they seem to be very open and welcoming. And also, even like the Nigerians. So you don't think they are very nice people?
Oh, Afridemos. You make me laugh sometimes calling
I mean,
people
I mean,
nice.
because you think it's you, and the reason why I'm asking this, I trust your expertise being from that area. You know the Nigerians like the back of your hand. But
This
continue.
is the thing. Every African country, every African person on this panel will come and tell you how they are nice people. You know, a Ghanaian person will tell you how they are nice, but they are chasing away other blacks, or they don't like black, or taking out their jobs. A Kenyan person will tell you how a South African will do that. But this is what is happening in Nigeria. Nigeria, the way you see Nigeria is not the way me see Nigeria, especially living from Cameroon, a neighboring country.
Wait, Judah, what do you think about, maybe that makes sense. Mimi said Nigerians are more generous than Cameroonians. Okay, in a way, I mean, like, okay, I gotta keep it 100. There were Nigerians I've had issues with, but to be honest, I've run into way more nicer Nigerians, to be quite honest. Like way more, like maybe because of this their population, but I've run into, like, I've run and met a lot more nicer Nigerians than Cameroonian. But
Afridemos, let me finish my statement. What a South African see Zimbabwe, the way South Africans look at Zimbabwe, it's not the same like you or a Zongo or Somali look at Zimbabwe.
You're right.
You're
correct.
The way South Africans call Zimbabwe Zambus. It means people that are coming in with no reasoning.
But they're the same people, right?
They are the same. It's the same thing. So the way you guys look at Nigerians from the outside is not the way me as a Cameroonian that shares border with Nigerians look. These people, I would not even call them a brother. I'm telling you for a fact. Maybe you can.
So do you think? Are you saying because I'm I might be Gambian, maybe I'm naive?
You might not only naive, you are short-sighted. You might not really. You are not. Not only naive, but you are short-sighted as well.
You know what? I want to learn. Enlighten us, Judah. I'm all open to learning. I mean, you're neighbors with them, and you're saying it's okay. These Malaysians are not wrong in profiling the Nigerians. So what, and there is, Judah, there is over 100 plus Nigerians in death row in that country. Duale was trying to say they are innocent. Do you think?
Come on.
Judah, do you think they committed any crimes?
Of course, man. Of course. I mean, how are they innocent? I mean, come on. Why are they? What are they even doing over there? Why do you have to move from your own country that you feel comfortable in living at to move into someone's country?
Why are you in Utah?
I'm in Utah and I'm doing a legal job, and that's why I've
they
not been
are also the same, and you don't have any idea.
Come on, bro.
Can I just correct him, please? Just give me,
you don't have to correct
him.
Hold on, Duale, let him finish. Duale, allow him. One mic.
I just got on the panel. Afridemos, can you tell this guy I'm a co-coordinator on this channel as well? So he should respect me and maintain some perfect decorums, at least.
Without doubt, I respect you. But
Judah, can you allow him to ask you so that he doesn't forget his points? He's been waiting for a minute. Go ahead, Duale.
Thank you very much. I'm talking about that Nigerian brother who came to Malaysia with Malaysian visa. He did not come, Malaysia is like 13 states. Sabah is one state.
Right.
Yes. It's not like he came.
So do they have their own laws over there?
No, it's just like you are going from California to Texas and you are asking, you are not allowed to come here. What I'm saying is I've been in Malaysia 7 years and I've been there and I have a visa, Malaysian visa. I could go the entire country. The thing that he is forgetting is he came from Kuala Lumpur. He did not come from Nigeria. He came from Kuala Lumpur to Sabah. Sabah is one state.
Sabah. That's what Sabah is, the island. He fled from London to Kuala Lumpur. He was let out of Kuala Lumpur. This is the thing. Sabah is a predominantly city of
Judah, what do you mean?
Let me finish. Kuala Lumpur is a bigger city. That's why they let him out, because that's a bigger city.
Can't get a visa.
No, Sabah is a predominantly city based on it's a tourist city. In a
Do they
tourist
have
city, you
two?
have to know who is who.
Do they have
You know,
two
you don't want.
separate states? Do they have two separate embassies? They have only one embassy, and this embassy give visa to go all the 13 states.
Right, but this is the thing that you
What
fail
the
to
hell are you
understand.
talking about?
It's like me going to South Africa and say because I have a visa to go to South Africa, I also have the right to go into white neighborhood or do the. Come on, man. There are certain
No,
places in
it's
America.
like
There are
me.
certain
It's
places that.
like me. I'm going to American visa, and I was given the United States visa. I could go to New York. I could go to California. I could.
Oh, then you don't
California
know what
doesn't
you're
have
talking about. Let me tell
No,
you. Let
this
me
is
tell you. Let
it's
me
a
let
legal
me let me
issue.
tell let me tell you from now. Let me
No,
tell.
you're.
Kidola,
Hold on,
stay
hold
quiet.
on,
Let me
hold on,
finish. Let me
hold on.
finish. Let me finish.
Judah,
Let me
make
finish
it
my
quick.
point.
Make it quick, so
Let me
because
make my
Kidola should
point.
be able to speak
Okay,
too.
this
The last,
okay. No, what
I will finish. I will
Rashid,
finish
stay
it.
quiet.
I will finish
No,
it.
no, you are
I
not. Let me.
already told
Oh
you.
man.
I already told you. The officer, the immigration officer who was there, may have a problem with Nigerian people. He
No,
didn't
no,
have
no.
a legal,
Let me.
to. He let the
But Judah,
Ugandese go.
hold on,
He
hold on,
let
hold
the
on,
Ugandese
Duale.
go, but he
Afidemos,
let
Judah,
the Nigerian
can I
left.
finish my? Oh man,
This is what I'm
can I
talking about.
finish?
The guy was not coming from Nigeria. He came from the
Afidemos,
east side country.
Okay, Duale, allow him to respond. Go ahead, Judah. Finish up.
Afidemos. You know why this guy left London and came to Kuala Lumpur? They
Why?
let him out of the airport. He was living good in Kuala Lumpur. Did they disturb him in Kuala Lumpur?
No.
No, they did not. Okay. Now, leaving Kuala Lumpur to a city that has caused that the city is a small island, and most Nigerians, you know what they do? Like they go over there trying to scout out. You know what I'm saying? They have committed this city. Fact books have shown that the immigrant, the Nigerians that have come into that
No.
place, they have caused havoc in Sabah.
But Judah, are you going to take into Judah?
That's why the Ugandan person was allowed, but
No.
Nigerians was not.
Brother,
So that's the
Judah,
problem. So you
when
shouldn't
he
blame
came to
them. They
Kuala
go through
Lumpur,
their fact
what
books.
Hold on,
visa does he have?
Duale. Let him finish. But Judah, are you
Why is this guy
Judah?
getting me
One
out, man?
question. What visa does he have when he came to Kuala Lumpur? Does
It
he
don't
have a
matter.
Kuala Lumpur visa or the Malaysia visa? This is my
It don't
question.
matter. Every city have the right to stop you from coming in into
No.
their city. It don't matter
Judah,
whether you have the visa
Judah,
or not. What the heck is this
wait,
guy talking about?
But Judah, he Duale's got a point. The guy got
No,
the
he doesn't
visa
have
to
a
go
point because
he had a point to he has a visa to come to the country. If they check him, even if they profile him and he's cleared, they should have allowed him to be on the island.
academics, but certain cities in okay, this is the thing about he was just saying, right? If you go travel to UK, right, you can come into London, but if certain cities find you're not looking the kind of person that they want into their city, they might not let you in. Even in America, there are certain places that this guy is saying that, oh, because I have American visa, I can go. No, you are not. There are certain places that when the way you dress is a problem. If you dress some kind of way, you sag your pants. Now, people are not going to let you in into their milieu. This is the thing. If you look different,
Okay,
you're going to snatch
Judah,
people out of that
Judah,
business.
wait,
They're not going to let you
broke
in.
the law.
hold on, guys.
Broke
Hold
the
on.
law.
Judah,
If that officer broke the law.
allow Kidola. Let's allow Kidola. Kidola, welcome to the Afrodamus report.
I'm in Holland, but
Kidola, are you back or you are still
No,
in
I'm
the white country?
I'm still in Holland, but it's very.
Are you being treated well over there?
Yeah, the weather changed, yeah, man. Raining, breezy, yeah, man.
It's not real summer.
I thought it would be the sun, but the sun just gone, man.
But I hope you
I
are
wanted to
eating. I hope you are eating good pancakes and having good spaghetti.
I was my mobile phone. I wanted to jump, but I wanted the family to go to bed.
Oh, okay.
Because we were like they were, here you eat in the dining, you know what I mean, and you talk and you talk and you talk. So I wanted my in-laws to go to bed and everything.
Right.
So before I turn on this something, so they're gone. So you see, I saw that place. I wanted to tell that place I'm coming towards the area called The Hague. This time it's like a capital of this country. The government has distributed.
What is it called?
The Hague.
The Hague. Okay, that's where they have that. That ICC court where they set it up, and only the Africans are the ones getting convicted. That place. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. It seems like, it's kind of suspicious. Only the Africans and the Eastern United States is not even part of it, but they sponsor it. But continue.
What I see here is this: in every country, there are bad people, there are good people. I was
Right.
surprised. I was surprised. Judah said, even with the borders, it does not consider us as a brother. It's shocking. It's no surprise to me that Cameroon had never considered Nigeria as a brother. You start, especially the English-speaking ones are far more evil.
Judah is from English-speaking.
Yeah, but they're far more corny towards us.
So do you think secretly they hate you? They hate Nigeria.
Oh
but
yeah. We know that. It's not just the.
Why do you think they secretly hate Nigeria?
Look, evil in Nigeria, we criticize ourselves a lot.
Right.
We're not hiding our bad behaviors once.
Right.
The ones that are bad behavior, Nigeria that named them 419 boys. You understand me? Boys that you cannot trust. You understand? Even they started this useless thing against Nigerians first. Even in Nigeria, they attack you. But what you have to understand is not only Nigerians do this scamming, because a lot of Cameroonians, these English-speaking ones, are into this bad business too.
And also, Kidola, I heard it's not only Cameroonian English speakers. Wait, Kidola. Wait. Kidola, you said who? You said Ghanaian people also pretend to be
a lot. They're doing it.
So they're criminals too, huh?
When you hear about the Sakawa boys in Ghana.
Oh, those are Ghanaians?
The Sakawa boys, these are a bunch of criminals also, like the Nigerians also. The Cameroonians, the English-speaking Cameroonians, because they speak English like Nigeria, they go on the ground and pretend to be Nigerians. You know what I mean?
Thank you.
I'm telling you the truth. The truth is, it's not just Nigerian people doing this. They will sample Nigerian name, but hide where they come.
You know what, Kidola, you might be onto something, because you know what? I did some research. I gotta lay it out. I was actually surprised, because coming from Gambia, they see Ghanaians as very honest, but there's a lot of Ghanaians who are in the 419, even in Western country. So you're right, they might be pretending to be Nigerians, and the Cameroonians too. They might be pretending to be Nigerian.
The Cameroonians are far more involved in these things, and surprised that the English Cameroonians
and they run around. They pretend to be Nigerian.
Yes. A lot of them you will see that run around. You cannot easily differentiate a Cameroon if you speak English with Nigerian type of English. You understand me? And they will go straight and say, "Oh, I'm from Nigeria." You understand me? It's not just Nigeria.
And the Ghanaians do it too, I heard.
Yes. Will you hear about the Sakawa boys? These are the Ghanaians boys. You understand me? And there are a lot of them there. You see, the Ghanaians are good at pretending.
I heard, like Game Jewel said, Nigeria is #1 and Ghana is #2 in scamming. Do you think the English-speaking Cameroonians and the Ghanaians who scam more than any, compare them?
They're both at the same rate. They're both at the same level.
Yeah.
You have to understand. Good old days. Most Ghanaians travel with Nigerian passport to London, to America, and all this.
Right.
Stuff. You understand me? Even without Nigeria, I'll tell you this about from Nigeria.
So what do you think about what Zongo said? The Nigerians are the one when he was student president. Zongo is from Ghana. He said he was the student president, and the Nigerians were ruining it because they were destroying the properties there.
He might be right because he's staying there. You start.
Yeah, in Cyprus.
There's a bad Nigerian. Look, who is really going to Malaysia to study? Let's just be honest.
Kidola, you know what I was saying earlier,
I
right?
did.
Kidola, you know what I said, right? I said because of some of the Nigerians, what they do. So my show is good because I am telling them, look, there are some Nigerians, because it is not all Nigerians, there are some who do this. So in these countries, this is how they look at Nigerians, because it breaks my heart to watch, news. They are saying, oh, we got Nigerians there, they're gonna kill them, they're gonna delete them, they put them on death row. Some of these countries, their laws is very severe.
Afrodamus, look, we Nigerians have no pity for those ones on the death row. You know why? When these guys are out of money, they want kidnapping.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
I've seen that too.
So keeping them there, even cleaning them up there, we even prefer those things. There are some people that I swear to God, there are some people Nigerians will not even want their they don't even want them to even have their telephone number. You understand me? There are some people you just greet inside your mind. You don't know how they make their money. You kind of avoid them. You understand? But you can just greet them from a distance. How, boy, how you far and how far? But you let them just suffer. You don't let them go because you are not afraid to kill. You understand me? So even when Nigerians are trying to avoid these people also, but are they the majority of Nigerians? Hell no, they are tiny part of it.
Right.
They're just like ants.
You know what, Kidola, I would agree with you, because I said something that, Judah, I said, okay, even the hype at the news, honestly, I've had Nigerians who I've had some issues with, but to be honest, majority of nice people I've met, most Nigerians I've met, they're actually very nice, to be quite honest.
See, one thing about Nigeria is this. Yes, we talk about these people. We name them all kind of name. The Curtis boys, these so-called Curtis, look, the Curtis boys are the Yahoo boys. We group them the same line. You understand me? We don't just want these people back. Look, the people that are really doing these things is these are the Igbos people who want quick money. Guys want to build big houses and tie their compound to the road. You understand? They want to drive Jeep and everything. But when the money is gone, they will turn against you. You understand me? Do you want to have these people in your society? Hell no. You understand?
When I was in Cyprus, the cultists mostly were in Igbos. They were like Beni and a little bit of the Yoruba guys, actually.
Yes, you're right. They're the ones exporting this nonsense to where they're going to. And you know how when Nigeria sit there, you went to area to look for life, maybe to for better life, but you carry your costs into that place. That means you will never be better. So look, even in Nigeria, they will shoot them dead. Some of these countries you're talking about, so they are not wanted. They will just shoot them dead.
No. And those are the reason why we don't see these guys as brothers, because everything that is happening over there, they want to spill into the border. We have to clean them out.
Hold on, you generalize. You cannot call Nigerians brothers.
But Kidola, something makes sense here. Some of these scammers that we even call Nigerian, they could be even Cameroonians and Ghanaians.
Afidemos, why are you hyperbolating?
No, I'm just saying. I mean, it's possible, right?
You are diverting the conversation from the
original. Judah, you guys have an opportunity to respond.
Look, there's no Cameroonian that is running around trying to get Nigerian passport. Most Nigerians are fighting to get Cameroonian passport. Okay. Most of these cases that you have seen in Europe, they have not called Cameroonians. They are instead calling Nigerians. And this is the thing. If Nigerians,
let me tell you the truth. When Ghana was on the hard time, I'm talking about early 70s towards Minnesota to 80s. You understand me? I know a lot of Ghanaians who travel with Nigerian passport out of Africa. I know a lot. Yes, normally you will not know who is who in Africa. You will not know who is who.
Yeah,
but what happened? It come a time. It's like they cook this thing against Nigeria. What is that?
Hold on, that was Duale. Sorry.
It seems that they cook these things against Nigerians. You see. What happened?
But Judah, to be honest, you cannot deny that, right? English speaking Cameroonian, you cannot tell them apart from a Nigerian.
No, we are the same. We speak the same, of course. It's like you saying that Senegalese and Gambians do not have the same accent. They have
No,
the same
we,
accent when they speak.
no,
When they
no,
speak
we
their
don't.
traditional language. No,
Afrodamus,
when
let
it
me
comes
just
to
tell you.
speaking your traditional language, you guys have the same
Right.
accent.
This is
Afrodamus,
true.
That why?
Afrodamus,
So
let me
that's
just
the
say,
fact. So when
let
it
me
comes
tell
to us
you.
speaking
Hold on,
English
one
or
mic, one
pidgin,
mic.
when it comes to us speaking pidgin or English, we have the same. We share the
No,
same
you know,
border. We
no,
eat the same kind of
Judah,
food.
hold on, Judah. For me, right? When
Right.
a Senegalese speak Wolof, right?
Right.
And a Gambian speak Wolof, I'm able to tell the difference.
Right.
I'm
Because
able,
they have a little
I
bit of
know, if I, like, I don't know, but I'm just telling you, like, I have no, like, a Gambian, when a Gambian speaks Wolof, a Senegalese, even if I, by just looking at them, I can tell who's Senegalese and who's Gambian. I
okay,
can tell.
but this is
But
the thing
you know, sometimes,
because let me
hold on,
finish. Let me
sometimes,
finish.
wait, sometimes it might be
you don't
hard,
know
right? It
Right.
might be hard, right? But when they speak, when a Senegalese speak Wolof, our Wolofs are different because they are
But
French
let me
speaking
say
people.
something. This is the thing. We are Nigerians. Us from the English, we know who a Nigerian is. You guys might not because you are not in the middle. When it comes to the accent, it's not
Right.
even the same. Like I could actually tell, okay, if I see a Niger, I could actually tell, no, this person is Nigeria. The accent is different, but it's the same flow, but it's different when you actually speak it. So it's not. So unless you're in the million, then you could know who's. But when you are from the outskirts, like a person in the Gambia or this, you say, oh, they look the same. It's like you saying that a Kenyan person, when they speak Swahili with a Tanzanian, it's almost the same. It's the same people. But when you are Kenyan, you could actually know who is Tanzania, who's Kenyan. It's the same. Yeah.
Hey, Judah, I
you know
noticed
the-
you started using new vocabulary. Emilio, you're doing great, man.
Afrodamus, you know-
Zongo, wait, what's the new vocabulary, Zongo?
Milio.
Okay, let's allow Kidola. What were you gonna say?
Wait. What did Zongo mean? Zongo, what did you say? What do you mean new vocabulary? What you mean?
I noticed you started using a new vocabulary today. I'm just giving you props.
Oh wow! So you
No,
think I was low IQ?
but Judah, us. I know we've had this conversation before, right?
Right.
In Gambia, for us, right? We are able to tell ourselves apart. Okay, if a Senegalese stayed long, let's say in the southern part of Senegal, which is Casamance, right? They speak Mandinka there. Some of them can blend in, but even their Mandinka versus ours, I'm able to tell the difference because you see the Gambia
You are
Mandinka.
able to tell because you are from that area, Afrodemus.
Yeah,
That's what I'm
because I'm
saying.
from there. Because
That's what I'm
our,
saying.
you
If
know, like
I'm not,
I speak not only Wolof. I speak the Mandinka. Some people call it Malinke, right?
right, but somebody
So the
that's not from
Gambian,
there will not be able to tell the difference.
The Gambian Malinke is a complete. Mandinka is complete. Is a different version, completely different, right?
Exactly, but someone that is not from there will not be able to tell the difference. That's what I'm saying. Because you are not from Cameroon or Nigeria, you are not able to tell the difference. But us that are from there, we know the difference as well, like what you are saying.
Judah,
Yeah,
you know.
Judah, you don't have to be from
Judah,
even within Nigeria, they have different pidgin.
Afrodamus, see where the hatred came from. The hatred came from this aspect. You see, when Nigeria we move totally differently. Let me just tell you the truth. We move
Right.
differently. You understand me? So that movement, sometimes that's what this our neighbors really don't understand. You understand? I know. Look, we will easily know other Ghana or Nigeria easily by looking at them and the way they move. You understand me? Just the way they move. Some of this hatred came from Europe side. Not really direct from Africa, but it came from Nigeria encountering other people. You understand me?
Mhm.
And some of this Nigeria move totally differently. You understand me? They're very fast. They are
How?
fast, and
In
when they
terms of
fast,
what?
they're fast. You understand me?
Fast in terms of what?
In terms of everything.
In
You
terms
understand me? In terms of it, in
of
terms of
scamming? What?
everything. You understand me?
In terms of
So
scamming?
not about scamming, reading and everything. So
Why would someone hate you if you are very good? Nobody's
mostly.
gonna hate you for
Hold
that.
on. Mostly, Ghana people are kind of like reserved. Nigeria are kind of like let me see. You understand me? Let me see. Then when these Nigerians are having this movement, let me see. Then these other Africans say, wow, why are they like this? Why are they arrogant? To us, it's not arrogant, but we just want to see where the earth ends. You understand me? We just want to see where the earth ends. If that where the earth ends, we want to see where the earth ends there.
And
Because
which other Africans do not want to see where the earth ends as well? I think
You also
everybody want to see that.
No. You also come with
quite
this
surprising
music.
to me,
After that was, if you check this music of a thing also,
yeah,
the people that are really against us in this music of this are Ghana's and
you know what, Kidola, you are onto something. I know this though, Kidola, the Cameroonian English. Hold on, Cameroonian English section and especially Ghanaians.
Yes,
you're right. The Ghanaians especially, they are very jealous. They are very jealous of Nigerians.
We don't want to help them. They are attacking us that we don't
That's
want
what
to
I
help
said at the
them.
beginning.
They are attacking us that we know the way, but we don't want to teach them. And they are attacking us. We're very selfish. Look, when Nollywood came, when Nigeria started Nollywood, you understand me? They didn't really believe what we really do. And check what? When that Nollywood came, J.J. Rollins came to Babangida and asked, please, teach us.
Because was this during Kidola? I've been watching Nollywood for long since when I was a kid. It was Jaguar. You remember Jaguar?
Yes. This is
Yeah, but I mean, Kidola.
I'm talking about early 90s. Hold on, I'm talking about early 90s. When Nigeria started watching some American program, then Nigeria changed their movie from play to kind of like as a water type of movies. That was like late 80s. Early 90s, Nigeria started telling their own story. That become like Nollywood. When it came, the Ghana president called J.J. Rollins at that time. That's what they have a union between movie or cultural exchange between Ghana and Nigeria, almost like for free. J.J. Rollins talked about Ghana. We love this super type of movie because Ghana is still acting kind of like village play. You understand me? The truth. I'm just telling you the truth. Then,
but what about music? What about music?
Hold on. When Nollywood started developing, then Nigeria started involving more the Ghanaians because they're very close to us. You understand me? In terms of a lot of things, even the Cameroonians. But when Nigeria was serious about this, it's all about money. That's what I tell you. When Nigeria they roll differently. Seriousness and citizens.
Well, there was a black American woman that's a Ghanaian dudes are very stingy, and he chose. I would do a video on this, but I don't want to distract. But the Nigerians have no problem spending money. This is true.
Let me just make a statement before Kidola continues. Let me just make this statement. Cameroon put African music on the map. I'm telling you for now, so you should know.
Hold
on. Is it because of Manu Dibango?
Manu Dibango music was stolen by Michael Jackson and copied. Let me finish. The African song that was used to host the World Cup in South Africa, Zangalewa, stolen by Shakira. It's a Cameroonian music.
Zangalewa. Wait. Exactly. So Jude. So Zangalewa was Cameroonian.
It's a Cameroonian music, of course.
Stolen by Shakira. No. You know what, Jude, you won me over because when I hear Zangalewa, you don't even want to see what kind of dance I do. If there's no pavement there, I create a lot of dust.
So when we talk about Africa, Nigeria,
but what about
Nigeria stole part of Makossa and made it into
don't forget Fela Kuti.
But Fela Kuti was no way. You could not compare Fela Kuti. Even the greatest musician in Nigeria was not even Fela. There's this guy that sing Sweet Mother who was also a Cameroonian.
Oh yeah. Really? Sweet Mother was Cameroonian.
Of course. He one of his father is Nigerian. His father is
so it's a Nigerian.
No, he's a Cameroonian. He was born in Nigeria. Kidola will tell you better. So these are Cameroonian artists. You cannot say Nigerian.
Wow. So Sweet Mother was a Cameroonian.
It was Cameroonian, yeah.
And Zangalewa too. I thought Zangalewa was a Congolese.
No,
After
Zangalewa is
Can I
Cameroonian.
respond?
So
Can I
this is
say
the thing
something?
I'm telling you
Thomas?
for a fact. So when people say, "Oh, Nigeria put music," no, Nigeria did not
You
do
know,
anything
Judah,
putting Africa
Judah, I
on the
have to
map.
tell you,
Cameroon
Judah,
did.
Judah, to be honest, Sweet Mother, that's an all-time best music.
Exactly.
I mean,
Tell me how
yes.
many. Tell me any Kula song that you can remember, but you know of Sweet Mother. Sing me any Kula Felankuti song that you can remember. No, because you don't know any. But Sweet Mother was a song that every African listened to.
Guys,
Yeah.
guys, Shatta Movement. He's the guy that runs Africa. What? No,
Can
Shatta
I
Movement
respond?
for everybody.
Can I
Yeah.
respond?
Ghana people, Ghana.
Oh, Shatawale. Yes, I do know Shatawale.
Hey, Afidamas. So let me just put it this way. So when Kidola was saying that, like, they kind of move a little different, they are just fast. I would wonder that he explained what he mean by fast. Is it in terms of scamming, in terms of trying to, if it in terms of like maybe you go to college and this guy is better than you, why would you?
Well, ask him. Ask him.
There's nothing wrong with that, right? You understand? If someone is better than you in school, I mean, I don't think there's any reason for that. But if you're trying to scam someone, I mean, of course, someone has to be very, protective.
Hey,
Right?
Zongo, let me ask you this.
And
Zongo,
also, let me
Zongo, the
finish.
last
Also,
name, right? Ampofo. Is that what, Ampofo, which tribe is that in Ghana?
Ashanti tribe.
Okay, I had a friend. We went to this since middle school. He's Ghanaian. His last name is Ampofo.
Ampofo. Okay, great. So, like, I mean, Dola, when he was citing, he just cited an entertainment sector in the whole country's industry, right? So
Right.
for me, I wouldn't fall for that. I don't listen to much music or maybe movie. So there's nothing wrong if Nigeria is doing good music or probably a movie. There's other aspects of a country sector as well, like maybe when it comes to maybe going to school, a lot of Nigerians come to Ghana to school as well, right? And likewise to Ghanaians also go to Nigeria to do something else. So there isn't like much like maybe hate or something. You kind of like maybe come from a certain section within the Ghanaian community. Maybe when it comes to entertainment, there's a rift among them, but it's not like the generality of all Ghanaians.
Zongo, be honest. We know there's a very big hatred in Ghana mind against Nigerians. Look, we Nigerians, we will cherish you when you
Hold on.
We will cherish you. We will cherish you. Judah will talk about music. We all rock Sweet Mother in Nigeria, and we know it's from Cameroon. We cherish it. We also have our own Sonny Ade, a business of Bay. If we were rocking our own type of music too, we will give you the glory where it's coming from. But what happened? We could take those music and modernize it and clean it up. You understand me? And because we were believing, until today, most African countries doesn't know music is a business. You understand me? It's a business. It's all about money. That's why I said when we roll it in a total different ways, and that's how we roll. We're not talking about other people like hitting on us, say, whoa, we're keeping it, we don't want to. Look, even this Nollywood movie, there's a Cameroonian person who's also sponsoring. He's a movie promoter. He said it himself.
So when I came here, I wasn't generalizing. You understand? I say
I understand. Judah was heavily.
But then if you are speaking, you are just speaking as a sector of a whole industry.
No, my brother. It is not a setup of.
So you think everybody?
This is not a setup of. We will see. Hold on. We will see. You see, Nigeria will never tell you.
In Ghana hates Nigerians.
Hold on. You will never hear a Nigerian person tell you, "Oh, I hate that Ghanaian. Oh, I cannot call a Ghana my brother." You know why? Because things does not really stay in our mind for too long.
Have you been to the Zongo community? Hold on. Have you been to the Zongo community in Ghana?
We can say the only country that we know that already have big hatred on us.
Hold on.
The only country we know in West Africa that already have big hatred on us. Let's just be honest. Among that West Africa, you could say Liberia, Gambia, and Senegal.
No, Kidola. See,
but this
Ghana. Hold on. Kidola, hold on. Let me make
Ghana,
a point. Kidola,
Cameroon. I'm not talking the French Cameroonians, but the English Cameroonians are our neighbor. That we see more, maybe we might have something related to. They far more have beef on us heavily. and you will never see a Nigerian person relating back say, oh, these Cameroonians are this, oh, band Cameroonian music or band this. No,
Can I
these ones
interrupt you?
Yeah, but you just speaking about music though. Like, this is a sector of an
Yeah,
industry, right?
Can I interrupt you?
Hold on,
Hello?
Chris. Hold on. I'm saying, have you been to the Zongo community? Because if you have been to the Zongo community, you know Zongo community is made up of many tribes from West Africa, including Nigeria. The current national chief imam of Ghana, he originated from northern Nigeria, Ghana. Go and read about him, Sheikh Usman Sharbutu.
Yeah, but the majority of the Ghanaians from Ashanti,
Hold on,
wherever
let me
we
say,
see in there, that's
the
what we're talking about, bro.
Nigerians that they don't like them in Ghana primarily are mostly probably the Igbos, but they are Yorubas who are part of Ghanaian culture and they are in Zongo community. We live among them. Even here in America, most of the Zongos, the Zongo people in Ghana, they have Yoruba surnames. They use Bello and all those things, and they are
Even Ga come from Nigeria as well.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what you talk like.
I'm
Most
not
of the time,
saying-
you watch
I
when you
said
watch the media.
I said the people that don't really hate Nigerians are that really we don't really hear about hating us is Liberia, Gambia, and Senegal.
Yeah, I mean, you are speaking about the
It's more than that, man.
You know, hold on. So Kidola, you know how like Judas said, because I'm Gambian. When I say, he said, because I'm Gambian, I'm naive about Nigerians. Like, you know, the Gambians don't have issues with Nigerians. They love them, to be honest. You know.
I'm not gonna lie. to you.
So do you think, Kidola? Do you think what he says saying Gambians are just naive? But we've been living with Nigerians for years.
Man,
I think the problem, you see, the problem there is they want look, you want, I think Judah, what Judah is saying is this, you see, is Nigeria will never really, we just want to know you. If we know you, we know you. Then by knowing you, we want to be friends with you. But get in mind that if a Nigerian sits with you, he want to know much about what is going on. He's not going to be sitting with you, start talking about something that will not put bread on the table. He want to know what is going on.
Yeah, but Kidola, I think you are
Kidola. Let me tell you something. You know, we know that we stood by you. Like when I'm talking about the movie industry, right? I remember when I was back home, we used to get those DVDs. Sometimes we don't have the volume. Sometimes the visual wasn't good, but we stood with the Nigerian movies industry. You know, it's like we stood with it.
Why did you mention Burkina Faso? Nigerians were selling; they were coming to sell a lot of their CDs in Burkina Faso. You understand
Absolutely.
me? You know, they were coming to sell a lot of movies. You know, Burkina Faso could even know Nigeria because they would say, "Oh, because I was having one Burkina Faso friend who said he can easily know Nigeria by they wearing baseball cap and jeans." You understand me? You know,
let me make a statement, right? People are saying happy Nigerians. Look, how many Nigerians have you seen any African artist that is going to Nigeria to stage music? No, but Africans are doing music. But you see Nigerians going to every other African countries to stage music. This is where the problem comes in between Cameroon music and Nigerian music, because you don't see Cameroonian artists going to stage music in Nigeria, but they come in their numbers, and even in Ghana they do this. But it's hard to see a Ghanaian artist go to Nigeria and pull crowd, and Nigerians comes out and listen to their music. Does it mean Africans do not produce the same good music? No. Does it mean that Nigerians do not believe in other Africans that they are doing good music? They just tell you your music is crap, and they say that they do. But if we listen, there's this lady from America, from Cameroon, called Libianca. He's now the most famous African woman. That, I mean, with her music right now, I mean, you can go and listen to Libianca. I think his music is number one on the chart. She's popping.
What accent did she use to sing that music?
Hold on, guys. Hold on. Let's allow Elon, who's all the way from South Africa. Elon is calling Judah a sellout in the background. Let's allow Elon, all the way from South Africa, to speak. As you guys know, Africa constitutes all different people. So we gotta allow Elon also to speak. Elon, welcome to the Afrodamus Report.
Thank you, Afrodamus.
Hold on, Elon. okay, you saying Judah is a seller. So, can you elaborate? And also, is it okay to be white? And, why do you think they're picking on the Nigerians?
Well, these are three important questions. First, let me talk about Judah here. It's another typical kind of anti-white type of person, and all he does is chase white women on the mountain slopes of Utah. As a matter of fact, I think he's converting to Mormonism, because if he does, they will supply him with his god, which is a white woman.
This guy's a killer.
He worships the false idol, the white woman, and
So
he bows down to her likeness.
So Elon, so you think, why do you think Judah might be so annoyed and hate Nigerians? Do you think because he wants to integrate into this, Mormonism, and the Nigerians are going to remind him of his, his origin?
Wait, what he's talking bad about his own people? Is that what I missed?
He's talking.
Have not seen the whole.
Well, he's talking. He's saying the Nigerians need to
He's
be
Nigerian,
profiled.
right?
No, he's Cameroonian.
Oh, he's Cameroonian. Okay, yes. Oh, why?
So you were saying you say he wants to be part of the Mormons?
He's jealous of Nigerians because when he's over there cleaning sidewalks in Utah and shoveling snow, when he has to go to the doctor to treat his blister, they're all Nigerians. And it's just simple jealousy. I mean, how could you not be jealous? Every Nigerian I know is a doctor, and they all live in America. I've never been to Nigeria because probably there's no doctors there. They're all in the United States.
In Germany also.
Oh, Germany. Thank you. Yes, in Germany indeed.
All in white countries.
Yes. Kind of
So
like
do you
Judah.
think Judah? Wait, kind of like so. Are you saying? Why are you saying this? Are you saying Judah, ran away from Cameroon and now he's serving the white man?
He's not serving. He's serving his own needs. He's worshiping a false idol that is the white woman. He's bowing down and he's doing whatever it takes. He's converting to Mormonism because he thinks he can get a white woman that way. That's why he moved to Utah.
Judah, what do you want to say to Elon about that?
Oh man, I thought he had a point coming in on the panel, but you have a nincompoop, a guy who doesn't know left from right. I cannot be arguing with a guy that he says he's South African, but he seems like an FBA jealous. So look, I'm not gonna come on this panel and stood low on a person that he doesn't know where he comes from or anything. So I'm just gonna, I don't have time for people like him. I mean,
So
he
he's
want to be in African.
he's a nincompoop.
He's a nincompoop, want to be in African milieu. These kind of people can be used as sacrifices. I mean, if they come close to me. So
But But why do you want to sacrifice Elon?
I mean, you sacrifice people who have no sense of where they come from. Lunatics, imbeciles, people that just roam around fighting for a safe spot. These are the kind of people you sacrifice and use them for rituals. So I have no soft spot for this kind of people.
Elon, what do you want to say to that? What Judah just responded to?
Elon, before you do that, this guy will sacrifice the entire East Africa, okay?
Hold on,
The entire East Africa will sacrifice them.
Hold on, allow Elon to respond to Judah.
If I seem a little off, I do apologize. As you well know, I'm training for my UFC fight against Mark Zuckerberg, which in a soon to be
I totally understand. I read and I've seen you've been working out, no problem.
I've been hitting the head, I've been hitting the mouth a little bit, so maybe I'm not
Don't
making
forget the
sense.
greatest UFC champion in the world is Francis Ngannou from Cameroon. Cameroonians have been topping the chart. They are putting Africans on the map. So put some respect on Cameroonians.
Oh wow!
One thing I hate to tell you there, Judah, is he got scared and ran away when
And he got scared. He was there for 3 years waiting for your embassy guy to come back, but he couldn't. So when he left, your embassy guy came and said, "Oh, he's the new champion." So who gives an F? He's already a champion, so he's still the man, and we respect him in Africa.
John Jones just needed to stop using drugs. It took him a couple years, and now he's ready to fight. And then Francis Ngannou ran away back to some, I don't know where. I guess he's sacrificing white people in your country or something. I don't know. That's the problem. It is, Judah, bad news. It is okay to be white. Also, it is okay to be a white
Wait,
man.
hold on, Elon, hold on, Elon. Are you saying it's okay to be white?
He's white, of course.
You know what?
Epidemic.
Hold on.
You know,
Wait a minute. You know, because
this guy is looking for African.
so Judah, is it? Hold on, let me play this video. I want you guys to tackle this. Is it okay to be white? Here, this some FBA racists. Here we go.
It is okay to be white.
No, that's not okay. It's terrible to be white. Too much to be white. That's awful.
Why is it not okay to be white?
Y'all have done too much. I would rather
people.
Yeah, as a whole.
Too much good or too much bad?
Too much bad.
What should white people do about that?
Try not to be white.
So you just don't like white people as a whole?
No. Yeah, I am racist.
Are you serious? Or
100%.
So, Mr. Elon,
Yes.
Mr. Elon, you hear that? You have not only Judah type of black, you got, the FBA people. They're saying it's not okay to be white. They're saying self-delete. Clearly, it's hate. Over here, the Afridamos report, Afridamos calls it hate, as your professor, right?
Mm-hmm.
So what do you make of that? Like the Black Queen is saying it's not okay to be white.
Well, you have to hand it to her. I admire her honesty, and I admire her openness. Obviously, she is protected with the veil of black privilege, so she can say whatever she wants without repercussions, similar to Judah. But the thing that's funny is no matter where the whitey goes, it seems like the Judahs follow, and then they complain. It doesn't make any sense. Even me, I had to white flight out of my own country and come to America. I am African. I traced my bloodline back hundreds of years. I am full African. But even me, I had to come to America just to get away from people like Judah saying they're going to sacrifice me. Judah, newsflash, sorry, in Utah, they don't sacrifice white people.
And Elon, another thing, I remember Judah a couple shows ago, he did say the white people are more African than the blacks. The blacks from America. He said the white people in South Africa. So that means you are more African than Michael Jordan. You see, Judah even approve of this. Judah, what do you want to say to that?
Yeah. What I want to say is when we talk, those people, we are not talking of imbeciles and nincompoops like this guy who still.
No. But if he's from Africa, Judah, that's what you said. He said if he was born there, his ancestors are from there. I mean, you can't all of a sudden change it because you don't like him.
Bro, I know that, but we have criminals in the milieu. This guy doesn't know. We don't want
criminal?
Of course, we. I mean, the good ones.
What criminal act has he committed?
No, come on, man. You have somebody who's talking nonsense on the panel who doesn't even know how.
But he hasn't. But did he commit? Okay, you said he's just saying nonsense. You consider nonsense, but he hasn't committed any crime.
Man, I mean, he shouldn't be here in the first place. That's
no. He's African.
If I can interrupt,
he shouldn't be in the milieu when we are talking about the problems that is happening on the continent. Because this guy got a home that he can go to and stay good. You know what I'm saying?
Even in America. Even in America,
I don't think
the guy is from Limpopo. He's from Limpopo.
Even in America, he does not put black as in his job description.
But he's not black. He's not.
Okay, so okay,
He's not.
Okay, let's allow Elon to respond.
If Elon is not black, then he's probably a cracker because white people don't speak that way.
Okay, let's allow him to speak.
What? Okay, this is typical.
But Judah, hold on, Elon.
Yes,
don't forget.
yes.
Before Judah, don't forget. This is a African channel, and Elon is African, so you gotta let Elon speak. Go ahead, Elon.
Thank you, my African brother.
Thank you.
It's all nice to have a place for real, true Africans to congregate and talk about matters that are important to Africans, such as ourselves. I am African, just like Aphrodamis's children are African. Just like your anchor babies you're trying to make, Judah, they will be American. Excuse me, they will be American is what I meant to say. Aphrodamis's light-skinned, blue-eyed children are American. And that's just the way it is. That's the way it works. I trace my lineage back hundreds of years. Of course, I am more African than Michael Jordan because I am African 100%. Just like with my new girlfriend I said before, Charlize Theron, I am starting to make a tribe of pure white African people.
But Elon, why you gotta bring Aphrodamis's, blue-eyed kids into this?
Well, because it just goes to prove that Judah says, I'm not African, even though I was born in Africa. Hundreds of years I trace my lineage. And Judah, he's over here doing his darnest. He wants a light-skinned anchor baby. That's what he's trying to do in Mormon.
Elon, Africa doesn't have a color, okay? Africans are Africans.
You're gonna create pure
doesn't have a
white
color.
African? Is that what you said?
Ooh, so what?
I'm starting my own tribe.
You said
I'm
pure
starting my own
white
tribe.
African?
I'm starting a tribe. We're called the Teslandias.
What is it gonna be called?
The Teslandias.
A pure white African?
All right. You know what?
Aphrodamos.
Let's bring in Duale. Duale, you've been waiting. Go ahead, Duale.
Aphrodamos. And we must not forget that Nigeria. Okay, now it all became the West African problem. We must not forget that Nigeria is the most populous nation. As an East African, as a Somali man, anyone who undermines Nigeria culturally, economically, everything, I feel that he is undermining Africa.
So, do you think Zongo? Do you think Zongo and Judah are Nigerian haters?
No, Zongo and Judah are the neighbors of Nigeria, and they just play football. Huh? This is an internal problem. It's not supposed to be everybody in YouTube watching it. And I found that very sad because I have problem with my neighbor countries like Kenya, Ethiopia, but I will never sell them out, because they are my neighbors. They are my.
So do you think Zongo and Judah are selling out Nigeria?
They're selling. They jealous, man. This is the truth.
They're jealous.
Yeah. That's what I feel. Yeah. And the other thing
Zongo, are you jealous?
Let me finish, please. Let me finish. I said, in Africa is a big continent. If we want to make Africa great again, we have to respect Nigeria. We have to respect Algeria. We have to respect South Africa. And we have to respect Ethiopia. And we have to build that dam, that Ethiopian great dam. You know why now is war in Sudan? Because they don't want us and East African to progress, to procreate electricity, to go ahead. Whenever that you Cameroonians, Nigerian, and Ghanaians are undermining Nigeria, it's like me, Sudan, Egypt.
But Duale, why are you hating on Cameroonians and Ghanaians?
No, I don't hate. I will never hate Cameroon.
Look, these are upstanding Africans. The Nigerians are making them look bad. They're just calling out Nigerians. That's all.
That's what we told. That is what are we told. Nigeria is like 200 million people.
Duale, can you let Zongo respond, because it's a serious allegation against him and Judah. But go ahead, Zongo. Let me ask you, Zongo. Why are you so jealous of? Why are you Ghanaians so jealous of Nigerians?
I mean, I wish we were jealous. If we were jealous, we wouldn't have Nigerian banks in Ghana, or where I come from in Koforia. There's a university called there's a university in Ghana where a lot of Nigerians go there to go to school. If you go to Ghana, there's a lot of Nigerian students going to school. Even the community where I came from, there are Nigerians who relocated from Benin and other stuff. They became Muslims, and we used to, Muhammad, we used to give him food and everything.
So you guys threaten them out?
We treat them like family, man. I don't know, I think a lot of them, they watch too much social media. There was
So do you guys have any Cameroonians there that you guys are converting into Islam?
Oh no, but there are Cameroonians in Ghana. I mean, great.
And they're over there, allowing the Ghanaians to be their overlords, right?
I mean, Afidamus, do you know like a lot of Africans, they come to Ghana to I would say Ghanaians do speak English, but most of them come to learn English and
right.
I mean,
especially those Ambazonians.
Yeah, so I think most of the conversation is about music, man. The country is bigger than just music, man. There's petroleum industry. When I was in Ghana, there were Nigerians working at Ghana National Petroleum Company. There was a Nigerian working over there. You understand? There's other parts in the banking sector, financial sector. There's Zenith Bank, UBA Bank, Echo Bank. All these are Nigerian companies in Ghana. You understand? And they are Nigerian musicians coming to Ghana to promote their music. Even Afrochella, they came to perform in Ghana.
So what does it feel like? Do you think Nigerians are hijacking FBA identity?
I mean, I don't think they are hijacking the identity, right? The thing is, because when you travel outside, if I can be honest with you, when you travel outside, where FBAs are
maybe because FBA don't know what they got, so the Nigerians are putting it to good use because they are the original FBAs.
Yes. But I think the white people outside know more about FBA culture, right? So when they see Africans, they tend to identify FBAs with Africans. And I mean, those Africans just take those identity too. That's why Nakmizi was kind of saying, a lot of Africans are still in the FBA culture.
It's the other way. FBA is still in the culture because the Nigerians are the original FBA.
If you want to argue from that part, then that's also a possibility, right? So if you look at
maybe they are trying to Africanize the
Zongo, in your opinion, Zongo, why do you think the Cameroonians, especially the English Cameroon, why are they so jealous of Nigerians? And they pretend to be Nigerians. Jude don't want to admit it. We would come to Jude next, but why do you think they're, just like you Ghanaians, you wouldn't admit it. You copy Nigerians. You want to steal their swag. You steal their identity. You could be doing the 419 in these countries. You pretending to be Nigerian. What is up with all that?
Nobody's copying that. If anything at all, most Africans are copying FBA. If we can be honest, right? FBA culture is the most dominant culture. Everybody's copying.
Man. So FBA is FBA the premium blacks?
Man.
Yeah, I mean,
Zango, you gotta stop
culture,
that bull, man. Culture? What? Are you serious, bro? What you drinking tonight, bro?
Oh, St. James.
No, honestly, what you been drinking tonight, bro?
Oh, St. James.
Nah, man. Come on, man. What you been drinking, bro?
He's a Muslim. He doesn't drink. Okay.
Nah, I don't know, man. Maybe he's drinking.
I know.
Tonight, bro.
Wait, guys, hold on. Guys, we'll get to you. Hold on, guys. Guys, you gotta let Zongo finish. Zongo, go ahead.
What? Even like the movie industry, you don't think most Africans learn from them too? Like, you don't think so?
Nah, I don't believe so, my bro. You got it all confused, man, but I'll let you finish.
Hold on. But,
really?
Hold on, St. James. Allow him because, you see, the Ghanaians, there's a little bit of jealousy I've noticed with these Cameroonians. They have jealousy against Nigeria.
Afidemus, let me tell you, Cameroonians do not jealous Ghanaians. This is the thing. When Nigerians
I said Nigerians. Judah, you guys like to pretend to be Nigerians.
No,
and some of your criminals, some of your 419ers, they pretend to be Nigerian.
No, let me explain. When Nigerians chased Ghanaians out of Nigeria, most Ghanaians, they fled back to Ghana. Others fled to Cameroon. Till today, as we speak, Ghanaians are fishermen in Cameroon waters. I'm telling you for a fact, go to the English-speaking area and look out for the fishermen. Most of these guys are Ghanaians that fled Nigeria during when they were chased out. Most of them do not even want to go back to Ghana. I'm telling you for a fact now. Let me digress and come back to what I want to talk. Cameroon has put Africa on the map for so many things, including football. Cameroon has nothing.
It's
any
true.
other
And
African
we
country.
respect.
We don't take it from. Look, we have done it. We are proud of our own selves.
Yes,
There is
and we are
nothing that
proud of
we are proud for other
proud of
African countries.
Judah,
Roger
Judah,
Miller should be respected, and other
Judah,
Africans know
respected.
that.
I respect
So
Judah.
him.
You
when we
know
say
what I,
we
you know what
want to
I
be
hate when,
Nigerians, no, we don't want to be Nigerians because
you know what
Nigerians
I
are
hate.
known for. Go ahead.
You know what I hate when Africans speak like that. Everything that you said, we all agreed, right?
Right.
But when another country take it from you, you gotta appreciate that and talk highly of them. That's what I want Africans to do.
Yes,
Exactly.
And
exactly.
you can't just be talking about we put Africa on the map. Yeah, in the 80 and 90, yes, you did that. But in the 2000s, some other country did that. You have to acknowledge it.
Yes.
Everybody got their
Nigeria is
turn.
doing it quite all right
No,
now.
I
I
get
don't
that.
have a
So
problem with what they are
I
doing.
want Africans, like sometime on panels, people hit the link and they just talk about their countries and they omit everybody did the turn on the continent. Let's acknowledge
Yeah,
that.
but the question is, are we jealous of Nigeria? No, we are not jealous
Hold
of
on,
them. What are we jealous of?
hold on, Judah. Wait, Judah, let's take a look at this.
Oman Bijik. Ahí jugando con Millá dentro del área. Vamos a ver Millá, lanzamiento de Millá.
Oh, yes.
Acaba de conseguir Millá, salía en la segunda parte. Un hombre ya con 38 años.
Histórico. En la historia de los mundiales nunca un jugador.
I almost broke my leg at that goal. You guys are young. I almost broke my leg that goal. I remember.
Tocar Higuita. Por alto.
Roger Miller, African hero.
All right, Judah, what do you make of Judah? So you guys have done your thing.
They did, and they have a lot of things to do.
Yes,
also.
yes, we did, man. Most Africans have copied Cameroon for a long time, but are we arguing that? Oh, we are not, because we know that most Africans have inspired watching Cameroonian play football, and that's the point. I'm not going to
Judah, wouldn't you say Judah?
Go ahead.
But I can say the same thing about the Nigerians in their own right.
No, but they have not inspired Cameroonians in music or football, because Cameroonians were doing music before Nigerians. Even Nigerians were doing traditional music.
Hold on, watch this.
In their local language.
Avec une montée des Gavoennes, un relais d'Amokachi. Il fait que ça qu'il est obligé de s'appuyer derrière, et oui. Olysée qui écarte bien encore sur Amokachi. Tout à l'heure, il était au centre, le voilà maintenant à l'aile. Il bouge beaucoup, Amokachi.
Wow!
Attention pour Georges! Attention,
aïe, aïe,
devant, il
aïe.
Ça y est! Superbe bout du chariot sur ce déboulé extraordinaire de Georges!
Oh, come on.
Where is Rashidi?
Le buteur des Sétubal!
Rashidi Akili!
Ouvre le score! Logique, absolument logique!
I've seen them all, Rashid.
Oh, come
All
on.
right.
You are talking about this guy was interviewed. Guess what he said? He said the person that inspired him was Roger Miller. So you are talking of what Cameroonians have done before these guys are coming out. So this is what I'm saying, man.
Hold on, let me give a shout out. Hold on, let me give a shout out to the Nigerian prince. He says, shout out Afridamus. Any more beachfront property for sale? I need to naturalize and become Gambian. Call me the Gambian prince. Thank you, Nigerian prince. Look, no problem.
Let me finish.
Hold on, let me thank him. Thank you for the super chat. But continue. Go ahead.
Let me finish. Even JJ Okocha was interviewed a few years ago. He said he was inspired. I mean, he got inspired by the way, Samuel Eto'o played, and the trophies he won. These are even Josh Weah. Don't forget Josh Weah played his football career in Cameroon. Let me finish. Don't finish.
Okocha came before Eto'o, bro.
Okocha, no. Okocha
yes, Okocha came before Eto'o. That's true.
They were all playing together.
No, Judah. Okocha came before Eto'o.
When was Okocha first World Cup? When was Okocha Nations Cup? How many Nations Cup did Okocha play?
Okocha was playing. Was Eto'o playing 96? Was Eto'o playing 96?
And
Eto'o was there in the bank.
Atlanta
Eto'o was there in
Olympics.
1999.
You there?
Okocha was there. What
Was
is? But let me finish.
Eto'o
Let
played
me
96?
let me finish. Let me finish.
Okay.
Even Josh
Go
Weah
ahead.
that we speak, Josh Weah was a guy. He played in Cameroon. Cameroon put him in the map, sold him to France. He begged for Cameroon nationality, but Cameroon refused to give him because
Josh
back
Weah
then,
played
we
Ivory
had
Coast as
Omar
well.
B.
He played in Ivory Coast
Oh, come
before
on.
going
But
to
Cameroon
Yaoundé.
made him who he
Bro.
was. Like,
Hey,
but
hey,
he,
hey,
so let me finish. But this is the thing. This is the thing. We are not inspired by any other Africans because what they are doing now, we did it years back. And that's just my point. I'm done with it. But
Yeah,
Songo, come and collect your
Nigeria
people. Come
brought
and
the
collect your
highest.
fishermen in Cameroon. We don't
Nigeria
need those
brought the
fishermen
I
highest
have a
anymore.
cup.
question. I have a question for St.
Hey,
James and
so
Florida.
Afrodamus. Nigeria
Afrodamus.
brought the highest cup in Africa, the 96 cup in Atlanta. No
Atlanta,
other
the gold
African
medal.
country.
Yeah.
Cameroon has won more AFCON than Nigeria. What the heck are you talking about?
I said the highest.
But Jude, would you say, the Nigerian players are more skillful and more inspiring? Except
No.
hold on. Let me show you.
You cannot compare Okocha to Eto'o. Eto'o is way powerful than JJ
Okay,
Okocha.
watch
Come
this.
on, man.
Watch this.
Come on.
Oh my God, Afrodamus, killer, man. Oh, you are a killer, man.
Look at this. Huh?
Oh yeah. You are a killer.
This is how.
Why are you torturing Judah, man? Stop torturing Judah.
What's he torturing me for?
You just local, man. We are talking about international, and you are just.
There is no way you can compare JJ Okocha to Samuel Eto'o. Samuel Eto'o is way bigger
like
than
you are
Okocha.
someone who is.
What the heck are you talking about?
Oh my God, he's torturing you.
What the heck?
Afrodamus is torturing you, man. You don't know that.
Look, Jude, Okocha was making white people eat grass.
Apidemos, the same time, Okocha has never won African Best Player because Okocha has never won anything. Even Nations Cup, he has never won it. What the heck are you talking about? Okocha.
What about
Hold on. Okay, fine. Let's allow. Hold on, Jude. Let's allow UFC superfan to speak too. UFC's Nigerian. He's got the right to speak. UFC superfan, welcome to the Afrodamus Report. What do you want to add on to this? Because you've heard, the Ghanaian Zongo representing, and you got the Cameroonian. So, what do you want to add on to this?
What I want to add on is that, you see, when you look at Nigeria is big, and also within the country, there is competition. You have to be better and good, extremely good, before you succeed. You see, people always complain Nigerians don't listen to other African music. It's a lie. When you drop good music, we listen to those music. But when you drop BS, we don't. For instance, there's a girl from Cameroon. I think he lives in the United States. Is it Bianca? Yes, Bianca. Our song is very, very good.
Bianca.
The title is.
But UFC superfan, what do you think about the Nigerians getting profiled, and discriminated in Malaysia?
The song is good, and everyone is listening to the song. We don't complain, so everyone embrace it. When it comes to movie, the same thing. We are doing good. See, for you to be beefing Nigeria, it's for you to just at least just speak the truth. Just say you are jealous. You understand? It is as simple as that. If you want to compete or do good music, go to Nigeria. They will make good music for you. You can't just come online and say, and also, you can't say Bianca is bigger than Thames. Sorry. You can't say that, Judy. You yourself know Thames is bigger than Bianca. So you cannot say that.
I think you came on this panel late, but what I'm telling you is Cameroon started doing music way bigger before Nigeria started. So that's just my...
I listened to you. You said the guy that sang Sweet Mother. The guy that sang Sweet Mother, he had a Cameroon dad and Nigeria mom. He lived he lived and died in Calabar.
But he's a Nigerian. He's a Cameroonian. What is he a Nigerian? He's a Cameroonian.
No. See, He's not a Cameroonian.
What the heck? My dad is from Cameroon, and you're telling me I'm not a Cameroonian?
Listen, he was born.
Even Kidola will kick against that. What the heck is this guy saying?
Hold on. He was born and raised in Nigeria.
So because
hold on now. And
so some of the Cameroonian stars are even Nigerian.
And he live and die there. So what are you saying?
So what? Most of your footballers are born in Europe. Does that make them Europeans? Isn't your footballers born in Europe? Does that make them Europeans?
But the mother is a Nigerian, right?
So do you go with your father or with your mother? Is this guy dumb? Come on,
so UFC. What do you think about Judah saying the Nigerians, they are not even brothers, he don't trust them? What do you think about that? He's a Cameroonian, he's next door.
No. After that month, it is okay, it is fine. We don't bother. If you don't trust us, fine. We don't cry racism and all this, no.
Well, there's some Nigerians that cry racism, of what they're facing.
Anyone you see crying, just know they are doing that for their own benefit.
Right.
After that episode, you see they'll start laughing. They don't give a fuck. You understand me? It is when something is not going their way, they will cry something like that.
But see, UFC, they profile the Nigerians in Malaysia. I'm actually surprised Judah is very tough on there. He said, yes, the Malaysians are within their rights, and it looks like Zongo also gave a point. Are you surprised that the Cameroonian and Nigerian approve of it? Ghanaian.
Okay, see, I don't see most of our people. Yes, we do all kinds of bad things outside the country, and those things affect individual Nigeria who are innocent. You understand me?
Thank you.
Isn't that what I said, Afidamas?
Right.
Zongo
did say that.
So does that make me a hater or jealous of Nigerians?
Some of us, when we do something, we don't consider that anywhere we go, we are like an ambassador representing our country. So most people sometimes they don't like to behave outside, which is very, very bad. You understand me? So we get yes, kind of understand the reason.
So Duale and Kidola, if a Nigerian is saying that's okay. But when I said it, I'm jealous of them.
No, not that, sir. Because I leave that country and I know the rules.
No. I said when I said that, when I said what he said, you said I was jealous.
That's true. Yes.
He's saying Nigerian saying that you have no issues with that.
No. I asked you where you.
Duale, Zongo is right. You did ask him a suspicious question. He did say the same thing.
I asked him where he comes from, and he told me I'm from Ghana, and I just made a calculation.
Well, one at a time. Let me
finish. Let me
However,
finish.
Ghanaians also.
Hold on, guys. One at a time.
Okay, let me just give me 10 seconds.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
Cameroonians and Ghanaians, they are also involved in fraud, online fraud. So
who, the Ghanaians?
Yes, the Ghanaians.
But the Ghanaians are innocent. They are innocent people.
But I never said Ghanaians are innocent. I didn't say Ghanaians.
I'm saying, I am very shocked that the Ghanaians are not innocent.
Yeah, I'm not here to protect Ghana or this thing. I'm just stating the fact. I'm stating the obvious, right?
So these white people are wrongfully profiling the Nigerians because some of the Ghanaians and Cameroonians are pretending to be Nigerians.
But Afidamas, if you can, I can give an anecdotal experience. Most of the people like traveling outside, Nigerians are mostly the majority group, right?
Exactly.
Yeah. And even there's comments maybe from Ghana, or even if they don't supersede the Nigerians. So obviously, a lot of people are going to hear more about the Nigerians. So that's fairly understandable, right?
So is it okay to profile them since some of them commit crimes in that country?
Absolutely. Why not?
Afrodamos,
Zongo.
Can I tell you the profile thing? I'm a Somali and I live in Germany.
I mean, you profile the bad ones, not
the bad one. I'm just telling you what the profile is. I meet 70-year-old man or a woman from Germany, And okay, I speak the language, and they ask me, hey, for her currency, where you come from? And I tell them I'm from Somalia. And the last thing they remember from Somalia, it's not the pirates or the terrorists or whatever, but they remember the Mogadishu 1972 Lufthansa Air, the kidnapping thing.
So
Oh
what is wrong
yeah,
with it? What is
no,
wrong
no,
with it?
no, there is nothing wrong with it.
Okay.
It is the stereotypes of
Yeah, people do.
generalizing
Well,
of
then you should go back to your country then. Instead of being over there, if you
Wait,
have a problem with what they is
wait,
going
Jude,
on, move back to your
no, no,
country.
no,
Jude,
no, no,
You
no,
don't
no.
try to
Jude.
say what to think about your own people.
No, no, no.
You know?
I'm just telling you the fact that brother who posted that video from Malaysia, and he was telling you that I have a visa from Malaysia and I am traveling inside Malaysia, not outside
Yeah,
Malaysia.
but there are
No, no,
certain
no, you
places
don't.
where people
No,
cannot go
there is.
if you don't have. Look, even in America, just because I have the right to go into any office, no, you have to have certain IDs. Who is coming in? How you
Okay.
dress? They
Do
take
you,
everything into consideration. Did you ask yourself
Judah,
how he
Judah,
dressed?
Judah,
Hold
Judah,
on,
That's what
Duale,
I'm
let him
talking about.
speak. Duale, let him.
let
Duale,
me
let
just
him
ask you one
finish.
question. You live in Utah, right?
Let me finish, man.
You live in Utah. It's a one state, right? And what are the other states which borders Utah? Please tell me. I don't know that.
I can give you an example. If you go to Turkey and
No,
Cyprus,
no, let me finish.
Hold on, guys.
You
Hold on,
live.
guys.
no,
Hold on,
Let me finish.
I want to give you.
Judah,
I
Hold
want to
on,
give
Judah,
you.
guys. Wait. St. James has
you.
been patiently waiting.
Uh,
He didn't interrupt. He did not speak. He's been here for a while. Can you guys please allow him to speak? And UFC did not even finish his point. Can you guys not interrupt them? Allow St. James to speak, and and then you guys can chime in. Just let him speak. Don't interrupt him. Go ahead, St. James.
Judah
Oh,
cannot answer my question.
to be honest, I don't even know what we're talking about.
Well, we're talking about, should the Malaysians, are they profiling these Nigerians based on skin color or because of the nationality?
Okay, based on the ratio, I'm just like,
Well, they did let this Ugandan go.
right. They were talking
So
about
it's
out
not
of
possible.
the.
It's not skin color. We can
Okay,
come to that conclusion.
okay. On that part, I was listening, but I didn't get, I didn't get the specifics. But you were saying that they were out of the 150 prisoner, they were like
They
100
have
Nigerians.
over 100 people in Malaysia who are on death row over there.
Oh, man, that's quite a bit. Man. That's quite a bit to defend. Yeah. So that's quite a bit for me to defend, man. Not knowing all the specifics, I'm like, man.
So do you think so Duale is
Yeah.
saying kind of saying they are innocent? You don't think they are innocent?
Nah. I watched a TV show. I watched a documentary about drug dealing in Malaysia. Some of our people are in jail for bad business
Do you
dealing,
think
man.
some of these people that say they're Nigerian, they might be Cameroonian or
Oh man,
Ghanaian?
come on.
It might be
I
the
mean, I'm
two.
just
It might be.
asking. Jude, I'm not saying, I'm just asking. I
But
don't know.
don't forget, don't forget most of.
Zongo is
Don't forget.
Zongo, both of you are I'm
No,
just
no.
asking.
No. You're right. But I'm not. I don't know if they're from Cameroon, but
They might be
sometimes
from
when
Kumasi.
absolutely because when Africans they go
Zongo,
outside of the continent.
what's the name of your area?
Zongo. I'm from
Yeah,
Zongo.
they might be Zongo people
Even
too.
Zongo, right? Even Zongo, right there is the name of my tribe. So I don't. I mean, so
No,
you
no.
can say it's not even from Ghana. He's from Burkina Faso.
So
Like
hey,
based
St.
off his
James,
name, on
St.
his
James,
name.
St.
Mm-hmm,
James. If you come to Washington State, the people
mm-hmm,
from like northern Ghana who are in the Zongo community, there are some
mm-hmm,
of the tribe that come from Burkina. All when we say Zongo people, they are migrants from other African countries. So I don't really
absolutely.
understand where other
So
people are saying.
so St. James, so the Malaysians, are they wrong in their discrimination
No, they are not
stereotype?
because they
No,
only
no.
have
If
a
they're
group of
if they're
certain people
Wait,
over
if
wait,
they're
there.
St.
on death row, that means they were doing drugs. They were selling. they were, doing that,
Exactly.
because that's why they have that death row thing going on over there. Because if you do drugs
That's
in
why any
Malaysia,
one of them is
they
being
put you on
checked.
death row. Yeah.
Exactly.
So I don't
But
think
when
they're
I
wrong. I
say it,
mean,
but when I say it, I'm jealous. I don't get it.
nah, it's not a race thing. It's not a.
But
No,
it's possible that
Exactly.
Zongo is just
No,
showing
Afidemus, that island,
showing the
Afidemus,
Ghanaian,
that island,
like the
Afidemus.
Ghanaian jealousy. Wait, because you guys have seen me like show, the video with JJ Okocha. You've seen it, right? He totally blew the Cameroonians out of the water. Just one man. And
No,
you
but I
guys
mean,
heard. Hold on. You guys heard
Afadamus.
You guys heard the jealousy from Judah. He
No,
could not.
Afadamus.
Bro,
Let me make my point.
Okocha
Let me
is like a
make my
little
point.
baby when it comes to
No,
Eto, man.
Afadamus.
That,
Let
you
me make
cannot
my
compare
point.
Okocha to Eto.
That is one person, one at a
Let
time.
me just make my point. Let me just make my point, right?
Because St. James, don't forget the Cameroonian. They don't, when you play soccer better than them, they don't like it. And Okocha
Afadamus.
have been putting, and Yakini too. Yakini scored more goals than any striker in Africa.
Afadamus.
I'm
What's
just
the country
saying,
that
even
brought
though
the
he's still
highest?
dead.
What's
Huh?
the
You can
country that
compare
brought the
Okocha
highest
to
cup on the continent? That's Nigeria in '96, the Olympics.
That's
No
right.
other country in Africa brought any cup on the continent which is higher than that. That's what I
Mhm.
was referring my point to. Now,
Cameroon has also
Cameroonian
won
that play good.
Olympics. Cameroon won Olympics.
Which one?
Cameroon won in 2000. Cameroon won Olympics. Nigeria won first, but Cameroon is the only that won second. But those are the two that have won it.
I didn't know that. So which is great. Which put them on the same level. That's great. That's what I was saying.
Yeah, but Cameroon played Confederations Cup final where we lose Mark Vivien Foe, and this is the only African country that has gone to play the Confederations Cup final. We have gone to the World Cup 8 times than any other African country in Africa. We are the highest African country that have gone to the World Cup 8 times. So we're the first country to go to the quarterfinals in the. Oh, come on, man! What are you guys? You want to? Okocha can only be compared to Patrick Boma, not to Samuel Eto'o. Eto'o is his god. I'm telling you for a fact. Who's Okocha? Come on, man. When you talking of footballers, oh come on. Jude, even more onto than JJ Okocha. Are you kidding me?
Jude, Abidi Pele is one of the greatest in Africa too. Just so you know.
Who was Abidi? Come on, man. When they're talking about, you talking what did he win? Come on, bro. You talking about players? Talking about Abidi Pele.
Was Eto'o better than George Weah?
Come on, Cameroon groomed George Weah. What the hell are you talking about?
No. I'm just asking you.
Samuel Eto'o is better than George Weah.
I think the best would be George Weah, right? Because he won the
what has George Weah won? Well, George Weah has never won an AFCON. What the heck are you talking about?
He won a trophy that Eto'o never won.
What trophy? Samuel Eto'o's trophy was stolen, and he was the third world best player. What the heck are you talking about?
Won the Ballon d'Or of African, man.
Oh,
Eto'o
come on.
never won that.
Apart from the Ballon d'Or, what did he win? How many Champions League finals did he take?
Which put him on a higher level? Come on, man.
How many Champions League finals did he win? How many Champions League did he won? How many African bests did he won? Samuel Eto'o today is the highest.
George Weah had a better career than Eto'o, man. Besides the national team, playing the national team, George Weah, yes.
Samuel Eto'o is richer than George Weah. What are you talking about better career?
Are you serious?
Eto'o is bigger than George Weah in everything. Even George Weah has acknowledged.
It's a lie, bro. It's a lie, bro. You just lying right now, bro.
This guy
you just lying. You're just making up lies now, man. Dude.
Hold on, okay, guys. Hold on.
Even Drogba is better than George Weah. And Drogba is not even up to the level of Samuel Eto'o.
Hold on, guys.
Hold on, guys. Jude, not even up to the level of Samuel Eto'o. I mean,
Jude, hold on. Jude, hold on. Okay, fine. Hold on. He said, Kwaku, Afridamus, Ghana and Cameroon both have more AFCONs than Nigeria. We haven't won an AFCON since 1982.
Cameroon has more AFCON than Ghana.
Yes, that's what he said. We still got more than Niger.
When was the last time Ghana won AFCON? 40 years ago. So what the heck? That was when teams were. That was when 6 teams were playing AFCON. That was when 6 teams were playing AFCON.
All right, Judah. Don't. It's okay, Judah.
Egypt has more than anyone, so please stop it, okay? You even don't care about Cameroon, you're Amazonians.
Apart from Egypt winning AFCON, what have they winning in the world?
Look, Egypt, Judah. Wait, Judah. Before we talk about all this, how do you feel that the Arabs up there in Egypt, they won more than all the blacks? How do you feel about that?
Okay, let me tell you how. Let me just make this.
The Arabs, the Egyptians, you know, the Egyptians, you know, those Arabs, the Kemetic people over there, you know, those people that built that pyramids. Those Arabs, the Arabs, Egypt won more than all the blacks.
Let me finish.
Combined.
I'm gonna be leaving.
Why
I'm
is
gonna
that?
be leaving soon. Let me finish.
Yes,
this
we're gonna do closing soon. Anyways.
Okay. This is what happened in 2008 when Ghana hosts the African Cup of Nations. We took Ghana out because Ghana was a small team. I don't even see when they're talking about football. I don't see Ghana. Maybe they can compare with Nigeria.
Ghana is good. Let's be real.
Come on. Maybe good to the Gambia, but not to Cameroon. We don't see teams.
They've made it to World Cup several times. So respect to Ghana.
When did the first time Ghana went to the World Cup? They have only been to the World Cup maybe 4 times. What the heck are you talking about?
That's good. That's 4 times more than my country.
That's what I'm saying. That's why they can only compare to the Gambia. That's why they can only compare to the Gambia and Nigeria.
No, they are better than South Africa.
But let me finish. They can only compare to these countries, man. Cameroon is in a different pedestal. You cannot compare Ghana to Cameroon when it comes to football or maybe music. Let me give my closing statement.
Give your closing.
Let me give my closing statement. When Ghana hosts the Nations Cup in 2008, we took Ghana out in the semi-final. We went to the finals with Egypt. In 2008, there's this guy that played for Egypt. They used to call him Abu Terika. It was because of we had a Rigobert song. There was some kind of issue that we had. We were supposed to take that. Let me finish. We're supposed to take that AFCON in Ghana, but this is what Ghanaians did. After when we took them out of the semi-final, they pledged their allegiance to Egyptians because the wife of Kwame Nkrumah looked just like the Egyptian.
Wait, did you say the Ghanaians sold out?
They pledged their allegiance to Egyptians because.
Hold on, let me read this super chat. Wait, you know, Supergirl is Egyptian. Supergirl said, Afrodamus and Judah, you can both stop trolling right now. So do you think Supergirl's people, so the Ghanaians bow down to Supergirl's people?
They pledged their allegiance to Egyptians and everybody came out. Most of them were stunting
I knew they were sellouts. I knew it.
Of course.
I knew it. I cannot, you know what? I knew it. So the Ghanaians bow down to the Egyptians?
Bro, I'm giving you a vivid description because I followed the 2008 AFCON. I'm telling you.
Hold on. Thank you, Supergirl. So the Ghanaians were hating on Cameroonians against.
Most Cameroonians did not even attend the finals because they were chased out of the stadium. They couldn't afford buy the ticket because Ghanaians didn't want them in.
They were Amazonians.
More Egyptians were in the stadium. So we lose our confidence.
They supported Arabs over you, even though you are next door.
Arab. That's why Egyptians won it 3 times in a row. Because Cameroon is the only country that could stop Egypt. You saw what happened in Gabon when Abubakar, Vincent Abubakar scored I saw it. Egypt. Yeah, that was another final between Cameroon and Egypt. Egypt is considered to other African countries as God. Cameroonians do not see Egypt as a team because we have been there. We have gone to we have won more treasures than them. We have been in places that they have not been. In 2000 and 2002, we won the African Cup back to back.
So Judah, come on, Judah, what the hell are you talking about? Judah, what is your feelings, Judah, knowing what the Ghanaians did? Hold on. They supported the Egyptians against you. And now I understand, Judah. Judah, you know what? I used to kind of ask, but now I understand why you feel a certain way. So the Ghanaians, they sold out. No wonder you don't trust these Arabs up north.
Of course.
So how do you feel, Jude? How do you feel knowing that the Ghanaians, in fact, they supported the Arabs over you? Now I know why you don't trust them, but tell us, for us all to hear.
This is the thing. When it comes to football, most African countries are jealous of Cameroon. This is a fact. They believe that Cameroon has won a lot, so they don't want Cameroon to win. So this is the thing. We let them slide with it. We know where our potential is. You know, you cannot meet us. We have been there. We have won it. When you win us, you go and celebrate maybe for a week. We don't do that. When Cameroon loses in Cameroon,
you just got the African Cup of Nation in your country and they beat you.
Bro, let me finish. You're gonna do your closing statement, but Afridemos have given me this time to talk about what is happening. Let me finish, and then you go ahead and talk about what you want to say. But this is the thing, Afridemos. When countries win Cameroon, they go home and celebrate for a week. In Cameroon I mean, like we see countries celebrating. Even when Senegal came to Cameroon and won the Nation Cup. They did not even perform. I mean, Senegal know that they cannot beat Cameroon one-on-one. We have defeated them in so many grounds. Even
I just miss your Mormon girlfriend. Where is she now?
Senegal is not a team. Maybe it's a team to Ghana and all. No, Cameroon, we beat Senegal back to back. We won them even when Sadio Mane was there in Africa, the Nations Cup. But I mean, if the final was between Senegal and
a win is no longer a win. So when you win is no longer a win according to you.
Football.
So a win is no longer a win according to you.
No. What I'm saying is Senegal cannot even stand face to face with Cameroon to play football. Cameroon, we
they
charge
came
them
in
out.
your country
Senegal,
and they won, man. You gotta.
They did not win Cameroon, but we have won them so many grounds.
Hold on.
Senegal won Nations Cup. That was their first time they won.
Hold on,
so
Jude.
That is their first time they ever won it.
No,
we have won it
not
5
the first
times,
time,
bro.
No,
we have won. That's the first time. You don't know about football.
Senegal
Check it out.
No, that was not.
Let him finish his
Senegal
closing
has never
statement,
won
please.
the African Cup of Nations. What the heck are you talking about? That was the first time they won it. Go check out statistics. We won them in 2002 when Alhaji Diouf, they went to the finals. We won them in 2002. That is the first time they won it in Cameroon. That's it. They have never won the Nations Cup.
Hold on, let me read this. Hold on, let me read this super chat. Kwaku, thank you for the super chat. He said, "That's right, Jude. We set you all up in 2008 and we'll do it again next AFCON we host Ghana." Shout out to Ghana. So, Jude, that's a Ghanaian saying, that's right. He said they set you guys up in 2008 and they will do it again.
Of course, we trash them. I mean, Ghana does not play football.
You please let him finish
all they are doing is in Banku eating. So we trash. I mean, they cannot compete with Cameroon. So I'm just gonna close out, man. I don't want to be talking and people want to intervene. But this is the thing, Afridemos. I wish African world. So when people come here and say, "Oh, Nigeria put Africa on the map," the only thing Nigeria did put Africa is movies. I'll give it to Nigeria. But when it comes to music, other countries were there before Nigerian comes in. When it comes to football, you also have countries that have done well, you know. But
so should the Malaysian? So Jude, is it okay to be white?
Bro, the Malaysian have every right to pull out those bad grains in their country and lock them up. If you commit a crime in any country,
they should profile and discriminate them.
Exactly. They have the right. That's their country. If you're a criminal, you have the right to be profiled. That's their country.
So are the Italians and the Germans correct in profiling the Nigerians as well?
Exactly. I mean, if you have a problem being profiled, move back to your country and stay there. Do not go to Europe or Asia and all these things.
But Jude, they are your neighbors, Jude.
Why was he going to Malaysia in the first place? He should have gone to Nigeria.
Jude, why do you think, Jude, your neighbors, how come Duale, who's Somali, supports the Nigerian, but you don't?
Bro, even this guy that is talking from Somalia, he knows that the Bantu Somali are being chased out and killed. It was few days ago, me and you were watching a professor from Somalia. Bantu. Let me finish.
Hold on, Duale, let him finish, Duale.
Let me finish. Now this guy want to
talk. Hold on, Duale, let him finish.
A Bantu Somalian professor in Minnesota. There's a YouTube video you can go ahead and watch.
Oh, is it the one that I played here?
Yes. Right.
The one that was talking about...
Exactly. Guess what he said? He said Somalis are coming to him and said, "Oh, they have been racist against us. He said, "Okay."
Oh yeah, I've done the video here.
What he said.
He said, I've lived in Somalia all my life, and what you guys were doing to me is being racist to me in my own country, and you guys didn't feel it was a bad thing. Now I'm glad they
No,
are doing the
it's
same thing
not
to you
true.
guys. And that's it.
No.
And then and then you see this guy. Then how do you think they will react to Nigerians in Somalia? This guy is just talking, man. He doesn't know what he's talking. And this is the
No.
thing. When I see
So do you
Africans
think
want to be
if
double standard,
Nigerians, if Judah, do you think if Nigerians go
No,
to
man.
Somalia,
You're a
would they,
sellout, man.
hold
You're a
on, Judah, do
sellout.
you think they would treat
this guy stay quiet. Let me
hold
listen
on,
to
Judah.
Afidemos. Go ahead,
Judah,
Afidemos.
do you think if Nigerians go to Somalia in numbers like Malaysia and do the same thing, do you think they would be welcome in
Oh,
Somalia?
come on. No, they will not. Even
They
even in
already
Somalia.
there, you
Come
Hold
idiot.
on, guys. Hold on, guys.
They
Guys,
are
let him.
already there.
Guys.
You're
This is for Judah.
Abyssinians.
Hold on. Let me
Hold on.
finish.
Hold on. This is for Judah. Let the guy
They are
answer.
already there. The Nigerians are already there.
This
They
guy
are
Hold
our
on,
peers,
Duale.
our
Hold on,
countries.
Duale. Let him
Can
speak.
this guy stay quiet? Can you mute him or put him in the background? This is the thing. There are certain things, even Somalis, they know that there are certain things that you cannot. Okay, Nigerians love parties. Can you go to Somalia and go to a strip club? No, they will stone you to death. They will say
We
it's
don't
haram.
have a strip
Can you?
club. We're Muslim.
There you
Hold on,
go. Can you go?
Duale. Let him speak. Let him
Can you go and be drinking randomly? No, they will chase you.
We don't
They will
drink.
chase you to okay, you see, but when other countries have their own laws, you want to call them out. But you have your own laws that people cannot kick against it. And come on, Afidemos, I'm done, man.
Thank you.
This is
Thank
why
you,
I hate
Judah.
talking to Afri. I'm done. I'm out.
Thank
Thank
you.
you so much
Thank
for
you.
letting me
Thank
come.
you, Judah. Guys, that was Judah. Judah Empire. Duale, closing statement. You can respond to Judah when you close at the same time.
No, no.
Duale, are you there?
I am here. Can you
Go
hear
ahead.
me?
Yes, I can hear you
Yeah,
now. Go ahead.
Chura is my brother. I love him. He's from Cameroon, Amazonia. I love him and I respect him. But that brother, the only thing that I joined this channel, this topic, it was the experience that Nigerian brother faced in Malaysia. And I connected with him because I've been there. I know the language, I know the art, I know how the people think. It's not only Malaysia, it's only the Southeast Asia, the entire Asia. Are you there, Fidamos? Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Go ahead.
Yes. No, this brother got visa for Malaysia. Malaysia is 13 states. When you got a visa for any country, that you are allowed to go that country, because there is no two embassies for any countries. If I go to America and I got the American visas and my destination for New York, I'm allowed also to go to Seattle, California, 3 months or 6 months. You see, in Europe, when you go to a French visas, you can go to Shanghai.
Right.
Yes.
We get the point. So okay.
In Malaysia, inside, which I was there in Malaysia, I was in Kuala Lumpur. There was no problem for me to go any other state.
Because you're Somali, you're not Nigerian.
No, because I'm inside the country. You know what I'm talking about?
But the Ugandan woman was allowed to move around too. So they didn't. So
The
obviously
thing is-
they're picking on Nigerians.
The thing is, Sabah and Sarawak
So
are
Afidamos, ask him
Let me
why.
finish. Sabah
wanna
and
ask you- I wanna
Sarawak
follow
are
up
two
before.
islands.
Let me ask you a
When
question.
you come to aeroplane, you put your Malaysian visas and it's finished.
Let me ask you a question. Let
What
me ask
happened to that brother?
Hold on.
Let me finish. This is my closing argument. Let me finish. What happened to that brother from Nigeria? He presented his Malaysian visa, which was given to him, and he can visit the entire 13 states. And he was a student, and that immigration officer.
So what do you think about what Judah said about like if Nigerians come to Somalia with that same attitude, they wouldn't be welcome.
Right, that is bullshit, man.
So what if they come to Somalia? and they party?
Nigerians and Somalians.
Okay, Zongo have a quick question for you before you leave. Go ahead, Zongo.
So what if they go to Somalia and they party over there and they smoke, they drink alcohol and they play with your women, dancing, like how you gonna take it?
and open a strip club because they love
No,
strip
no, no,
club.
that is a completely different
Why?
question, my friend. That is nothing to do with
You
race.
are,
It's
no, but
national.
you are preventing them their freedom to do what they want to do. In America, there's strip club everywhere. In Cyprus, they had strip club. You can go
Yeah,
have
yeah.
sex.
In America, they
In,
have, but you have to respect the tradition and the
so what?
norms.
No, but they love
Religion.
strip clubs. No, they coming. They are gonna set up their strip club like they did in Italy. They come. So he's asking
I
if
don't care
since you
whether
are
you are
open.
whether
Are
Somalia,
we free
whether
all
you're in
Africans?
Nigeria.
Come on.
Okay,
How's that?
I'm a Somali German. If I go now back to Somalia and I want to make a beer house, and I say all the Somalis come and drink beer. No, no, we have to respect the local tradition.
Why?
You
Why do we
don't do
have to?
that.
Why do we have to respect Somali culture and you don't want to respect Malaysian way of doing things?
No, 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 no.
Yeah.
These are two
Hold on,
different.
hold on, guys. Hold on.
These are
UFC,
two
you were
different
gonna
things.
say something.
Yes, after them must pay attention. Today, Jude is Cameroon, right?
Right.
But tomorrow it will be Nigeria. You see,
Right.
let me tell you something. I can never, in any platform, you can never ever see me claiming another country. I am in Nigeria. I'm in Nigeria. The problem I always have with Jude, he thinks like it comes up, goes to different platforms. He doesn't know sometimes people do pay attention of the word he says. Tomorrow it will be Nigeria. Next tomorrow will be Cameroon. Always changing, always changing. The side
Exactly.
where the pendulum swing. People like that, they are not to be trusted. Sorry,
No,
I'm
no,
telling you.
Yeah,
exactly.
but Jude
I
You see
is
the way
minority in Cameroon,
you see
so
the way
Afrodamus.
you see the way he belittle Nigeria today, but
No,
tomorrow
no, no.
he will claim
Exactly.
the Niger. See where he grew up in Port Harcourt. He grew up here. You see.
Yeah, UFC super fan. Let me finish my close
yeah, but
argument
there's
and
nothing
I'm going
wrong
to
with
sleep.
Judah doing that. Hold on. There's nothing wrong for
Let me
Judah to
finish
say
my
that.
close argument, okay? Let me finish my close argument and I'm
What
going
I'm
to
trying
sleep.
to say is that you can let me tell you something. I'm not bothered about what happened. I believe, you know, I guess they did it for a reason. So
UFC, please let me
we have
finish. This is
we
my
have
close argument. In
well
my
again.
close argument, you can have
Okay,
your close argument.
go ahead.
Okay, let me finish. When we Africans are talking about ourselves in international YouTube, everyone is watching. Chinese are watching, Japanese are watching. We have to be in court. This is very important.
Yeah, but Duale,
Let me finish.
Duale, with Somalia, like Jude got a point. He's like, are the Somalis going to accept, like Nigerians to come in,
Yeah,
just, living their life.
forget about Judah. He cannot accept the French-speaking Cameroonians. Forget about the song. This guy is
No, but he's got a
so
good question
close-minded.
there.
No, he's so close-minded. Yeah, I don't rock with him. But let me just finish my close argument.
Okay, yeah, go ahead, because we gotta wrap it up
Yes,
anyways. We got things to do here.
I don't care. I don't know about West Africa, but we never sell our East Africans brothers. I
But what
may have
about the Bantus?
no, no, no. My
Judah said you guys are discriminating against the Bantus.
There is no way. The Somali Charer or Somali Bantus are one of the Somali tribes in Somalia. If you hear one people who discriminating these people is someone who has American accent or English accent. No one. Do I have an American accent or do I have an English accent? No. If you hear, is these people who were born there, but not these people who are Somalis. Our Somali Bantus are our Somalis. They are our brothers. They have the same religion. They have the same tradition. We love them, and They are just us, man.
All right, thank you very much. Thank you,
Only
Rashid.
people that you will hear them call them different, Afridamus, you must be very careful. You must look who is Somali who is talking to you. If you find it, he have a London accent, Baltimore accent. These people are born 1990s. They are not the real Somalis, they're not pure Somalis. They are Western Somalis. We even bring them back to Somalia and teach them the culture.
Okay, no problem. Thank you very much, Duale. Thank you. Thank you.
My close argument is I have felt the same thing my Nigerian brother felt in Sabah. Because the same thing, I was told you can come in, but this dark skinned African cannot come. And who decided that? That immigration officer. And he broke the law of Malaysia. He broke the yeah. This
Well,
guy
that's
has
good to know. That's good to know.
this man has the Malaysian law. He was telling him he can go anywhere in Malaysia.
Thank you
That
very much.
officer alone.
Thank you,
broke the law.
Duale. Thank you. Over time. Thank you very much. Thank you. All right, let's have St. James in. St. James, closing statement.
Thanks for having me tonight, man. Before I get to my closing statement, man, I just have a question for Zongo, man. Hey, Zongo, have you traveled in Africa, West Africa before?
West Africa. I only been to, I think, no, I haven't. I only transited in Cote d'Ivoire before. I had a layover.
That's a layover in Cote d'Ivoire?
But my mom and dad, they were in Nigeria. My mom speaks Yoruba. My dad was a tailor in Nigeria back in the days. Yeah.
Okay, so how do you know African culture is being influenced by Black Americans?
Oh, when I said that, I was just speaking in terms like specifically within the entertainment, as far as like maybe the movie industry. Because what I mean, actually,
You know, guys, I actually, I'm crunch on time. If we can make it, let's let's wrap it up because I gotta get out of here.
I know. I see Zongo is not going to answer the question like the right way, but I'm just trying to let you know that you guys are Anglophone and we are Francophone here. So when you make those kind of statements, let's be mindful of the other African country. You can speak of your countries.
Yeah, I think maybe
let's not throw Africa like
You're right.
yes, let's be careful about that.
I mean the English speaking ones, the English speaking.
Right. So, and on my closing statement, Alfredamus, I'm trying to say though, sometimes I just listen to certain conversation. Every other country has put Africa on the map in some shape or forms.
Right.
You cannot just sit here and say, "Oh, we've been doing this forever, and no other country has done it." When I was leaving Africa, Nigeria music wasn't popping. Now they're on top of the world. That's the way it's supposed to be. Before that, we had other countries. We had Ivory Coast, we had Congo. It's like,
even Jamaican music too.
Absolutely. Like, because I was trying to get back to that, but Aphrodite is going to do whatever he wants to do tonight. Right. So
I gotta go.
Right. So when you're talking about culture, let's be careful about certain things. And for the World Cup, yeah, Judah was right. Senegal just won it the first time in 2021. But I'm just saying, check the stat when other African countries are playing Cameroon. Sometimes it's a draw or they lose sometimes. It's not Cameroon is not the best like Judy is saying right now. They are a great team. They're a great nation of football, but you have to acknowledge every other country in Africa is making their ways. We got good teams in Africa, so we have to respect them all. You did your part yesterday. Let other countries shine, man. Nobody's not gonna lose, man. Let's do that as Africans.
Yeah.
That's it.
Thank you,
man.
Thank you.
Bye.
All right, Zongo, closing statement.
Well,
can I speak? Apodamus?
Yeah, let Zongo do his closing, and you can go right after him. Go ahead, Zongo.
Afidamas, like the UFC confirmed what I said. I didn't come here to hate. I know sometimes you try to troll sometimes, but I'm just trying to be, a little bit open, right? I'm not
right.
And most of the conversation was centered about music, movie. I mean, the country is bigger than just movie and music. People are focused on other sectors, right? If you go to Ghana, people they go to college, they do this. See a lot of them over there. You have Nigerian banks, And Kidola answered the question quite rightly. He said they are very smart people. When he said that, I said someone who knows them, he meant the Igbos and all those people, right? you got to be careful because they're gonna scam your ass. I don't trust them. Even the U.S. when I came, I didn't trust them. But I trust my Hausa guys though. I trust the Hausa guy, but I don't trust the Southerners, man. They're gonna scam your ass. I'm just giving
So
them power.
what did you think about Judas' closing statements?
I think Julia was just, he was just ranting all over. Like he even bring Ghana inside.
Why do you always say he's ranting?
But he did make some solid point about those Nigerians in Malaysia, right? If you don't like the country, just go back to your country, right? That's not your country. Just like Duale said, if you come to Somalia, you don't have to smoke. You don't have to do alcohol. You don't have to do stripper.
But do you think Duale is being hypocritical about that?
What?
Do you think he was being hypocritical?
I think to some extent he was. I mean, come on, Judy. I mean, every country. He was speaking highly of Cameroon, like Okocha wasn't good. Come on, Judy. And he was speaking like Nigerian music is not it's not popping now, right? Come on,
Yeah.
It's like it kind of sends a little bit of trying to block their shine because everybody knows that they're shining, right? But it's not.
Zongo, listen, we have been popping. Listen, Afrodemus. Do you remember Majek Fashek? He was big. Majek Fashek.
Yeah.
He was a big reggae artist back in the 80s, 90s.
Right.
He was very big. Majek Fashek was a big artist. You have
I was a kid back then. You're right.
Thank you. You have them Alexito, Raskamono, a lot of them old artists. They were big in Nigeria, but I don't know if they were big
you're
outside.
right. You're right.
But Afrodamus. I mean, when it comes to business, when people hate, I'm not really too much into music and movies, so that's why you didn't see. I didn't comment a lot about it, right? Because I mean, it's not really my
Your
focus.
thing. But thank you, Zongo. Thank you. All right, thank you. That was Zongo. Okay, UFC. Final thought.
Jude said no one know Majek Fashek. Majek Fashek was big in the US. He was performing in all these.
Well, if he's not Cameroonian, according to Jude, if he's not Cameroonian, he's not big.
Thank you. Majek Fashek was big. Was a big artist. If you live in Nigeria, really, you know that Majek Fashek was big. Check his songs on YouTube. You see we're performing to large crowd the way Burna Boy is doing currently. So we have always have big artists.
This is true. Well, UFC, thank you very much. I hope to see you in the next one.
You're welcome.
Thank you. All right. Eric Rude Boy, you had something?
Well, I was just gonna mention a topic of doing a future stream.
Yeah, which one?
I was gonna did you hear about the recent U.S. Supreme Court decision?
Oh yeah, with the affirmative action,
where they said that schools can no longer
discriminate.
No, they can't use race when determining admissions. They used to use.
But wait, Eric Rude Boy, who do you think is going to lose in that battle?
I mean, people are saying it's the minorities, Black people, I guess, and Hispanics.
Wait, are they saying Black people cannot pass the exams?
I mean, I don't know. They're saying race-based admissions help gets minorities into school when they wouldn't originally get into it.
Right. It's a good topic. I've actually been following, the rulings, and I've read some. But yeah, that's a good topic. I'll definitely bring it in.
Okay. Yeah.
All right. Thank you very much. And before you leave, Eric Rude Boy, what? Oh, never mind. So guys, you see it. That was Eric Rude Boy, and we're coming towards the end of this show. As usual, guys. Generally, it don't matter the topic. We would address the actual topic, but then people come in, they want to address other stuff, and we'll feel free to address them. So I gotta get out of here, but I'll see you guys on another one. I'll definitely close it out with the stanky leg. That's right. Here goes the stanky leg.